Alrighty, let's begin. And when I say let's begin, I mean I've already began. Hello everybody. Yo, look at this. We are 822 LP. Hello Red Mosquito. Thanks for the sub. We're actually quite close to 900. Does this work on creep round? Max vitality. Hello Trickster. Hello J-Shift. Thanks for 4 years. Trickster, thanks for 2 years. Oh, it does work. What do you call you at the moment? Oh, good question. At 800 LP, you may refer to me as King.
Another fight, another.
What if I just force crew?
Don't test me.
Oh, hello, Honey T-Bear. Welcome. Ah, feels nice to be back here after a weekend.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
I want econ, not keepers. Oh, I do like worth the wait. Oh shit. Okay, worth the wait is in general really good. Oh, but I'm uncontested crew. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to stick with uncontested crew. I think it's actually good here. I'm gonna go rain gold. I don't want to go worth the wait and then like miss and then be sad. But I do in general like worth the wait. All right. Let's go max vitality, worth the wait, Malphite. Oh, sorry, max vitality, raining gold, Malphite. But yeah, I've played crew a few times and it seemed very good. I've been very impressed at Zig's power level. What are your favorite K-dramas? My favorite K-dramas. I don't think I've ever watched a K-drama. So I'm sorry, I don't have a good answer. I don't watch that much TV in general. I've seen like a few of the mainstream animes. And then like a couple Netflix shows. Like I really like Suits, the lawyer show. Squid Game is a K-drama? Wait, really? Wait, that's a K-drama? Wait, what does K-drama mean then? Does that just mean like it's a Korean show with drama? Am I willing to sell a Ziggs? Fuck. I think I am. It feels wrong, but like, I'm pretty sure it's good for my econ to sell the Ziggs there. It's weird because like I definitely want 9 Ziggs at the end of the game. But I felt like by selling that Ziggs, I would secure my econ for the next 2 turns. Okay, I say that, but I'm at 25. Hello, Grybings. Thanks for 37 months. Okay, I mean, nice, easy, chill game. Oh, what item do I want to grab here? I think it's fine to just go 3 out of Malphite. Ever since I heard about your game, I got curious how we get money with it. Are you talking about dungeons? if you're talking about dungeons, there is like a subscription model. I don't think it's a very good model, but like there's some chance of making some money. Oh shit, wait, I wonder if I could have won this if I slammed Glove on Malphite just for the armor. Nah, probably not. Okay, I won tiebreaker. Malphite on carousel with a glove. There's a Shen with Tear, Ziggs with Bow. Alright, I'm just gonna prioritize the Malphite items then. What do you do when you fuck up your MMR? Win. There's nothing else you can do besides just win. Can you hover the portal? Yeah. Earlier snack. I'm glad you asked me because I also did not check. Earlier snack.
For tranquility.
Okay, so to everyone coming in, welcome to the stream. Why did my Malphite just get smaller? Wait, did anyone else see that? Didn't he just get smaller? Weird. It must be cold. What was I saying? Oh yeah, for everyone coming in, we are playing crew. It's a pretty standard crew opener. I'm uncontested. I mostly did it because I had max vitality Malphite. Although 2 Sivers, 2 Malphites was not that great of an angle. But I'm uncontested, and I swear this build is like very good. It's very easy to play. Really, really hard to fuck up. And then once you get to like the Ziggs 3, you actually can win out. Are you able to explain your positioning and items? Oh, and what items to make when you don't hit your bis for 2 stages. Then you just settle. Like, what I'm slamming on my Malphite is not this, but it's definitely good enough. Hello, Array in this guy. Thanks for 25 months. Oh, this is kind of bad. It's win-lose, win-lose. Ah, whatever. Consider HP saved. I mean, some games are actually just fucked, but most games are like kind of playable. Alright, I am allowed to roll once here. 1 roll for 1 Siver. 1 roll for 1 Siver.
Heads up.
Our Solar Breath is really high value. Oh yeah, I heard about the Lulu bug abuse that everyone's doing now. I wonder if we'll get affected by that this game. Apparently, you can like Lulu toggle, which they definitely said they fixed, but then they clearly didn't. Oh god, it's actually win-lose, or lose-win, lose-win. Hello, Kevin Oyo. Welcome. Do you mean swapping? Yeah, you swap to like a different Lulu unit to like roll for an uncontested pool. They said they prevented that from happening, but like they were wrong. They said they fixed it, and they didn't. Okay, I'm only 3 Malphites, 3 Sivers. I feel like a good crew spot would be like 5 Malphites or 5 Sivers before the creep round. So I'm a little bit behind. It's okay, I'll just high roll. Deal. Oh, Edtrill. Welcome. Yeah, I'll just high roll. 1 Malphite. 2 Malphite.
Another fight, another fee.
Okay, not a terrible roll down. We got 3 Malphites, 2 Sivers. I'd say everything that's happened so far is about average. Oh, fuck. Is it ever Heroic Grab Bag? It might actually be. It's a lot of money saved to hit Ziggs. Yeah, I think it's correct.
What do you mean it doesn't look safe?
Okay, I think I just gotta chill. Okay. The question is, are you going to use it early to hit a Malphite 3? Like, probably not. Malphite doesn't cost that much. But there is an argument that if you use it to hit early 3 stars, you can snowball off of it. Fuck. It feels bad to take this and then not use it for so long. Okay. Let me roll a little bit and see if I can get close to Janna. Alright. I know I sold my Jannas earlier. Oh, there we go.
For tranquility.
This should be better. Okay, let me go look this up. Ziggs 3 best items. Ziggs 3 best items. Ginsu's Rageblade, Void Stuff, Archangel's Giant Slayer, Death Cap. Apparently Death Cap is like the best delta. I'll probably go Bow though, just because it looks like Red Buff and Rageblade and Void Stuff are all good. Is there a frontline Janna? I don't think it makes that much of a difference. But we could do it. Oh, wait. I just realized. This guy is going for Shen 3. Okay, I'm probably sending it here from Malphite 3 at this point.
Play with me.
Oh, I got that. Shen 3 is just Bastion? Wait, what do you mean? Oh. You're talking about this guy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not contested on the other units, but I'm contested on the Shen. And since I need to hit Shen 3 as part of my win con, I'm a little scared. Alright, I'm definitely rolling for this Malphite.
Heads up.
Yeah, I'm definitely rolling until I hit one of them. Can I justify rolling deeper? No, I don't think I can. Rolling below 20 costs like $1 billion. Is ever dupe the Sivir? I really don't think it's dupe the Sivir. It's a pretty complicated math problem, but there's a lot of spikes in this comp. The first one's obviously when you hit your Malphite 3. I mean, or Sivir 3, but Sivir 3 is like a really small spike. Malphite 3 is the actual spike. The second one's once you hit your second 3-star, which then gives you 2 gold per roll. So like, I might dupe to get to that spike. Because that spike actually matters a lot in my opinion. And after that, it's Ziggs 3. But yeah, I'm like really torn between I want to roll to save HP and just like hit this Sivir 3 so I can increase my odds. Oh my god. On the right side, I do have a lot of units. No, it's actually worth it for me to roll here. To hit one server or Malphite.
Heads up.
Okay. I'm gonna say it. I'm not duping this Malphite. I know it's a huge spike if I do. But like, I refuse. I refuse. If I use this dupe, I will never make it to Ziggs 3. I need to just trust that I can win this round. Even for streak. I want to say this server should win. Oh, but I think in general, I probably should... I was probably supposed to just stay above 50 gold. I kept rolling because I was so close. But then I got stuck on like 8 servers for so long. But yeah, hopefully we win this. Alright, I'll natural the Malphite right here. Feel free to pog in advance. Guys, come on, like, think about it. Isn't the one cost pool so thinned out? 2 players are worth the wait. That's unlucky. Alright, one Malphite. I refuse to dupe this. I will just roll until I hit it. What do I even play here? I was thinking about doing void stuff, but it doesn't really make much sense on my server for now. Okay, not bad, and we have a tiny streak. We're covered on anti-heal for now until I move fruit over. Let me look for like a random rise. Is it worth it to clone Shen? Oh, dupe the Shen. Only if he's my last unit. Okay, imagine I go duo Q and just get a TF right here. You think that could be worth it? I think everything else is useless, but if I hit specifically, it's how much? It's a two chances. Enemies take 1%. I don't think it's that good. I mean, I'm actually down. It's also 2 components. All right, if I hit TF, I just like win the game. I get so far ahead of curve. Oh man.
For tranquility.
Dang it. Yeah, those 2 are completely useless, unfortunately. Oh god, I am 3 econ augments. My boy better be like hella good at the end. But I really do like my other choices. The health regen one didn't seem that great. Or the Spirit Link, I was pretty high health at the time. Hitting 1 TF is so high value, even though it was a 1 in 8 chance twice, which is a little bit lower than a 1 in 4 chance. I don't think Piercing Sight was very good either.
What do you fight for?
Is Ziggs 2 better than Server 3? It's probably pretty close, honestly. But Server has Solar Breath right now, which I think is pretty solid. Isn't it time to level up? Oh, like level up to 7 to look for Ziggs. Yeah, honestly, you might be right. Oh, this guy's got Shen 3. Yeah, I think it's go 7 and then just roll for the Ziggs. I think I have to sack these next 2 rounds. I'm too poor. Okay. What are the odds that I get that? God damn it. Dude, just imagine. Holy shit. That was so perfect. TF with Void stuff. Okay. Not the greatest Malphite items, but it'll do. Okay, my spot's definitely not very good. But I also just think I play really badly on the first game of the day. I feel like this could not have been the right combination of augments. Was it really heroic grab bag and then not use the dupes for like 9 fights? I mean, it's if you count the fact that it's 9 gold plus 2 Ziggs, this augment's basically like worth 40 gold. Like it had to have been correct, right? Like the value of 2 Ziggs on my board is so high. I just can't cash in on it for a long time. But like I've seen how powerful Ziggs 3 is. Okay, I do Q is probably not correct. I mean, I say that because I missed. But like... No, I couldn't have been correct. Alright. Sack 1. Go 7. Roll it down for a miracle. Hit everything. Pog, I was here, Pog. Okay? All in that order. I think I should item move the Shen. Move the items to Ziggs for 1 turn. Could maybe have saved like 1 HP. Hello, Jamal. Thanks to the sub. Does damage reduction stack by adding up the values or multiplying? It's multiplicative, so it's not very good. But it's just what I had. Alright, can I get a pause champ in the chat? Calling it right here. On this roll down, I hit 3 Shens, 3 Ziggs. I double dupe the remaining 2 Ziggs. I also hit a Rise or a TF. I do all of that in 1 turn. I fix my fruit on Sivir. I move items to Ziggs. The crowd goes poggers. Would you rather take max vitality or standalone? I like max vitality. He's at plus 1k HP right now. I guess in a way you could say that's my combat augment. Alright, I need a void staff here.
With ease.
What do you fight for? Incoming! What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
For tranquility.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe? It must be done.
I'm playing 2 Jarvans, but whatever. Everything else is pretty good. Need to fix my fruit as well. Oh, it's not good enough. No. I can roll once here for free. All right. I actually really like Hyperactive. I think Hyperactive is secretly BIS. What am I doing here?
I can do this.
Why do you sell Braum? It's like it's a time scramble. There's not enough time to think. But yeah, like if I had 20 more seconds, I probably would not have sold Braum. Oh man, I'm just dead after all that. Alright, so I don't think I played this game well. Wait, is this guy -3? Oh. Yeah, I played that really badly. Like, I'm not sure what I was supposed to do differently, but I'm definitely not supposed to have 3 econ augments and not have my board. It might have been we just low rolled really hard on the roll down. It might have been you weren't supposed to choose crew at all in that spot. Item slam wise, I feel like everything was reasonable. I'm not happy with my Malphite's build, but there was no other option it could have been. It feels weird to take double dupe but then not dupe. But I definitely need a combat augment somewhere. Like, Ziggs 3 is really good, but with 3 econ augments, he's not going to function. You didn't need to sack all of stage 4. I mean, I didn't want to. You saw me roll, right? There's something I can do if I roll and I don't hit. I rolled, what, down to 20? I rolled down to 20 and I wasn't close to anything. So, like, what can you do? You can either gamble that you will hit on the next 20 gold, and then if you don't, you instantly lose. Or you can econ back up and then hit your board later, which is what I chose to do. I heard somewhere that you roll above 50 until you hit. That's like the beginner way to play TFT. Slow rolling above 50, that's like the easy way to play the game. It's not correct, but it's like a good fundamental if you're new to the game. Like, the reason why they tell you to do that is because it's not good to roll to 0. But, like, once you get to, like, an intermediate and advanced level of TFT, you start to realize that you need to sometimes dip below 50 if the circumstances call for it. My circumstances called for me to go below 50 many times, but then I didn't hit. So it's like, okay, what do you do? You should have rolled on 5, not 4. That's absolutely not correct. That's, like, so far in the wrong direction, I almost think you're rage baiting. Dishsup says Ziggs 2 is better than Sivir 3. I'd believe it. Like, I don't play this build very much, so I just left it on Sivir. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Ziggs is better. What's the monster trainer bug? You just change your monster trainer to avoid being contested. It's a very well-known bug, I'm pretty sure. But like, Riot said they fixed it, and I'd like to believe them when they say they fixed their bugs. But every time they've said they fixed their bugs this set, they have failed to fix it. So like, I feel like I no longer believe them. In PvE, they said, hey, we fixed this bug where like this fruit was being offered on this unit. And then it was still being offered on that unit. And then the next patch was like, hey, we fixed it for real this time. And then I played it again and it was still there. It was something like Assassinate can't appear like at all on any unit anymore. But like it was still appearing. And then it was like Blink Attack can't appear on that unit. And then it did. And then they were like, yeah, now we've changed it so that when you take the mech augment, the I'll be the head or whatever, you guarantee that you will see the next two. And then they didn't. Like it didn't work correctly. And then now they said in the previous patch, they were like, yeah, we fixed the bug with Lulu where you could like change her which monster she was to change the pool. And they're like, yeah, we fixed the bug where that was happening. And they're like, don't worry, it's fixed now. It's like, it's very clearly not fixed. K3 Soju abused that bug on stream. I mean, I don't know if I'd call it abuse. Like, it's just a mechanic. But like, I'm mad because Riot said they fixed it and then it clearly wasn't fixed. So now like, I'm gonna have to fucking Lulu toggle every single time I want to play Lulu. Overly complicated for no reason.
Rise again. I dare you.
Oh, hello, Meow Mixin Meow Cat. Thanks for 13 months. How are you feeling today? I'm okay. I don't sleep very well though. I woke up late. I played the first game of the day really badly. I think I've like always played every single first game of the day badly, but wow, I started off on 8th. That was really bad. It's not Luchador. Don't think it's Hustler. I tried Sector is fine. Hero grab bag. I feel like if I want to hit a Lucian 3, that's what I would do, but I'm not too convinced that it's a Lucian 3 game. I think we just go trade Sector. Worth the wait Aatrox. Worth the wait Sivir. So there's no crew angle here.
We fight together.
Okay. Fuck. I would love to play crew again. Like, even though I just got owned, I still think it's really good, and that game was just unlucky. But there's a worth the wait server guy, so there's no way I can contest. Maybe I just play Malphite too. This will probably be like a very standard game. If I had to guess what my angle from this spot was, I guess first of all, can we guess what this guy's playing? He has Luden's Echo, or Luden's Tempest plus Jeweled Gauntlet. Like, it's gotta be Ahri, right? That's probably not Caitlyn. Which means my Star Guardian angle is probably not real here, but I can go with Sorks here. Yeah, I think I just play Sorks here. He'll hold Ahri's, but I don't need Ahri.
It ain't a party without a fight.
A 7 mech an option. Yeah, it mostly is a Yone check, but yeah, if I hit it, I'm down. Is it ever just play strongest board until you find a unit or item that directs you? I mean, that's what it always is. But like, you have to kind of start angling for something, right? Like, let's say hypothetically this was a Battle Academia angle. If I had figured out through scouting that this is a Battle Academia angle, then I would know to hold this Caitlyn. By deciding what your current best play is, it helps you figure out what units to hold. So I believe my current best angle is Sorks. And then Sorks can angle for Sorks or Mighty Mech, depending on what you hit. Okay, the Swing is really good. I have Open Rod. Dang it. What do I want here? Tier. Dang it. Alright. I'm just gonna grab another rod. I think if you're gonna play Sorks, you might as well just try to slam as many as many damage items as possible and like 0 tank items. I have 4 protector if I want to play it for now, but I think I'm fine with losing for now. Hello, Stacy Spice. Thank you for 3 years. Yeah, 2 years and 12 months, baby. Is it better to play lose streak if you don't have a line to get bailed out by Carousel Prio? I don't think you need to necessarily lose streak if you don't have a line. If you just have a bunch of 2-stars and you have like a good generic item slam like Warmogs or Giant Slayer, you can just play whatever. In fact, I would usually say if you can win, you should win. The earlier you can decide your line, the better. But it's fine to just like wait until the game's like randomly, oh, here's a Karma on 5. All right, bet. I'm gonna go play Karma. Or, oh, you only slammed Giant Slayer and the game handed you a Samira? Like, maybe it's not too late. In fact, I should scout right now and decide what I'm playing. Worth the Wait Aatrox guy is probably playing Jugs plus Gnar. Oh, that's a crazy setup, actually. Golden Edge Gnar with Ginsu's. This guy looks like he's contesting me. I think he's playing Mentor Mech. This guy is crew for sure. Sorks. Shit. Probably Jinx. Mundo. Ari. Okay, a lot of players are playing the same line as me. I saw a Mighty Mech player and a Sork player and a Sork and an Ari player. What else can I angle? I haven't used my free rerolls yet, so a pivot's actually still possible. Not a pivot to any early reroll comp though.
We can do this. For tranquility.
What a Prodigy? No, Riot Games decided that Prodigy doesn't get to play the game this patch. They like to balance Thresh a lot, so right now it's unplayable. Battle Academia is also unplayable. Well, Caitlyn Jace is not unplayable, but it's unplayable from my spot. Because I have to Rod. Like, it basically has to be AP because I'm Rod. So like, I'm really hoping it Sorks. If I hit Pandora's item specifically, I can consider a pivot. Lesser dupe.
Victory awaits.
Alright, maybe I just play Sorks. Oh my god. Natural than RE2. Does 5 cost spaghetti not work? It only works if you have like a very specific setup for it. It's otherwise just too hard to set up. Is Gunblade Ash not good? Gunblade Ash was never good. Gunblade is in general a very weak item right now. I think it was good at the beginning of the set and that's it. Yuumi Prodigy still has a 50% top 4 rate. I promise you it's not good. It might have a 50% top 4 rate because people only play it from Giga spots. Like, I'm talking if I got a Yuumi right now and all the accompanying units, I can maybe consider it. It's not all that shimmers. It might be a magic roll for some direction. Yeah, fuck it. Magic roll can maybe give me some ideas of what to play here. 5? 5 again. Oh my god, I got a fawn.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Holy shit. Wait, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I could play Crystal Gambit right now actually. That's an interesting idea. Wait, 555. Holy crap. What a high roll. I think I'm still just playing Storks while contested. I think making any other pivot's like too hard from this spot. Oh, and I got the 1 gold just now. What's the word for 666? It's also a fawn. Triple anything is a fawn. Is an Ash Udyr pivot? No, my items are terrible. Gunblade Ash is this. Check stats. Okay, I want you to know that that's not how you're supposed to play the game. Like, I promise you, if I slam a Gunblade on my Ash right now, I will lose the game. Like, it might do well in some circumstances of like, oh, I have a Flicker Blade, and now I slam a Gunblade because the damage has already been secured. But it will not do well as a standalone item. Gunblade, like, as a default, does not do well early game. By the design of it. It, like, scales off of the items that you currently have. Hello, Fritiru. And hello, Victor. Welcome back, guys. But yeah. I think if there was specifically a bow on an Ash on Carousel, I could maybe consider this pivot. Because, like, I do kind of have the setup to do Gargoyle, Udyr, and then Ginsu's Kraken Slayer Ash. And once you have those 2 items, then you can consider slamming Gunblade. But I still feel like Storks is my best play. Like, I think in general, Ash is just not that great unless you're committing to her from the beginning. That is a Karma on Carousel with a glove. Holy shit. That is the perfect thing I could have seen. That is a JG Karma. Alright. Well, I'm 1,000,000,000% playing Storks now. Hello, Guigas Rocks. Welcome.
Look at us making new memories.
What up, Luxonari for 6 Sork? I want to get my 1 Crystal Gambit cash out. I mean, it's gonna be like 2 gold, but I'm fine to lose this round for money. It's not like I was gonna win this round anyway. Could've maybe killed 1 more unit though. It's fine. Trade 2 HP for 1 gold. Oh, actually, we got him. Alright, now we can sell.
We can do this.
I don't really like any of these. Unstoppable is probably okay. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about the bad time on the ad break. It's because I didn't play one at the beginning of the game. Did you play a 3-minute ad break because of Rust? No, I played a 3-minute ad break because if I don't, it gets automatically played. I didn't actually play the ad. Twitch automatically plays it for me. That's just how Twitch is. I can choose the scheduling of the ads, but like after that it's just automatic. And you're forced to like do a certain amount of ads. Actually, forced is like not the right word. Because you can actually play less ads if you want to. But what Twitch does is they give you like a large payout if you meet a minimum requirement. So I have my ad revenue, my ad rates set to like the minimum that meets the requirements, which I'd like to think is a reasonable compromise. There are streamers out there that do 8 minutes of ads per hour, and I'm like, holy shit, how does anybody watch that? We do 4 minutes per hour, and I think it's okay. That's on average 1 3-minute ad break per game of TFT. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm leveling here. Yeah, I believe I'm just leveling, rolling for my build.
Victory awaits. What do you fight for?
All right, we can do it. Hit 1 karma. Hit 1 karma and we good. Oh, we good. Fuck. I couldn't solve out what items to play in time. I feel like GS was pretty good. Oh, I feel like it's gotta be Dazzling Display, right? Forge has some interesting outs. Big grab bag is probably very safe. Dazzling Display, if you're playing 6 Sork, it's gotta be good. Enemies who take damage from Sork abilities deal less damage. I feel like it's gotta be this, right? But like, grab bag to itemize my karma sounds really nice. All right, I'm gonna roll for like 1 more upgrade. All right, we should be good. Oh wait,
For tranquility.
there you go. Now we're good.
Now we prove our courage.
I definitely screwed up my items. Ah, fuck. There's so many components to think about. I know I needed anti-heal, but was this the right way to do it? The fact that I'm 2-item karma is so bad. Change karma fruit. I'm pretty sure mage is like the best one. Keyword pretty sure, because I'm not 100% sure. But like, I don't even know what I would want to change it to. But my karma items suck. I definitely should have just slammed the GS, man. Why am I prioritizing 3 Cassante items? No, that's definitely where I went wrong. Why am I playing... Oh, fuck. Wait, did my Cassante just... What the fuck? My Cassante just went to the backline and one-shot the carry. At first I thought I was trolling because my karma died. Or almost died. Hello, Marari Pog. Thanks for 8 months. Alright, any chance of a Gwen on carousel with a tier? Ooh, Jarvan with tier, Gwen with rod. Fuck. I think you gotta go Gwen here. Oh, but Jarvan, it was a Jarvan pair with a Shojin. Yeah, it was Jarvan with Shojin versus Gwen with like a decent item. Rabadon's is not very good here. Also, I just realized I have this dupe.
Put your game face on.
Wait, I think I'm having a stroke. Why did I just do that? I mean, I can do this for now. But like, I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure Aru was supposed to be sold. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm just slamming this. Like, fuck the Delta, man. Like, I need items on my Karma. Rabadon's is not that great, because Sork already gives you a lot of AP, so another item that gives you more AP isn't that great. But I need to slam something. Doesn't Gwen spike you hard here? I don't think it spikes you that hard. Gwen 1 doesn't do that much. It will later, because later on I can give her the red buff, and then she's the best spreader in the game. Okay, I need a rise. But yeah, so like, Gwen is a spike when you have items for her, but I don't have items for her. Is blue buff for Shojin better on Karma? Stats say blue buff. But I mean, I have a sword right now. This sword can either be Giant Slayer, blue buff, or Edge of Night. Okay, this game could be anywhere from 8th to 1st. Because I'm 2 lives, but I am going to be the only one in the game going 9. Yeah, I'm the only one in the game making it to 9 here. So like maybe I win out, who knows? What am I gonna play here? I could maybe play Kennen plus Nico. Nah, it's probably just this. Oh no, it could be this and then Janna. I kinda like that. Okay, no one's playing Karma, so I'll hold on to every Karma I see. Oh god. Unlucky items. Of these choices, it's Giant Slayer.
Victory awaits.
For tranquility. A great day to fight.
Well, shit. Like, go get him, Gwen. Probably Sterix Cassante. Spark Gwen. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, let's move Fruit as well. Is Karma 2 better than Gwen 2? Karma 2 is more reliable than Gwen 2. Gwen 2 does more damage per round, but she can randomly just die, like, completely out of your control. I'm still rolling for Jarvan.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay, so definitely swap these fruits around, or these items. Wait, who's she gonna eat? Wait, what? No one? Oh, does it not work if you choose it as the round is starting? I see. Wow, that is a really shitty way for me to lose one of my 2 lives. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe we win anyway. Okay. Whew. Okay. I thought if you chose before the round like started, it's fine. But I guess it's like before the round even loads. Okay, I basically hit every upgrade. This guy has 4 karmas, so I'll just wait for him to die. I can move my front line up. All right, let's see what happens here. I'm worried that when my my Cassante like loses his first life, aggro will go onto my karma. Looks like we're good. Okay, looking pretty good. Let's get an item for Gwen. I mean, Strategist is good in general. Strategist is good in general. BT Gwen is fine. QS is not that great. I think I'd rather go BT. Okay, surprisingly nobody wanted the Strategist emblem. Okay, there is a problem with this Strategist emblem. I have to be very careful to not eat my karma. Should I just roll for Jarvan? How many Jarvans out of the pool? 3? Oh, 2. Alright, I'm just gonna roll for Jarvan.
If you're not sure, you're last.
Okay, I have to like, be very careful to buff the correct units while still eating the Lucian. Do put in Ziggs on 10. I think the game will be mostly over before I go 10. I'd rather just try for Karma 3, Cassante 3. If I sold my Karma and Cassante right now, I think I could eventually make it to 10. But I feel like at 20 HP, going 10 is pretty idealistic. Do you get a fun for medic roll? Yeah, I'm a dirty high roller. Okay, my contester died. This guy has 1 Cassante. I think I'm just gonna stay still because it's very hard to do this positioning correctly. I'll just like oh, what? She's eating Ahri now. Okay. Gwen is a hungry woman. Holy shit. First Lucian and now Ahri. Why is it called Fawn? That was just its old name. Yeah, maybe even Jen on the front. But yeah, it just used to be called Fawn, or Force of Nature. They then changed it to Tactician's Crown to be more consistent. But like, people still call Edge of Night GA, because that's what it was before. Okay, this guy's playing the build that I was playing last game. And I was saying, Ziggs 3 is so strong if you hit it. I feel like I'm going to lose here. Oh wait, I win! Bit of a shocker. Oh yeah, and dupes used to be called Nikos until Nico started being a unit in the game. Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna roll, like, I'm gonna use my free rolls. If I get a 7th karma, I'm gonna send it. If I don't get a 7th karma, I think we just go 10. It is true that if I just throw in a random Ziggs, my whole board becomes like 10% stronger. Gwen item. Oh, blue buff.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
Alright, one more roll. Okay, I'm just gonna keep my positioning the same. I'm so scared of doing a last second swap and then accidentally eating my karma. Okay, the reason why I'm not rolling for Karma 3, even though honestly I have decent odds of hitting it from this spot, level 9, uncontested, 50 gold, or like 70 gold, it's because I am pretty strong and I'm fairly certain that Ziggs is enough to go for first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a first with Ziggs. Ah! Okay. Why not blue buff the karma? I guess I could have. It's okay. Yeah, you're right that it was probably blue buff karma and then JG Gwen. It's okay. I just want to make sure I didn't fuck up the turn. There's a lot of ways you can fuck up the turn. What we have here is solid. Yeah, it's probably, now that I have time to think about it, it was probably JG Gwen, blue buff karma. I mean, I could also have just been Rabadon's Gwen.
I read the rules. You lose.
Now we prove our courage.
Do you think he'll notice? Do you think he'll notice I have 8 karmas if I spread them out? Maybe he can't tell. Oh yeah, maybe if I stand in front of this one, he won't realize I have it. Like that. I'm a very large woman right now. Oh, I moved. Am I stupid? I just randomly clicked and moved. None of these are that great for me. Oh wait, I just realized. I need cannon now. Yeah, projectile emblem is good if I hit one cannon, and then I just played over Ari. Wasn't Void Stat the way to go? No, I've got a Spark. I think the safest option... Oh, I want a TG, but it was gone. The next safest option was like just a better item than Spark for Gwen. I took Protector because it was 5 gold. I'm a dumbass. Oh, wow. Okay, I hit a cannon. That's actually worth locking for. Pretty sure this cannon was rarer than Karma.
I don't miss.
Wait, no way. What if I hit cannon 2? I'm going to ask for a K in the chat, and I'm not referring to Karma. Oh, wait, isn't he dead next turn? Okay, part of me is hoping he wins. Yeah, part of me is hoping he wins. I knew it. I knew it was a fake out. He moved it at the last second without moving the rest of his board. So I just stood still. He was trying to bait me into moving out. I've actually been tricked by that before. He moves, I move, he moves back, and then now I'm dead. But we don't fall for it this time. Throw the round. Bro, I just went 8th place. I have to get my LP back. Besides, it's not a tuber. This is like the most standard game of all time. I sat there, I did nothing, and then I scouted, and then I said, hey, I can either play a contested sort game, or I can pivot to like something really random and lose the game. And I said, I'll play the contested line. And then I just rolled first with the most money, and I hit my board, and then I went 9. I didn't play it very well. I'm pretty sure I slammed the wrong items on Karma. But I think I played this board about 90% effective. Like, I think my board could have been, or my game could have been 10% better if I was just better at the game. I slammed the wrong items on stage 4. I did it quickly, which was good enough to not lose HP. But afterwards, I was like, oh, like, I'm forced to slam some bad items here. But, like, we played it overall correct. We didn't overroll. We made it to 9. We spiked. And then we high rolled the fawn, which basically meant first place as long as I didn't get unlucky. How do you do that positioning trick? The positioning trick? Oh, that guy tried to trick me at the end. He moved his Darius to the left side because he knows that I'm going to move my Cassante in front of his Darius. So I'm so far ahead that he has to like massively outplay me positioning wise. And he either has to like full swap his Smolder, and Darius and Jace all at the last second before I can move one Cassante, or he has to trick me. And the way he would trick me is, you saw right there, he moved his Darius to the left side, hoping that I would move my Cassante over, and then at the last second, he would move back. Like, with half a second left, he moved his Darius over. But I knew that wasn't enough time to move his Jace and his Smolder over, so I didn't move. Because I only lose if he moves all 3 units over. And then he like moved it back, trying to trick me. He was hoping that I'd get baited and move my Cassante over, and then I'd have no front line. But yeah, it happened to me once in a tournament. It was in a LAN tournament, and I was like sitting next to the guy I was facing, and it was the exact same scenario where like my tank needs to be in front of his carry, and then he did that thing where he moved the unit. He moved the unit to the side. I tried to chase him, and then I thought I outplayed him. Then he moved back, and then he literally like looked over at me. He's like, "Gotcha!" And then he kicked my ass, and then I died. It like stung extra because it was a LAN, and I was right next to him, and I could hear him saying "Gotcha." Toxic? No, I don't think it's toxic. It was a for fun event. There was a few $1,000s on the line, but like, it was mostly like everyone was chill. We did end up actually winning that event though, even though we lost that game. Were you mad at him? No, I thought it was a really smart play. I think when people outplay you by doing something really cool, your first reaction should not be to get mad. Your first reaction should be to be impressed. I think in general, if we all like respect when somebody does something really cool, like I never would have thought of that trick until I saw it done by that guy. If your default reaction is to be impressed and like applaud the creativity, I think you'll enjoy things much more. Okay, I just went 8 and then 1. How much LP did I lose? Or gain? Maybe I gained. Yo, look at my match history. I went 3-2, 1-1-1, 8. All right, let's see. This 8th place lost me 47 LP. That's actually not bad. Oh, it's because it's a very high yellow lobby. And then this first place. Oh, wait, this was also a pretty high yellow lobby. Wait, I gained LP from this. I went minus 47, plus 54. Cool. Stocks. Okay, I got time for one more game, and then you know what it's time for after this? Oh man, it's time for Rust. It's finally back. We streamed Rust on Saturday. We planned out our machine, our little contraption for this server. And now today I have to actually go build it. Yeah, time to build. It'll take only 30 minutes. What's the update on the casino? We have all the materials. I just got to go put it together. And saying just put it together is like an understatement. It'll probably take me 12 hours to build it. Why are you choosing Rust over Tarkov? That is a very weird question. Do you believe that I chose to play Rust over Tarkov? Like I was given a choice? The reason why I'm playing Rust, if you did not know, is because my friend Abe runs a streamer Rust server. Abe does not run a streamer Tarkov server. I'm pretty sure like I don't even like Rust. I think it's a good game, but it's not for me. I play it because I like to interact with the streamers and build death traps out of electricity. But yeah, I play it because it's like a streamer server. I don't play it because I think this game is better than Tarkov. I don't even know what Tarkov is. Well, I know it's a game, but I don't know anything past that. Did you play on the Cobmon server? No, I don't like Minecraft. I don't know why I don't like Minecraft. Okay, I do know why. It's because the characters aren't hot. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. But yeah, if the characters were hot, I would play it. Okay. Carousel have more competitors. That means play win streak. Oh, play win streak if you can.
I've been waiting.
Oh, Mundo? I wonder if Jin Mundo is still good. It's probably like decent. Alright, I'm down to commit. Max Vitality. Okay, what if I went Singularity Mundo? And just like committed to it, you know what I mean? Could that be good? You just commit to Singularity from the beginning?
Another fight, another fee.
Holy shit. Okay, wait, I'm gonna hold all of this.
Good. Me can take it.
Boom, baby.
Okay, I'm gonna hang on to this in case I get offered Artifact. And if I don't get offered Artifact, I'll sell it. Yeah, Viego's really, really good with Artifact and not that good in most other contexts.
We can do this.
Well, I mean, he's actually still fine. If I had a Viego into Slime here, I would do it. Like a Gensu's. Oh.
Sure, you hurt me
It's not Story of 7. Soul Fight. Okay. Okay, I hear you. The game's been solved. Unless I hit Portable Forge. Yeah, okay. Alright, definitely Soul Fighter. I'm not even going to scout. I already know I'm playing this no matter what. So, boom. Boom.
Do not hesitate.
These aren't very good. Over 9,000. Deal. Wait, I have no idea if over 9,000 Viego is good. But I'm like so down to try. Okay, I haven't even scouted yet. My brain's still slow. No! Oh wait, never mind. Viego doesn't have to get the kills. Alright, I guess it's more of a vertical Soul Fighter game. Ah. Okay, the very first person I see. Ah. Alright, my fault. My fault. Okay, I mean, I don't have to actually commit to Viego. I can just play 8 Soul Fighter. Yeah, it's not too late for me to fix this. I think it's worth it for me to sell for 10. Could still come back. You can't really pivot. I think you can. Well, the pivot would be you play Viego 2 and then go 8 Soul Fighter. Yeah, I'll Volley Bear the Rage Blade. What? You know what I meant.
We fight together.
Okay, I don't think it actually does anything for Lux to be there. But I want Lux to hit the same target as Viego. This guy is too strong. I think I am down to sell Lux pair since I lost my streak.
No more games.
I think I go JG here. I'm not sure. I can't tell how much I want to buy in to the idea of
We can do this.
of Viego. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm leveling here and just doing this. Feels like I'm supposed to slam. But like, I know I'm not going to be able to hit this Viego 3. So I have to ask myself, how willing am I to play... Wait, is this guy... This guy is worth the wait Sivert, and instead of playing crew, he's just... Oh, interesting. He's just playing Soul Fighter.
not hesitate.
Victory awaits.
If you go vertical soul fighter and hold Viegos, you screw both of them over. Yeah, but like, I don't care about screwing them over. I care about if I can hit Viego or not. And in my current spot, I'm not going to hit this Viego. I mean, the main reason why I care about hitting Viego is because I have over 9,000 and I slummed Viego items. Like, in my spot, if I get an Edge of Night, Viego 3, I could win the game. But also, like, in my spot, if I just skip the Viegos, just go Viego 2, move on, go 8, I don't think it's going to win the game. Alright, maybe I get offered Pandora's items or Salvager. Or what is it called? Salvage bin. Yeah, maybe I get Salvage bin or Pandora's items, I can fix it. Ah, I'm so sad though. It's over 9,000 Viego. It looks really fun on paper. Like, this guy is hard committed to the idea. What if you just wait for him to die? He has 100 HP streaking. I don't think he's gonna die anytime soon. But like, I definitely cannot pivot off of Soul Fighter. I'm definitely staying along the lines of vertical Soul Fighter.
No cheers for you. It ain't a party without a fight.
Alright, imagine just a full Edge of Night here. Hello, Dimitri. Thanks for the 16 months. Alright, down for a full Edge of Night. I know I said I'm down for a full Edge of Night, but now that I see it, is there something better? No, I'm pretty sure it's always this Edge of Night. It's exactly what I need. Yeah. I'll probably just keep him in the middle as safe as possible. Oh yeah, he has no life still, huh? I mean, besides the Ginsus, you can move these items to Gwen if you wanted to later. I feel like Stretch Your Arms is better than fully stacked over 9,000. We'll see. I'm down to buy into it for now. It's not Stand United, that's for sure. Alright, I guess it's Augmented Power. There's basically no synergies I can play here. Does that mean it's just time to play a random Smolder? Got a lot of pairs. Oh yeah, I think no matter what, I want a Last Whisper. Yeah, no matter what, Last Whisper on Samira. This guy is 50 gold, Zach 3 from Worth the Wait. I think I lose. My whole board's 1 star. If I was uncontested, I would say I love my spot. But I am contested 3 ways. Therefore, I hate my spot. I can't believe this guy is Worth the Wait Sivir, and then instead of going for like an easy crew game, which I feel like is very strong. If I had Worth the Wait Sivir, I'd absolutely play it. I'm surprised he just like immediately sold it. It's not even contested. But yeah, instead of that, he's 3-way contesting Soul Fighter? I feel like he has another plan. Oh, he must be pivoting off. Wait, is this guy pivoting off? Oh my god. Wait. Guys. It looks like he's trying to pivot into Mech Mentor. Wait a second. Why is this guy level 6, 20 gold, 2 volley bears? Samira. Oh, he's not pivoting. He's not pivoting. He was trying to undercut me. I thought he was trying to pivot. I was wrong. What the fuck, high roll? I mean, it's not a high roll. He rolled a lot of money. He rolled like 40 gold if you count his augment. He had rolling for days. I think he was just trying to like steal it away from me. Okay, what's good here? So Xinjiao 2 with sword. I don't feel like I can take that. I feel like I just go 4 gold sword. Which burger is this Mech Mentor? Yeah, it sounds like a McDonald's meal. Mech Mentor. Okay, I'm pretty sure I am giving up on Viego 3. I will definitely go at least Viego 2. But I'll probably move the fruit. Or change the fruit. How good is an over 9,000 Viego 2? Am I crazy for saying it doesn't sound terrible? It's probably not better than Samira or Set Fruit, though. But yeah, my spot's like kind of doomed. I'm 0-2 stars. Some games are just like this. You don't natural anything. I'll probably just go for the 8 Soul Fighter spike. Over 9,000 Viego 2 sounds weak. Yeah, I agree. I have to watch this guy very closely and figure out what he's deciding to do. I'm never selling Viegos, but I have to like set my expectations. Oh man. Go get him, Kale. If you don't go with Viego, what are you gonna do with your items? Edge of Night, JG, Gwen. Ginsu's gets wasted. I don't think it's terrible. Like the Ginsu saved me a lot of HP. If I can, I'll just reforge it. It is such a huge shame though that I start off with a Viego, played around him, and then hit 0 Viegos the rest of the game. When it's close to coming back. I told you she'd be back, okay? She loves me. She will most certainly be back. Eventually. Alright, I sack 1, go 8, and roll down. 3 mana regen is crazy good. Okay. Let's do a quick scout. This guy has 4 Viegos. Lots of mentors. Lots and lots of mentors. Like I think I saw 4. Oh yeah, the Ginsus can go on Volley Bear. Oh, Hodge? Hodge GG. That sounds really good on Gwen.
One blade, one purpose.
Oh wait, no, it's probably. Oh, could be Shojin. No, I feel like it's gotta be IE. It's gotta be IE. Last Whisper Samira. Okay, this guy is pivoting to mech, or to sword, thank god. Alright, I'm gonna get completely rolled this turn, but it's okay. I believe besides the one guy still forcing Viego, I'm probably good to play Samira. But I need to hit 8 Soul Fighter this turn. It's gonna be a little hard. Alright, focus, Albert. Mentally prepare yourself. Here's the build. Maybe you also want a Braum. Alright, don't worry, this is where you hit everything. You will hit everything. You get Prismatic, I don't know, Radiant Relic. I don't even know what augment I want, but probably something combat related. Coronation's great. Sure. Alright, let's do this.
I can do this.
I love a challenge.
Finish the fight.
If you're not first, you're last.
And so the fight begins.
Be ready.
Do not hesitate.
Face light, dweeb. The more I fight,
I'm missing one set. Unlucky. I'm missing one set. Not hitting 8 Soul Fighter by that margin is so sad. Alright, come on. Hit one set. One set. That was like a 50 gold roll down. Yeah, it's actually an 8 Soul Fighter diff.
I'm not here to make friends.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
No, this is definitely not better. Definitely can't hit this. One set. Alright, I'm just gonna sell this Viego. I can't afford it otherwise. Actually, wait, no, hang on. I think I could have... Wait, could I have? Wait, let me think about it. If I sold Xayah plus Shen, could I have done it? Or was I 1 gold off? I feel like I was 1 gold off. That's okay. I don't think I needed the volley too. Alright, I think I was like too far off of volley too. Nothing that great. I think I'm supposed to go like blue buff here. Actually, fuck it. Alright, grab the volley bear again. Wait, let me think. If I sold this, I'd have 4 gold. Right, I think I did have enough. Right? You sell these two. These two convert to set. No, you'd be 1 unit short. Oh yeah, I guess you could play Aatrox. Oh fuck yeah, I think I could have. Oh shit, wait. There's no reason for me to keep the Xayah. Oh, what am I doing, man? I'm so bad at this game. Why am I randomly holding Xayah? I lost. Oh my god. I lost to Viego too. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, I was definitely supposed to play this Udyr. I think I could have won if I played this Udyr. No, my brain's not on, man. This was so badly played from me. Yeah, I think you just have 3 jug. And then if you somehow make it to 9, you play 4 jug. Ah, fuck, I'm so bad. I'm gonna lose and it's my fault. Okay, so next turn I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna look for set 2, look for Gwen 1, look for volley 2. Yo, look at my Viego. That was the first good thing he's done all game. Oh, fuck. If only I played Udyr in that last round, though. Winning that fight would have been huge. Okay, yeah. So hit Gwen over Callista. The only thing I could take the place of this Udyr, I think, is Braum. What's your fruit on Samira? Stormbender. It's probably not that good. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to look for, but Stormbender was like, okay. I need anti-heal.
We can do this.
And so the fight begins.
Did you say Papa Mama?
Okay, I got my anti-heal. He's not at least an over Volibear. Yeah, at this point maybe I'm supposed to go 4 jug. I had to think quickly though. I feel like you should commit to the bear. Pray you get a 2-star. Alright, Viego, you're fired. You are fired. Sorry, buddy. Go ahead and distribute your items to people who actually are useful to the team. Alright. Computer. Calculate the odds of me not instantly dying here. Hello, Premium Pickles. Thanks for the 101 months. Alright, I want to believe in a world where 8 Soul Fighter can take it home. I finally hit my board. Like, way too late, but I did finally hit my board. I'm dead. Alright, well, that was incredibly underwhelming. I definitely thought my board at that point was pretty solid. Okay, I mean, this is Varus too. So maybe it was doomed from the start. Ah, that one round though. That one round that I lost because I didn't play Udyr was really bad. I suck at this game. That was like definitely like just my fault for playing poorly. I said I was gonna play Rust after that, but that was such a bad game. I feel like I need to try to get it back. Yeah, let's try one more time. And then we'll play Rust. How do you like this patch? In general, I don't like this set, but I think this patch is one of the better patches of the set. What are you planning on building in Rust? The usual. I'd like to just like use my time smarter this time, but otherwise do the same thing. Last time I built like this really cool gambling game that took me, I think, 40 hours. If you combine the time spent planning, building, and farming the resources, and then actually like using it, yeah, I think it took 40 hours. But the goal was to create like a fully automatic gambling machine that can be used even when I'm not there. The in lore, or like the role play goal is that the casino will just like be on and farm profits overnight. But really, I just want to like create something that streamers can interact with. So once I create the gambling game to get people interested, I'll then create a bunch of activities, like a bunch of death games. Man, I do not feel like my brain is on. I think I played every single game here pretty bad. I just happened to high roll the sort game, so I got a first instead of like a fourth. Hello, that Nook. Thank you. I am Trishy. Thanks for the subs, guys. All right, let's try one more time. Let's get our LP back. Let's at least get 800 back. We started making it to the big league lobbies. Now that we're 800 LP, I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm curious what you think of the recent change to Super 5. I haven't played in a while. It's sad because I really like the game, but the player base isn't high enough right now. I don't want to wait 20 minutes for a game, and then in 50% of games I just die immediately, and then I have to wait another 20 minutes. I understand that like that leads to a snowballing effect where like if I don't play, the queues are longer for the remaining players and they won't play. I don't think there's any good solution.
I've been waiting.
We fight together.
As they weaken, so shall we grow stronger.
Good. Ow!
Our duel begins.
I will do anything for a bow. Anything. No.
Cannot destroy me.
No. No bow. Spear's Wall is not that good here. No. I wonder if it's ever just unceasing. Wait, it could actually be Jin Mundo.
Brace yourself.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we're playing Jhin here. I saw that there was one guy holding Jin's. Or not Jin's, Mundo's. Okay. Fuck the golden edge, seriously. Is Double Strike better than Artistic KO? I think Artistic KO is a lot more consistent.
Another fight, another fee.
Okay, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. So this game, we are playing Jhin Mundo. I do like Jhin a lot. I think it's a fun unit. I always think, wow! I'm a lucky bastard. Okay. Holy shit. Anyway, what was I saying? I always think that whenever a unit can be weak, but is still fun to play, people just like want to play it because the unit is fun. I think that's like a big win for Riot. And I think Mundo is one of those examples where it's just like the unit itself is really fun. So you just naturally want to play him. Or like, it just means his design is good. There was a Vi reroller though. And a Vi reroller is probably going to hold Mundo. Wait, even worse, isn't a Vi reroller going to hold Jhin? Oh no. Wait. Wait, a Vi reroller is going to hold Jhin. Yeah, wait. Yeah, because you roll Vi, Jhin, and Mundo together. Oh, shit. They could go Ashe. I mean, I can go Ashe too, so like... That guy is probably sitting there like, no, you pivot. No, you pivot. No, you pivot. I think I screwed up. I think I was supposed to take belt. I know I wanted an offensive component and there weren't any available. Crap. Oh, God. My items are not good. I mean, they can be good, though. Like, Archangel's Mundo's not terrible. Ginsu's Jhin is not terrible. Sunfire is not terrible. It's Rust day 2. Oh, no, I missed day 1. I mean, day 1 was just me pulling out, like, a spreadsheet and doing math. So, like, you really didn't miss much. Let me read what Unceasing does. Whenever an allied Juggernaut dies, all other Juggernauts gain a 10% max health shield. So you basically have to play 6 Jug. I wonder if there's a world where I just go 9, but like, hopefully not. Hopefully I just like natural a few and I'm just like, oh, my spot's too good. What if you just play 6 Jug and skip the Vi? Well, I mean, the problem is, if he plays to his best line, it's going to be Vi 3, Mundo 3, and Jhin 3, which are all 3 units that I also want. So we have a problem. Like, I don't have an econ augment, so I'm pretty sure if I try for the 3-star and he tries, we're both going to grief each other. Can you bounce the beach ball once, please? Only if it makes you pug. If you promise one pog, I'll do it. Okay, here. Boom. Oh my god, I almost lost. Can you do it again? Yes, but my price has doubled. Here, I'll do it. Okay, I'll just have to keep a very, very close eye on this guy. Yeah, he's looking for Jin. Okay. The best items I could ask for here, I think, are belt, bow. Belt, bow. Wait, no. Okay, if we're actually asking, belt, bow, sword, 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 glove. Oh my god. Okay, I reforger at least. Okay. Am I making an Archangels? I definitely don't want 2 rods. Okay, I'm gonna forge one of these right now. Here we go, baby. I want like a bow or a belt. Oh. I mean, I could do this, and then Archangels Mundo. Oh, God. I'm so poor. Okay, this guy's weak. I can wait one. I need to hit an augment that allows me to hit my board. I need like the double duplicator augment, or I need something that gives me hella rerolls. Pandora's, I don't know. I'm also down for Pandora's items. What about Forge? I would probably take Forge. There's a few good hits there. Okay, if I wasn't locked to Jug, I would take Restart Mission here. Pandora's items, I think, is fine. Yeah, just fix my items. Alright, I'm gonna roll a little bit here and see if I can set something up.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Alright, that's probably good enough. Okay, wait, here's a question. So, I want to say, like, we are probably never going to play Ginsu's Jin because you can just, like, Pandora's to something better, right? But on the other hand, aren't fights going to be so long that Ginsu could actually be good? Fights are going to be very, very long with 6 Jug plus Unceasing. I suspect that this could actually be good. What if you pivot to Lulu? Oh, that actually doesn't sound terrible, yeah. Maybe I could. Did I skip a Lulu already? I probably did. Because I wasn't rolling for it in mind. Oh my god. Oh, I did skip Lulu. Oh, shit. Okay, I really need to hit a 2-star Mundo.
Another fight.
I'm willing to roll down to 20 to do that, to keep this streak.
Boom, baby.
5 Mundos. I think that my best play at this point is just keep contesting. It hurts my soul for sure, but I feel like I have to do it. I'm already 5 Jins, 2 Mundos, 4 Vi's. Like, there is room for 2 players to hit. It's just going to be like a lot more expensive than normal. But like I've got Unceasing. I really don't think I can pivot. The only other line we could maybe have considered is like Fast 9. Jin 2, Mundo 2, Fast 9. But I didn't even hit the Mundo 2. I'm definitely not Fast 9ing from this spot. Is Ash Jugs not good enough anymore? And the weird thing about Ash Jugs is that you'd have to roll on 8. I think it could have been okay if I didn't roll at all. But I already committed to rolling because I needed to keep my streak. If I had hit the Mundo 2, Jin 2, and then just like streak to 8, maybe there's a play we could go Ash. Okay, if I had a choice of what to play here, I would do Deathblade or Giant Slayer. Otherwise, I think I'll just take most gold. Actually, I would take the Vi. Yeah, Vi is Vi. And I actually am kind of close to Vi 3. Okay, I am definitely rolling for Mundo. I need to keep this streak. Besides, like, isn't Mundo like 1 roll away? Like literally 1? If you say Mundo 3 times, Mundo, Mundo, Mundo. Okay, praying I can streak from this moment forward. If I streak, the game's like kind of okay. If I lose my streak, you are legally all allowed to say, oh no. Because if I lose my streak here, I'm 19 gold. And I'm contested. Hello, Scrappy. Yeah, if I lose here, the game's just over. I'm living on a prayer. But yeah, I'm not convinced that Jin does enough damage to warrant him being like the only DPS. I think I lost. Level 6 board I lost? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we still like Unstoppable? Yeah, I think so. Wait, I'm a little worried now. I really was relying on that streak. I can't believe I lost to Kale 2 with double Econ Augment. Oh wait, it was resistant? Why is everyone saying resistant? Oh shit, is there some tech I didn't know about? It doesn't look like Ginsu's works on Jin. I mean, it's definitely working. You can see right here, his AD is going up. The question is it good? I mean, I can tell you right now, the stats say it's not good. The reason why I did it is because I had it already. And then also, like, I think fights are going to last so long that it's actually worth it. I mean, that's my hypothesis. I don't know if it's actually real. But like, I have Unceasing. I'm going to have 6 Chug. I feel like games are going to last really long, so I want some sort of scaling.
What you say about my mama?
Okay. If I don't hit soon... Oh, he sold Jins! Yes. Oh, I'm very contested, though. This guy's not committing to Mundo 3, but he's just holding some Mundos. And the other guy is committing to Mundo 3. So he's 4 Vi's, 6 Mundos. I rolled quite a lot, too. It's looking kind of bad. Do I want... Okay, I need to hit Spirit Sword. Fuck. I think I'm just slamming this. IE. It's really important to get Jin to 100% crit chance. Only if you hit Spirit Sword. But if you hit Spirit Sword, it's like an insane amount of damage. Yeah, you remember not thin the pool. Alright, let's give it a shot. What is Spirit Sword? It makes all crits do like 40% bonus damage, which is crazy high value. Alright, well, it's definitely not bronze for life. I need damage. Know your enemy is not that great here, though. Okay, I guess it's last second save. Alright, one last try. If I don't hit Spirit Sword, you can say, oh no. Oh no. Okay. We might be fucked. Okay, so a couple things. First things first, I'm on 3 Mundos. Didn't I start the game off with 2 Mundos? And then I rolled like 30 gold for another Mundo? He's 7 Mundos. There's like a 0% chance I'm hitting Mundo from this spot. I think I just go level up now and play 6 Jug and then play for like a 7th place. We also missed on Fruit. If I had the correct Fruit, I could at least win stage 4. I hate how much of this game comes down to Fruit. Like, I'm not saying this sarcastically. Whether or not I hit on those 4 Fruit rerolls for 1 Spirit Sword, which is like a 25% chance each time, I had like 4 chances out of 25% chance. Hitting on that Fruit is the difference in like winning 4 rounds in a row here and losing 4 rounds in a row. I am not kidding. That it is actually that big of a swing. With my items, like Spirit Sword is so optimized that if you go full crit into Spirit Sword, you like win the game. But without Spirit Sword, the Infinity Edges are completely useless. Without Spirit Sword, I wish I had Deathblade IE or Deathblade GS. With Spirit Sword, this is like Gigabyss. So like, I'm just gonna throw up my hands up in the air and be like, well, sucks. We lose because I missed on the Fruit. I mean, we already lose anyway because I'm throughway contested. But like now I super lose. And it's not even my fault. I played my best line. I just missed on a full RNG check. And what's really frustrating is that missing on 4 fruits is like kind of normal. Right? If every fruit has about a 25% chance, maybe slightly higher than 25% chance to like hit the desired Gigabyss fruit, and you have 4 fruit rerollers, your odds of hitting are like decently high, but not guaranteed. So then every like maybe 3rd or 4th game, this will actually happen to you. And you sit there and be like, well, what could I have done? You should bench Jin when you fruit. I don't believe that does anything. If it does do anything, let me know. It's pretty stupid, but yeah, do let me know. But yeah, so now I just sit here. I'll try to like... I'm fairly certain I will lose this game. Right? I got contested. I'm not going to hit a single unit. I'll try my best. But man, is it not looking good. I'm pretty sure I still play Jin. Or still play Nar. My contester hit everything. I think I'm just TGing. It doesn't matter though. I'm gonna lose every single round until I die. But yeah, like, I think the amount of damage I lose is probably like 30% for not having spirit. Oh, not 30, probably like 20. And every time I like lose by 20, oh hey, I won. I don't know how the hell I won, but I'm down. And it's just like every time I lose because of a 20% difference of damage on my Jin, you'll know exactly why. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh, sorry, I was too tilted to see it, but I should have held that Zek. Zach over set was a stronger board. Oh fuck, I was too tilted to see it. Extra jugs proc the augment. Yeah, but like one Zach over this 5th jug is Wraith, so plus 20% damage, and then heavyweight, plus 100 health for my whole team. It was definitely correct to play the Zach. I was like too tilted to see it. Probably could have been like 5 or 10% stronger here. Definitely could have won this.
You are chosen.
Brace yourself.
All right, I'm just gonna send it to 8. I'm gonna sit here and pray that like maybe I go 5th or 6th. I think 6 is like pretty good and 5th is amazing here. But yeah, if I didn't miss on Spirit Sword, I'd be 4 streaking here, like 50 HP. I could at least bleed it out to a 4th. All good. All right, look for a glove. All right, looking for a miracle in the form of Varus. Give up on Mundo 3 at this point. Alright, let's go change fruit. Pray for the best. Should've rolled faster. Alright, any chance anybody died here? If I'm really lucky, it could be a 5th. Alright, first roll and see if I hit one Varus. One Varus is such a big spike. Alright, second, try for Spirit Sword. Pray, 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 pray. Yes! Okay, we have a chance. We have a tiny, tiny, tiny chance of like maybe winning something. Why is Varus a huge spike? I mean, he's a lot better than Gnar. He can actually apply red buff to multiple units. He's much stronger, and then he applies Wraith. Like, the Wraith is a big spike. It's 20% bonus damage to both Varus and Jhin. No, both of them won. It's a 7th. Why didn't you play Gnar 1 to buy set pair? On 2 lives, you can't think like that. The reason why I'm playing the Gnar or buying the Gnar 1 is in case I hit a Varus and want to sell the Gnar 2 for it. That's how we just lose. Like, you definitely do not buy the set pair here. You're trolling if you do. You're doing whatever you can to try to stay alive like one last round. Yeah, we're dead. Game's over. Even worse, we're facing the other low HP guy, so like we can't possibly get better than 7th place here. There's no world where I die and the other players bleed out. I feel nothing when I play games like this. It was one of the reasons why I really don't like the current set of TFT. I won't complain too much. I've complained a lot already. I'll just take the 7th place. It's completely out of our control. The earlier losses were my fault. I played bad. This loss, it was not my fault. There was nothing we could have done. Just take the L and move on. You cannot control the fact that I missed on a 25% chance 4 times to lose like 30 LP. The bad roll down was one thing. The missing on fruit was the icing on the cake that made it impossible. Goodbye, 32 LP. I probably shouldn't play again. I should go play Rust. I need to set up my casino. Why Spirit Sword is so important? In general, fruits was a cool idea on paper, but like Riot had to have known that there was a 0% chance the fruits could be balanced. They had to have known that if you just like do more damage in 10 different ways for all your carries, certain carries would synergize better with certain fruits to do more than regular damage. Every single carry will have like a solved best fruit. And then if you don't hit the solved best fruit, you are simply just behind. Right? You know how like, oh, Varus wants IE and Shojin. But like if you have to, you know, you could slam a Deathblade and a Last Whisper. It's not that bad. It's like losing a little bit of damage. It's kind of like that, but there's zero skill. You just simply pick the best fruit. There is skill in itemization because sometimes you gotta slam a Deathblade instead of IE to make sure your item economy is good. And like that's a skill. It's like something that you can do. You can like play the odds. You can prioritize augments that allow you to get this. But there's nothing you can do about fruits. It's just either you hit the bis or you don't. There's zero skill. You just have to know what the correct fruit is. And that's something that you just look up. You don't even have to think about it yourself. So like, why is Spirit Sword so important? It's been solved that Spirit Sword is like 20% stronger than all the other fruits on Jhin. Therefore, if you don't have Spirit Sword, you just lose 20% of your damage. And if you want to know how much is 20% damage, that's like the difference between having Deathblade GS Jhin versus having Rabadon's Deathblade Jhin. Like, it's a big fucking deal. Sorry for excessively swearing. I'm just really mad. I am in general very salty towards the set. I can appreciate their ideas and their Riot wanting to like try something new. I just think they did it really poorly. Is Spirit Sword better than Artistic KO? Yes. By a lot. But also, it's only better if you have crit. So you have to build crit. Right? That's what's so frustrating about it. You have to build crit to make Spirit Sword good. So then I build crit to make my Spirit Sword good. But then I miss the Spirit Sword. And if Jhin doesn't have Spirit Sword, he actually doesn't want crit. He's not terrible if you play Deathblade, Giant Slayer, Last Whisper. And then you just go like Artistic KO. He's not terrible. It's probably 20, maybe 30% weaker than Spirit Sword Jhin with 100% crit. But like, you can maybe still play it. It just, right? Like, I'm not going to slam the suboptimal items on Jhin and say, I will probably miss on 4 fruit rerolls. No, I'm going to say, I sure hope I can hit on the 4 fruit rerolls, and I'll slam the correct items. And the game's like, nah. I'm so salty, man. I'm so bitter. Let's just move on. Why bother complaining about it? Just play the game. And like, other players are also low rolling every now and then. I'll just take the L when it happens, move on. Alright, I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit.
in waiting.
Another fight, another fee. Takes a lot to stay at the top.
Don't test me.
How good is Supreme Salt Emblem if it gives me a Kaisa 2 right now? I feel like it's not that good. Kaisa 2 guaranteed though. I mean, maybe it's actually good enough. Kaisa 2 with pretty good item. Enough to win streak. Alright, I think I'm down.
Come on, let's go. Don't test me.
I think I should reroll the fruit. Okay. I really don't like taking these prismatic crown augments. I think they're much, like, they're very inferior to, like, their gold counterpart in terms of value based on which, like, for the tier of the augment. Because, like, the Supreme Cell crest already gives you the Supreme Cell emblem. For upgrading to a prismatic, you get a Lost Whisper and a Kaisa, which is not terrible. But, like, I'd much rather my contesters don't get, like, such a good deal. Alright, let's remove the power. Oh, wow, that's really sad, actually. Don't need Sky Piercer. Oh, man. Over 9,000 would have been awesome. Because I'm, like, way ahead of curve right now, so it's easy to win no matter what. Okay, I mean, this is exactly what I complained about last game. I'm going to try my hardest to not complain about it even more. But yes, we did miss on fruit, therefore we are like 20% weaker. What if it was IE? I mean, even still, like, it's not very, oh my god. By 2, level 5. It's just not very good. Like, unless it was Supreme Salt Emblem, a Kaisa, and like something that's really good for Kaisa, I probably don't really care about it. I'm just taking it here because at the time I had 2 Kaisas and I thought I could spike with it. Would fish bones be broken? Yes, if it gave you fish bones, it would automatically win you the game. It would average like a 1.5. Is that Emily Wang? Yes.
For tranquility.
Did she change username? Yeah, she's now an emote. In general, I think it's like good to not have your username be the same as your Twitch name. I mean, people will probably still recognize you anyway, but I really like playing in an environment where people don't know that I am a streamer. It probably doesn't work. I wouldn't be surprised if all 7 players in my lobby knew that I was BoxBox. But like, at least I feel like I'm trying something or trying to make a difference in how many times I get stream sniped. No. I need glove, but it's 1 gold. Well, I needed the tier first, but got taken. Unlucky. But yeah, I was playing 2xk earlier, and every person I faced would then go into my stream afterwards and type afterwards. So I was like, oh, I'm probably not as like anonymous as I thought.
Boom, baby.
Like, I'm surprised that everybody knows that Tob equals BoxBox in a game that's not TFT. I kind of expected it for TFT, but I did not expect it for 2xk. Samira on 5 is nuts. I mean, I can't really play it. It doesn't. It basically means nothing to me because I have a Supreme Cell emblem. This Cassante Jarvan from his Expected Unexpectedness is nuts. Oh god. It's so sad. The reason why I lose is because I got my item griefed. But yeah. TFT is like a much harder game to stream snipe. In League of Legends is a lot worse. If someone knows, if you're top lane and your enemy top laner knows where your jungler is at all times, you're fucked. You can't do anything about that. But in TFT, like, the most they can do is just like hear your thoughts. Like, if you say I'm gonna swap sides last second, they can take that into account, or they can like go out of their way to like grief you on carousel. Hello Bogart, thanks for the 4 months. I used to think it didn't matter, but in like the last 2 sets or so, I would say the amount of times that I've been target griefed is so high that like it's actually kind of crazy. I've had a lot of games where I play off stream and I just like hit my 3-star forecast. I'm not even particularly trying to hide it. I just like am playing off stream, watching Netflix on the side, and then, oh, I have 5 karmas. Okay, yeah, I'll just go for it. And then I play on stream. Oh, sorry. Off stream, I'm watching Netflix. I have 5 karmas. I just like hold 5 karmas, and then like 5 turns later, I roll for karma 3 and I hit it. It's like, oh, nice, I win. And then on stream, it's like I have 3 karmas on my board, and then I have 1 karma on my shop, and I'm like, huh, what if I play karma 3? And then suddenly everybody starts spam pinging my board. It happens like every game. I didn't think that people stream snipe that often in TFT because like it doesn't really matter. You don't really gain much knowledge, but the amount of times I've been like target inted while live, and then like I just play off stream and I'm totally fine. It's quite crazy. They have it on their side because they're bored. Oh yeah, I mean I understand. When I play against Soju, sometimes I look at his stream to see what he's talking about. I am just baffled at the amount of people that like target snipe because of it. Okay, anyway, talking about my spot here. My spot kind of sucks. I took this because I thought I could win streak. I thought Last Whisper Kaisa 2 was enough to win streak, but I faced 2 strong players and I faced them at the worst times to go win, lose, win, lose, win. If I'd faced them together, I'd be like 6 gold richer. Okay, I really don't like Bludgeoner. Can we do better? Are you serious? Like, fuck it. What if I go Hungry Hero Kaisa? Nah, you're definitely just go critical threat plus Shojin. If it gave me something that wasn't health and AD, I would do it. But It gives you like half the value is in the HP there. It's so useless. Okay, that's actually my fault. I should have slammed, or I should have positioned better. If I have my Janna die first, I win there. Win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. I'm tilted out of my mind. It can't be quality over quantity. Okay, it's either Prismatic Ticket to hit 3 stars, or it's Radiant Relics, or Radiant Pandoras to try for Abyss items. I feel like I just try for Abyss items. Close, but not quite. I need to start win streaking. Okay, I say that, but like, I'm poor as fuck. Also, I'm not even using my Pandora, my Radiant item. But fuck, if I position like this, I would have won. We forged spat. No, that's terrible. I think I've already lost this game. Win, lose, win, lose, win, lose is terrible. Give her reroll Supreme Cell. The only thing better than Supreme Cell Emblem here is Execution Emblem. Execution Emblem would actually be like Gigabyss, but it's gonna be quite hard to get it. I wonder if Radiant Kraken's Fury is good on Kaisa. Probably not, but yeah, it's not. Not only is it like not this, it's like downright terrible. I'm gonna save a glove. Why not if you're already sure it's an 8th? Okay, sorry. When I say this is an 8th place, this is going to come as an extreme shock to you. That's a figure of speech. When K3 Soju is in the top 3, and then he doesn't get exactly the item he needs and says, now I'm 8, he doesn't mean he's going to go 8th place from that spot. What he means to say is that it's not like what happened just now is not good. And that is what I'm saying here, but like a little bit more serious. Like I do think I'm actually going 8th place, but I will still try to play my line correctly. I will still try to like make the best decisions and like end up with a board that can go 6th. Rerolling Supreme Cell Emblem is like 95% of the time 8th place, and like 5% of the time you hit Executioner Spat and you go 1st. Okay, more like 4th. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to just keep the 2nd best emblem, and I'm going to just play my board. And then I will pray that this Radiant item turns into like Radiant IE or Radiant Giant Slayer, Radiant Deathblade, something like that. And then pray that I just like natural my board pretty fast. Like if I natural Kaisa 3, I can get 1st place. But it's just going to take an incredible amount of luck from this spot. Okay, I'm just going to take Kaisa. Kaisa is Kaisa. We can just Pandora's the items. If I can't get the Kaisa... Sword? No, sword's gone. Alright, Kaisa is Kaisa. Bastion plus Prismatic. That's the Alsuo. KL3. Oh fuck, this guy looks so strong. Kog'Maw Protector. Here's 9 lives. Smolder Heavyweights. Oh, Heavyweight guy is probably gonna hold my Darius's.
Come on, let's go.
Do I settle for this? Let me roll for 1 Rammus.
What do you fight for? Strength above all.
Do I settle? Hang on, I'm definitely making a TG though.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Fuck. I slammed this too late. Yeah, I don't think I settle. Oh my god, Cassante clutch. Do you want to keep a glove on Kaisa? No, I'm certain that it's going to be a radiant item on her at this point. I was holding glove for TG. Alright, boom. Kaisa item. Okay, I really need to roll for one Rammus.
They aren't gonna like this. Zippy!
Yeah. I don't want that many fruit removers, so I'll just probably stick this on Rammus now. Is it unstoppable? I'm like not convinced that Unstoppable's that great, but everybody says it's the best. I don't play this build that often, so I guess I'm down. Oh fuck! Oh my god. Okay, I mean, did it really matter? I was probably gonna lose this no matter what. Okay, so what can I do to not lose the game here? I think I have to just roll for Kaisa 3. Let's be real here. Can I actually hit Darius 3 from this spot? Considering this guy's going to go for Darius 3 and Jace 3 and Smolder 3, I'm very unlikely to hit the Darius 3. I could hit the Rammus. Oh, yeah. Wait, look at that. I went lose, win, lose, win, lose at twice in a row. It's so unlucky. All right, enough complaining. Just play the game. Okay. I'm going to try to get like a gargoyle on this Rammus, and then I'm just going to pray that this radiant item turns into something usable. To be fair, I did not expect to win at all being on a radiant item.
Balance is not always fair.
All right, I'm calling right now. This will turn into... God damn it. All right, let's just roll. Let's roll on 6.
I can do this.
I hit 0 Kaisas. 0 Kaisa, 0 Rammus. And we still don't have a playable item. I didn't even hit an Aatrox 2 or a Darius. What are you looking for on Kaisa? I will literally take any of like the top 8 damage items. Deathblade, Giant Slayer, Infinity Edge. Like, I'll take anything, man. Anything. It's been rerolling for so long, we can't hit anything in the top quarter. If you are down to play any of the top quartile of items, then you have a 1 in 4 chance of hitting every single time. And I am down to play anything in the upper quartile, and we have not hit anything. Isn't it too late for Rammus? It's too late for everything, man. This game has been over for a long time. The moment I went lose, win, lose, win, lose, I think it was over. I'm just sitting here, and I'm going to pray that I natural the Kaisa 3. If I roll right here, hit Kaisa 3, and then 2-star everything else, maybe there's a tiny bit of a chance, and my item works out perfectly. Okay, I wonder if it's ever max cap. I'm down. Call to Chaos. Alright, fuck it. Call to Chaos. Bail me out. What do you got? Okay, maybe I can do something with that.
I choose this fight.
Any of the units on my board? Anything?
Choose this fight. Break the bubble.
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna slam 2 of these. And then I'm gonna re-roll these and pray for, you know what. I think the only one that's good is Fishbones or Manazane. Okay, fuck it. Let's do this, and then I cannot believe how long I've been trolling with this Pandora's, but like I really don't think there's any other play. Let's go like TGs or something. How many rounds have you been rolling the item? Like 8? It's actually so unlucky. But I've complained enough today, so I'll just shut up and play. I'll just take the L. Alright, we're not hitting Darius, so move on from that idea. Do the Lulu bug. It's not going to help me here.
No more games.
What's the bug? It's where you swap your Rammus to like Smolder or Kog'Maw to be less contested. But like Kog'Maw is contested and Smolder is contested. So like you're not actually doing anything if I do the bug here. But like if one of those if the Smolder guy was playing Rammus instead of Smolder, then I would switch my Rammus to Smolder before rolling. All right, pray for exactly Fishbones. Nope. Would I ever actually slam this? Alright, fuck it. I'll just slam for one round. Need a miracle. Kaisa says hello! Varus. Okay, my Kaisa died as well. But I think I actually win though. I actually won. Oh, what the hell?
I am sorry. Strength above all.
Okay, I'm pretty sure if I try to do that with my Kaisa again, against this guy, she will die. Alright, fuck it, try. Okay, yeah, she died. I was definitely not gonna win anyway, but I probably should have just not done it just to get the reroll. -2 rerolls. Oh wait, you're right. That is -2 rerolls. Well, if you assume I was gonna reroll the Hull Crushers, but I don't think I'm going to. Alright, once again, like I've given up on this game. There's quite literally like a 1% chance I don't go 8th place here. The game's been over for a long time. I think if this turns into exactly Fishbones, I can win. But like my roll down is too unlucky. I'm too far behind. It took me I'm like -60 gold on the roll down. In terms of how far behind I am. I'm contested on the Darius, I'm not gonna hit the Rammus. All right, one chance. One chance right here. Reroll all 3 artifacts for exactly nothing.
more tranquility.
Alright, I mean, that's game over. Even if I hit now, I don't even have a remover. Not like I was gonna win anyway. I don't really have anything to say. We missed on everything. I missed on every single avenue that I could have missed on. I missed on my fruit. Then I missed on the fruit reroll. Then I missed on the augment. Then I missed on the item rerolls. Then I missed on fruit reroll again. And then I missed on the unit reroll. And then we just rerolled items and items and items and items forever. And then we just never hit any of the desirable items. Not that it would have mattered at this point. I was too far behind. I think after stage 2, my odds of getting anything better than 8th place was like less than 10%. I actually just need a complete miracle. I need like to basically natural Kaisa 3 without rolling once. And instead it took me like 90 gold uncontested. And then we're never hitting Darius because we're contested. And then we didn't hit the Rammus uncontested. Life is so painful. We actually just played the game. We missed on everything. Like in a lot of games, you'll hit on like the roll down and your augments are good, but then you'll miss your fruit and you'll be sad. Or you'll hit on your fruit and your items, but then your augments are useless and you'll be sad. And it's like, oh, those are the games you just play for a 4th. But this is the game where I couldn't even have played for a 7th if I tried. All right, I said I wasn't gonna talk that much, and here I am talking. I can rage quit TFT and go play Rust, or I can try it and get it back. I have no doubt I can get it back. It's just, do I even want to? I feel like I made a commitment by joining the Rust server, and I feel like it'd be rude if I don't spend the hours to finish building my stuff. Abe is the admin of the server, and he gave me a lot of special privilege on the server. I feel like if I don't like do something with it, he'll be upset. Or more like, I don't think he'd be upset. I think it'd be disrespectful for me to do that. Yeah, he'd be disappointed. Rust until better patch. I mean, this is one of the better patches. The thing that I'm angry about right now is not a patch to patch thing. It's like an entire set thing. It can't be solved within the scope of the set. It can be solved next set. Is there a mid set? No, there is not. We're stuck with this set until like set 16 in 2 months. All right, I'm gonna play one more, and then I'm gonna rage quit. I just went 7, 7, 8, and I don't feel like there was anything I could have done in any of those games. That's not true. I think the first 7th place I could have done something to go 5th instead. After that, it was actually unplayable. Anomaly or fruit, which gimmick is better? I think they both suck. I think they were both good in theory until every single character got their best fruit solved or best anomaly solved, and then the game became very unfun. Like, Riot has to know. They're not stupid, right? I trust the devs. I trust that they're not stupid. But like, they keep on making these mechanics that you can see coming from a mile away that this is going to happen. When I saw all this on PBE, I thought it was cool. And I said on like my first day of PBE, I was like, this sounds like you're going to get solved really fast and then it's going to become lame. And look what happened. Every single character has like a 1 in 10 chance of getting their best fruit. And if you don't get your best fruit, you lose. Because other people who hit the best fruit will win. Your board just simply cannot compare to someone who hits the best fruit and like hits their board. Like, they had to have known that fruits would be like this. The RNG aspect of it seemed fun. I mean, it's definitely not the RNG aspect of it that's fun. The fun part is the fact that you can do cool combinations, right? It's cool to get a fruit that transforms your character into like something insane. But what's not cool is when the game is solved and there's only one optimal fruit, there's only one correct fruit, and like maybe 2 backup fruits, and then you miss all of them, and then you're just miserable. That exact problem is the story of my life for the last 100 LP that I just lost. I was 830 LP an hour ago, and now I'm 700. I mean, that last game, I didn't just miss on the fruit, though. I missed on everything, so even if I hit the fruit, it didn't matter. Like, yes, if they made enough fruits where there was, like, 10 good choices on every unit, and they're all fairly balanced, and they were fun, I'm down. Just, what are the odds of that actually happening? They had to have known that that was not going to happen. Like, to their credit, there are a lot of fruits that are really fun. The game is fun when you hit your fruits. The game is not fun when you miss on your fruits. And you're more likely to miss on your fruits than you are to hit. Would the game be better if there were twice as many traits and champions? There is a 0% chance the devs could balance that. It's already like pretty unbalanced as we speak. Imagine having more than double the work. TFT needs a ban phase for things like this. That wouldn't do anything. I'll tell you this. As much as I complain about things not working out correctly, where it's like, oh, this mechanic was undercooked, this mechanic was unbalanced, this bug is still in the game. As much as I complain about that, I promise you, if the devs listened to Reddit and Twitch chat, the game would like die in a week. So many people out there suggest so many bad things because they like don't think about other parts of the game. I've had people unironically suggest that if you don't miss or if you don't hit your preferred unit after 8 rolls, you should get a free duplicator. Like, just did you even hear that statement? I can think of like 40 problems wrong with it. Did that guy want Riot to like put in a thing where before you roll down you tell it what you're looking for? Did they not think of like the 1 million abuse cases that could come out of that situation? Oh, yeah, I'm level 4 and I'm looking for a Lee Sin. Oh, I didn't hit the Lee Sin. Guess I'm getting a free dupe. Like, people unironically suggest shit like that. It's really good that like Riot does not like cater to those people. But regardless, the situation is frustrating. Fuck, I probably shouldn't have sold that Rakan. I want to keep Gangplank pair, because Gangplank with mech actually sounds like a good opener. Alright, fuck it, let's just play this and see what happens. Maybe I get Garen Hero Augment. Yeah, I mean, if there was ever a time to get Garen Hero Augment, this is it.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
I mean, it could actually be Gold Destiny. Sure, fuck it. What do you got for me? I don't like my other options. Healing Orbs? Healing Orbs is fine. I guess I go Star Guardian. I mean, Star Guardian's pretty good. I wonder if Fairy Tail is better than Rising Chaos at this point. Play Kale for the free win. I have 0 Kale items.
Let's end this quick.
Okay, my items aren't that great for Star Guardian, but I do have like a fairly decent opener with like Prodigy Bastion. And we can lean into Star Guardians. I mean, Adaptive Helm will be fun on Ahri. I probably shouldn't have leveled. My board's still weak. Let's do the math. One ult is 6% of Syndra's 1-star ult, whereas Fairy Tail is 80%. Oh, it's 80 damage a stage. Okay, if you're gonna say that, at least do the math correctly. From just reading that, I can already tell you did not actually do the math. You ignored like 2/3 of what Rising Chaos actually does. What about J Silver RL? No, I'm trying to make Econ, and I think I'm angling Star Guardian here. Battle Academia is dead this patch because of balance threshing. Can you play Star Guardian from Loose Streak? I don't think I'm Loose Streaking here. I think I'm one Syndra away from being pretty strong.
Star Guardians are in it to win.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Okay. The hard part about getting to Star Guardians is that the itemization is pretty important. Like, how am I going to end up with the correct Jinx items here? Do you only pre-level if you're going for a 5 streak? I'd pre-level for a 3 or 4 streak. If I win this, I would pre-level. If I lose, I'd probably not pre-level and just econ. It's pretty close, but I think I win. Alright, I'm gonna play the ad break. Well, I guess I'll do it after this carousel. I was supposed to play the ad break earlier, I'm sorry. I was busy molding. In general, I've just become so miserable, man. I need to... I might just like not stream TFT for the last month of the set. Just stream something else. Like I might legitimately consider doing something like BoxBox goes back to League of Legends for 1 month, because the current set is really, really frustrating. I kind of want that Nico, but I want a playable item. But yeah, I think I'll just hit 1k LP and then dip. I want to like prove that I'm good by hitting 1k LP. I mean, that doesn't really prove that you're good. A lot of people are 1k LP. But like, I want to like be good at the game, get my... like show that I can do it, and then I don't want to play anymore. I think this set was just like they made too many mistakes in the design. I keep saying it's unfixable at this point because they can't change the core of fruits or the core traits of the game. This had to have been solved in development. So all we can do now is just like pray that next set will be better. I think I lose. Oh, I mean, not only do I lose, it's not even close. It's kind of sad. What up, more fruit removers? That's what they did during set 8 with the hero augments. It was like, it was so important that you hit your hero augment that if you missed, the game was just over. So what did Riot do? Well, after hero augments got solved, where it's just like everyone knew the best augment to pick at all times, they just said, fuck it, we'll just give everybody like infinite hero augment rerolls. They gave everybody like 4 rerolls, which is an insane amount. If you were fishing for a specific one, 4 rerolls was like a 99% chance of hitting it. Yeah, 4 rerolls per slot. This is really sad. I was probably never beating that guy with a Syndra 1. But I did level and I did lose, so it's tough. Does that mean it's good? No, it's not good. I wouldn't be surprised if they just gave it to everybody though, as like a, okay, yeah, we fucked up. At least you guys can enjoy like having your bis fruits. I could have made Econ if I swapped out my Ezreal. It's my mistake. Alright, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Sorry, I was just playing it earlier, but I was molding. How long am I gonna go without hitting a Syndra? It's actually crazy how long I've been Syndra pair, Rel pair. I'm losing so much HP and money for this, for not hitting. Okay, I think I'm the only one angling Star Guardians. I see a couple people angling Storks. I think I'm just gonna commit. Slum the Archangels. It lets this guy know I'm not contesting him, and it'll make him want to play Storks. Quality over quantity is pretty good for Star Guardian. I also like Coronation. I also like Belt Overflow. Actually a very tough choice. Quality over quantity is like traditionally like the this for this build. I think I'm supposed to do it. I think I am. Okay, I'm gonna roll like one time here. I'm sitting on quite a few pairs. Okay, sure.
Do not push me.
Yeah, quality over quantity is really good on any vertical, like Soul Fighter or Star Guardian. It was really good at Anima Squad in set 14. It was one of my favorite lines to play. Yasuo 2, holy shit. Yasuo 2, 50 gold. Okay, calm down. It's gonna be okay. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. One problem with this quality over quantity is that my Syndra items are pretty solid. Like, those 3 items on just RE2 would have been really good. But now I kind of am forced to split it up. It's a bit weird. Like, just JG alone's kind of bad. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have taken it for that reason. I feel like the belt augment was also pretty good, because if I took the 5 belt augment, I get Sunfire, Warmogs, which is a very good set of tank items early game. Maybe I should have done that. But who knows? Quality over quantity on 8 Star Guardians insanely good. But I do feel like this is the wrong choice. Like, now that I'm thinking about how my items got split up, I feel like a lot of value is wasted here. Great. all the item I need is... Alright, I'm just gonna grab a bow. Hello, Prati. Thanks to 21 months. Yeah, Russ after this game. Oh, I did it. Okay, so I'm gonna try to make a Sunfire or a red buff or a Kraken Slayer. Man, I definitely think I fucked up. I think it was the wrong augment choice. It makes my stage 3 a lot weaker, and then like it might even make my stage 4 weaker compared to the 5 belts. You don't play 4 protectors here? I'd have to level for 4 protector. I don't think it's worth it. Why are you so poor? Because I got unlucky and failed to streak. You can't really control it. I mean, I tried to win streak, but I sat on Syndra pair for like 12 shops. Syndra pair, Rel pair. Can't do much about it. These are all pretty bad. But yeah, I think this game is over. I might have had a chance if I took the belt augment. I think this one's my fault. I didn't calculate out my best augment. I took quality over quantity because traditionally it's the best augment for Star Guardians, but it's like the best augment if you pick it first and slam with it in mind. Right? If you slam only items that are good as standalone, like Void Staff, Sunfire, Gargoyle, then I think it's really good. But I already slammed Archangel's JG adaptive. Like, I already had a set of items that link together and don't work that well alone. What was I thinking? Pretty sure, like, instead of being on a 4-loss streak, I could be on a 2-loss streak instead. Alright, whatever. Just do your best. What's done is done. Let's get a Kraken Slayer Jinx here, and then a Sunfire. Cloak Belt. Oh, Cybernetic enhancements could actually save this game. Okay, Sunfire, I like that.
Eaten by a girl.
I don't miss.
Okay, I'm definitely making Sunfire. And then Glove is like not very good in this line. So I think I'm down a Reforged Glove. Oh my god. God bless. Okay. If I get Cybernetic Uplink, I could actually win the game, like first place. But just any Cyber augment, because I have an insane spread of items. One radiant item Jinx does not compare to full itemized. I agree. Jinx will be my 1 3-item carry. But for now, she can only have 1. Oh, I got Cybernetic Uplink! Alright, it's time to fight back. Level up. Roll. If I hit 1 Seraphine, I could actually just win the game straight up. Poppy. Don't thin the pool. I don't need this Malzahar.
Let's get this sparkle party started. I've got your starlight right here.
Okay, apparently Soju thinks Gather Force is really good. I'm down to try it. I don't know how much of that's like real. I saw a Soju clip where he basically was like, "Miss Gather Force, guess I lose." And I was sitting there like, wait, I didn't even know Gather Force was like what you wanted. I didn't even know it was good. I always want a Sky Piercer, but I'm down to play it for a few rounds and just see. Okay. Am I ever continuously rolling here and trying to find... No, I don't think you are. We can do better than this, though. Probably body change. Oh, wait. How's best defense Poppy? Not that good if you don't have a bunch of... It's not good if you don't have a bunch of shield items. Oh wow, I see it. I see why Gather Force is good here. Holy shit. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Alright, let's grab any tank item here. I think I want Radiant Sterex. Okay, I'm down for Radiant Even Shroud. Just making sure. But yeah, normally I would fish for Sky Piercer, but the best items when you have quality over quantity and you can only do like one-off items on your carries, the best items tend to be like the support items. So I'm more than happy. Wait a second, I just realized that I am on a lot of 1-stars. All right, I'm gonna snap my fingers. I'm gonna roll once, and then I'll hit a upgrade, and you guys pog.
Brace yourself.
Sorry for wasting your time. Oh wait, this guy is contesting me. Oh, it's my fault. I'm too slow and I'm too tilted. I didn't even know I was contested. I did roll at the normal time though, so it's probably whatever. If I hit my 2-stars, we're in a decent spot. Isn't it Kubuko over Cassante? I think a better way to think about it is it's whatever I 2-star. I think the value of Cassante 2 is really high because he is the best flex tank in the game. And when I say he's the best flex tank in the game, what I mean is he's the only tank in the game that is flexible. Every other tank in the game requires like some level of investment. Like Leona requires Battle Academia and Bastion. Swain requires like 6 Bastion. They're really good under the right circumstances, but if you don't have the right circumstances, they're quite terrible. Do I win this? What the fuck? Wait. I'm shocked that I won that. J4's pretty flexible. I mean, not really. He's not a tank. He gets one ult off and then he dies. All right, I'm just gonna roll down again. We're just gonna play for top 4. I didn't realize I was contested, so we're definitely not gonna be able to go 9. I mean, contested or not, if you hit your board early, you can go 9. We didn't hit our board early. We got the Jinx too to save some HP, which is like okay. I'll just like try to hit my upgrades and then chill. Just position after that. I want to change this Poppy's item.
The Star Guardian's plans never go
All right, let's roll.
Face light, dweeb.
Oh god, I can't stop thinning the pool.
Get this sparkle party started.
Okay, sweet. I think we are good. We are good. We'll Radiant the Xayah with anything. And then after that, we'll try to get 3-item Jinx if the game goes on long enough. But yeah, we have like... This combination of augments is so good. Quality over quantity and then cybernetic uplink. Normally, you're kind of trolling if you greed your cyber uplink value too hard. But here you can actually do it.
Nothing personal, but I need to squash you.
Here you're rewarded for spreading. Okay, I think I'm good for 4th. Try to make it to 9, play 1 Seraphine. For positioning, I'm not sure what to do. I like body change. I think it's just one of the best frontline augments. Best flex frontline augment, or fruit. I don't think we need unstoppable. I just need to make sure I'm not getting stunned by Jarvan. And then I'm going to make sure my even shroud walks up later. I don't want her to die early. But yeah, let's have Cassante and Poppy take all the aggro. Wow, I beat a level 9 board. Yeah, Cassante is just that great of a tank. I wish there were more units like Cassante where like just like 2 protector, he's actually good. Not enough units like that in this current set.
I can do this.
Yeah, even though my items are kind of troll on these 2, and I guess these 3, it's not bad. I'll try to get an 80 item, like an Infinity Edge or Deathblade or Giant Slayer for Xayah, and then later on we can do a 3-item Jinx. This Swain looks really hard to kill. No, my even shard died early. Holy shit, I didn't kill a unit. Ow! My whole board got stuck trying to kill that Swain. No, there's a Star Guardian emblem. He's 100% gonna take it. No, dude. Wait, he's not taking it. Oh, wait, what? Wait, why didn't he take it? What did he take instead? Oh, he took a Seraphine? Oh, he's Seraphine paired. I see. Well, I'll consider that lucky for me. All right. Thank God I have a lot of removers. So you have to do this. Sucks that it can't become a Radiant item. And then this. And then I guess this. It's like very awkward, but whatever. Okay. I'm gonna try to have my Sunfire and my Even Shroud live long. It's Nico 1, Rel 2. They're not gonna live that long. But yeah, it's a bit awkward. Now my Cassante 2, my best tank, doesn't have a Radiant item. But like, it's gotta be worth it. My Even Shroud keeps dying so early. I mean, maybe my board's just not that good. Okay, so if I live this turn, I think I can make it to 9. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to do that, though. I think I'm supposed to just roll it down. Roll it down for 1 Nico, because I think that actually can make the diff here. Fuck. I'm just gonna roll it down for 1 Nico. Clump. Okay, if I win this, I think it's top 4. So I don't regret rolling for the Nico to keep my Sunfire alive a little bit longer. Nice. There's only Nico to hit though. Yeah, but like, look at this. If I didn't roll for Nico and I faced a stronger opponent, I would have thrown away like 30 LP. By rolling, I at least get my top 4. If I can fit this in, it's so perfect. You got a Radiant item. Get a Radiant item for Varus, and then Wraith. It's gonna be close. Can I afford it? I think I can like barely afford it. What was that positioning he had? I feel like he just like ran out of time. I don't know why he moved the Udyr away.
My potential is limitless.
I'm 2 gold off. No.
What do you fight
All right. I don't even know if this is the right play. And then the Void Staff is pretty good because it helps the rest of my team do damage. It's not a good Varus item, obviously. Let's see if it's a Sniper plus Wraith diff. I don't think it was a Sniper plus Wraith diff. I might have actually been fine to just sit. If only I had like if I could rebuild Ahri or Xayah, it would have worked out really well.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
Okay, I will just try to rebuild the Cassante. I think against these boards I can fully comp. Is Kabuko better than Cassante? No, I don't think so. I think Cassante having 2 lives and then being Wraith Sniper is better. I'm not 100% sure on this. Maybe the Mentor bonus is just so good. Okay, if we kill this Yasuo, we are gather forcing. I think I did it. Holy shit, I won. Nice. All right. Any chance I do better than this?
I'm not here.
Fuck it. Thin the pool. Seraphines.
Follow my voice.
What is Seraphine better than here? Is it Zaya? I actually don't think it's Zaya. Her passive is too good. It might just be over Syndra. Like, you don't get Prodigy, but whatever. Over Ahri? No, Ahri gives mana. Yeah, Zaya's buff is too good. I guess you might as well sword this Cassante. Okay, if I can kill this Vi, I win the game. But I'm not sure if my board holds. Okay, at least the Vi had to go on a wild goose chase. Alright, it wasn't close at all. I think it's one of those spots where you just say, not bad. We were contested. I chose the wrong augment. Life was not looking good. There was no way I could beat this guy. So, like, if this guy owns my ass, then it just really wasn't close at all. Like, this guy didn't even have Mundo 3 yet. I think there's a spot where you just definitely just say, this was the best I could have placed. Well, hang on. Let's refer to the chart. How should I react to a third? Don't know how to react? Here is a quick guide. All right. Not bad. In general, today was pretty bad. I went 8-1, 7-7, 8-3. So I lost like... what did I start? I think I started like 805 LP. So I lost quite a lot. It's fine. I'll get it back later. You've already heard me complain a lot, so I'll keep it really short. Very frustrated with the state of TFT. I don't think it's fixable until the next set. I think my plan is to hit 1k LP and then dip. And when I say dip, I don't mean like not stream. What I mean is stream something else. Kind of like how in the last 2 weeks of the set, I already just like stream something else because I feel like we've done everything in the set. But it'll probably be a month instead of 2 weeks. I think it's going to be League of Legends. Yeah. Like, I've been playing League of Legends casually for a bit. And it's like a 7 out of 10 for me. It's like kind of enjoyable. Part of me thinks like, I wonder if I can be good again if I tried. I think it'd be fun. I've always been a very goals-based streamer. I feel like the best moments of my stream have always been from setting a goal and then reaching it at some point. Whether it was that Mario arc where I was a brand new speedrunner in Mario and I had to get an 18-minute time to not die in that speedrunning competition. Or the Rust arc where we just learned how to play Rust for the first time and we like mastered the electronic system and built a gambling machine. And then we got to see people actually use it. That was awesome. The first few times we hit like 1000 LP in TFT was kind of awesome. Hello, Hitesh3. Thanks for the prime. So what I'm saying is it might be fun to set a goal for League of Legends. Like, hey, we're going to play League for a month while we wait for set 16. Can we get Masters in 1 month? I think I'm very rusty. When I play League of Legends, I can feel how bad I am. It's literally one of those like moments where it's like, damn, when I was young, I used to be able to do a backflip on the trampoline, and now like I cracked my back getting onto the trampoline. It's like that. I used to be so young and full of energy, and now like when I play League, I feel it. I'm slow. I miss cannon minions. It could be cool to see if we still got it if we try. I don't know if it's because of age or just rust of not having played for a while. Hopefully it's just rust. Would you consider maining another role? No, I don't think so. I'd probably still play Riven. I think there's a large amount of people who would like to see if I still got it on Riven. Like, you know, I'm a streamer. I care about my numbers. I think the best numbers I could get on Twitch would be from streaming Riven again. I do think there's a lot of people who'd be very curious to see if he still got it. Like, the phrase pause champ, does he still got it? I think would be spammed a lot. And like, I'm also curious. I'm also curious if I still got it. I play 1 game a month. So like, I am definitely bad right now. But if I just randomly played for 8 hours a day, maybe we still got it. And I think it's a good use of like the extra month. Like, what's the alternative? The alternative is I stream TFT and I continue molding. I already mulled quite a bit today, right? I missed on my fruit and I missed on my roll down. Multiple games in a row, and I was just depressed. We could either stream this for another month at the end of the set and just be sad, or I could just like do something fun. All right. Anyway, you guys know what time it is for, right? This is gonna be fun. The Rust server is back. To give you guys some context, Abe launched another big Rust server, and let me show you guys right here. Like, if you don't watch streams outside of like TFT, you're probably like unaware of this, but like Rust is huge. Like, look at this, 86,000K viewers. Right? Compare that to TFT. Teamfight Tactics has right here 11,000 viewers. Rust has like 8 times the viewers. Okay, I mean, to be fair, it is during an event where if you watch streams, you get drops. Like, imagine if you just got like riot points for watching League of Legends streams. That's what's going on right now in Rust. Abe started this big content server. It's something that he does like once a year-ish, maybe a little bit, maybe like twice a year. It's a big streamer server. They last about a week, and it's like streamers versus streamers, and then it's like 500 of like the most popular streamers fighting against each other and also role-playing. So like all these huge streamers like Will Neff or like Fusli or Emiru, they're all like on here. A bunch of talented role players and a bunch of Rust pros are on here. And then you just like, it's like half role play, half PvP. It's kind of sick. And I don't like Rust PvP. I mean, I think objectively the game is pretty good. Let me see if I remember how to connect to the server. Objectively, I think the game is good. I don't like the brutality of Rust PvP. Rust PvP is like you farm your stuff, and like while you're farming, you get gunned down. You like farm metal for 10 minutes, and then a guy just like shoots you from 400 meters away. You die, and then they loot your stuff. And then at some point, you manage to farm without dying, and you acquire a gun, and then now you're the bully. And it's kind of this like ruthless, endless cycle of toxicity where it's like, they bullied the shit out of me, so I'm gonna bully the shit out of you. It's actually kind of fun though, but I'm just really bad at it. So I like to play the game as like a neutral third party who builds random stuff with the in-game electronics system. I think it's very cool that Rust actually has like a pretty good electronics system. So we always build like some sort of programming mini game, some sort of like gambling mini game. So that's what we're gonna do here. This is day 2 of Rust. Well, it's actually the 3rd day of the server, but my 2nd day streaming. Let me go put something on. Don't want you guys to see me naked. Okay, so let me show you guys what I have so far. Oh, sick. Huh, my friends did good with this place. I asked my friend to help me get some materials. And this is our spot. This is the beginning of the casino. We built in this like friendly neighborhood where like a bunch of people are building a bunch of neutral buildings. Let's see. Looks like we are next to an art museum. This is kind of sick. It's a guide. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we built next to a bunch of neutral buildings. And our goal is to create... Our in-game goal, like RP-wise, is to become rich. But my actual goal is to just create like a cool thing that streamers will interact with. So I've secured the spot, and Abe was generous enough to give us resources. He gave us like a bunch of stone and metal to jumpstart our way because last time it took me 40 hours to build. And by the time I finished building my contraption, the server was already, like, it was on its last day. He also gave us this this hacked-in item. This item doesn't exist in the game normally. It's called an admin test generator. But it just gives you, like, a very large amount of power forever. Okay, it's not that large. It's about 2 windmills worth of power. But normally, you would have to, like, place windmills very high in the air. and connect them to your base, which takes quite a lot of resources and also lags the server. So I asked Abe, I was like, hey, instead of me lagging the server, could you just give me a test generator? It would also save me an hour of grinding. And he said, okay. He knows I'm not going to PvP, so I think he was fine with giving it to me. So let me go ahead and write down a list of goals so that not only am I going to be on track, you guys will be on track too. Okay, so to-do list. Oh, that is such an ugly font. Can we fix that? Okay, I mean, it's like still a little ugly. But I'll put like a to-do list here. Add another source. Okay, so first off, I need to hire an artist. God, the default font is so ugly. Yeah, I need to hire an artist because I need to decorate, right? No one's gonna come to this place if it looks ugly. Although I do see that there is an an art museum right there, so I might just walk in and roleplay and try to hire an artist there. Yeah, we need to hire an artist. We need to build the gambling game. We need to get initial bankroll, which, if I had to guess, is probably 3,000 scrap. This is gonna sound very cap, but I've committed to not gambling my scrap away. Scrap is money until we hit our 3,000. All right, because last time I delayed our project by like 12, maybe 24 hours because I gambled away all of our money. Okay, what else do I have to do? I feel like that's mostly it for now. We just have to build the game, get an artist to like decorate, and then I guess like oh Jesus Christ!
Watch out! There are bees everywhere!
Ah!
Oh my God! Father's
What the hell? Bees! Bees!
Bees in there. I saw him. He ran off in the hills.
Wait, he just threw a bunch of bees in there.
Okay, here's a hat. I thought you'd like this one.
It's so cute.
Hey, we just got bead.
Each thing takes us about 10 seconds to craft. Oh,
Wait,
wow.
I can't enter my own house.
Oh my god.
Thank you so. Oh, I feel so good.
I'll take this. Wait, I'll take this. Keywords, it's all.
All right, let me take this moment to look around really quick.
To hide my ugly face.
Poop Deli 2.0, number 2 on Yelp.
Look, get ready. I've got voted the worst character model in Rust.
Oh no.
Okay, weird.
Yeah, it gets worse. It gets worse. Look, I'm not even a man.
Okay. Oh, another thing I need to do. I want to get car. Ow, ow. Okay. So let's go ahead and take a look at our inventory. My friend Neeks helped farm a bunch of materials, and it looks like he set up some basic stuff. So let's take a look at what we have right now. On hand, I have a little bit of scrap. I don't have much. Let me just put this somewhere. Let's just go ahead and store everything I don't currently need. Okay. It looks like my friend already cooked our metal for us, which is awesome. There's a lot of metal. Oh wait, we still have 7,000 metal. Oh my god. Oh wait, I should probably do this like, yeah, like that. I should probably try to like split it up between the different furnaces. Sure, doesn't have to be perfect. All right, we've got a lot of metal. What's in here? I don't know what this is. Charcoal, but I just won't worry about it for now. I need that high quality metal. What's in here? Metal, stone, metal, hammer to construct stone. I might need this. I'm not sure what that is. Here's some more metal. And I might need a little bit of wood. All right, cool. Okay, I mean, what do we do to get started? I gotta pee. Here, I'll tell you guys what. I'll make you guys a deal. If you can solve this Wordle before I get back, I will let everybody use vowels for the rest of the stream. Be right back. What is this?
Climax.
Did you put this word on here?
Yeah, I took suggestions. That was a suggestion.
Someone in chat suggested climax was a word?
I guess so.
Okay. All right, guys. I'm back. We have an issue. Yesterday, or not yesterday, when I streamed on Saturday, I set up the Rustrition, which is like an electronics planner. I set it up so that we could map out what electronics were needed for the game. But I didn't save. I am pretty sure that I did. Someone in chat asked me to link them to the plans. And I did export like a link and I sent it to them. It's in my chat logs. But how do I check my own chat log? Okay, there we go. If I type in my own chat, I think I can see it. Here we go. Import. Okay, sweet. Yeah, this is what we spent Saturday doing. Do you guys want me to explain it, or I don't think you care? Like, it's nerd shit. Do I really need to explain this? Would you rather I just do it, or would you rather I tell you guys how it works? Okay, I'll explain it as if you were 5 years old, okay? So, the point of this game, this is basically a remake of our Dragon game from earlier, but with some fixed math. And this time I actually am planning it out in advance instead of winging it, so that you kind of know what materials are needed. This isn't the full schematic, but it's like, I think it's like 80% of the work done already. Okay, so here's how it's gonna work. It's called The Dragon. It's a very simple gambling game. The reason why it has to be simple is because Rust is kind of limited in what you can do. So we're gonna have this little dragon in the shape of an S. It's inspired by my favorite dragon in the world. His name is Trogdor. If you are my age or maybe a little bit older, you might be familiar with Trogdor from the hit children's online TV thing, Homestar Runner. Okay. This is kind of a tangent, but if you don't know what Trogdor is, you need to know. Trogdor. I don't know. There was this like really popular like online internet thing where you could email the developer, and then he would animate himself answering your emails, and it was very entertaining. So it came from this 16 years ago, from homestarrunner.com. It was like Homestar Runner is like this. Oh, it was so magical. It was just like this random like cartoony character world. And you would just email the developer and he would just respond. So if you need context, this is where Trogdor comes from. And it's probably going to be very, I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be very cringe. Because it was very like 2004. Like this was made in 2004, I'm pretty sure. But like back then, to like 7-year-olds, this was awesome.
Here I go once again with the email. Every week I hope that it's from a female.
But it's just really cool that there was a guy who just like animated himself responding to your emails every week. And it was quite fun.
Can you draw a dragon? I want to see your skills of an artist. Okay. Well, G2G, guys are from California. The dragon? That's easy. Feel free to follow along with my simple step-by-step instructions. I make drawing fun. To begin,
I make drawing
draw
fun.
an S for snake, or dragon, or whatever. Next, we'll draw a more different S. For the head, put a top mark on a long V. Then you add some legs, throw on a couple of arms, and... Whoa, wait a minute. I think I need to start over. This thing doesn't look natural. Okay, starting again, the same way. S, more different S. Close it up real good at the top for his head, and then, using consummate V's, give him teeth, spinities, and angry eyebrows. Now you can add smoke or fire, or maybe some wings. You know, if he's a wing-a-ling dragon. Let's put one of those beefy arms back on him for good measure. That looks really good. Coming out of the back of his neck there. Now he needs a name. How about Trogdor the Burninator? Oh yeah. Check out all his majesty. There's my dragon, Kaiser. Let's see how the other students are doing. All right. What do you got for me, Coach?
And then at the end, they do a song.
I think I've improved on your methods a bit too. I employed some chiaroscuro shading and...
Improve on your methods.
What? That's not an improvement.
Trogdor strikes again. Trogdor! Trogdor! Trogdor was a man. I mean, he was a dragon man. Maybe he was just a dragon.
Okay, you get the idea. I'm not gonna make you watch the whole thing. Very funny back in 2004. My all-time favorite thing from Homestar Runner, there was like a 4-year-old that emailed him. The 4-year-old typed like yeah, they just typed like this. Gods. And then the guy like took the time to respond to this email. Oh yeah, it was the 9th email ever.
I've carefully set aside this time for checking my email. I love you. Fuck God, just the stadab fab vape. Look, Fahugwagad. Can I just call you Fahugwagad? Look, Fahugwagad. I'm sorry to say, but the feeling's not mutual. Mainly because...
Damn, rejected. And then he made a song, like an animated music video about it.
Come on, VODs.
Okay, again, I'm not gonna make you guys watch all of that. Sorry, I was just reliving some nostalgia. All right, back to Rust. So that's why it's a dragon, okay? That's why this game involves a dragon. Where's my plans? Oh my god, I closed it. All right, fuck it. Let's just have the song. Let's just have the song on in the background while I explain it. All right. So now it's time to explain how the game actually works. I'm just gonna do a quick explanation as if you were 5 years old. It is the dragon game. So we are going to put up neon signs in the shape of a trogdor. Okay. There will also be a sign that says try again in case you lose. There's only gonna be 3 buttons. There's gonna be a cash out button, a continue button, and a start button. To start the game, you are going to put your money in a box. We'll have a scanner that scans whenever you put in scrap, and if you have at least 50 scrap in the box, it will suck in the 50 scrap, bring it to the treasury, and then it will give you 1 play, which will be kept track of by this counter here. So we'll have a device that sucks 50 scrap away from the box, and every time it does, it will increment the counter by 1, meaning that you have 1 play. Then to play the game, you will simply press the button. You press the button, and then 75% of the time, it will light up. It'll light up the next segment of the dragon. And then every time you light up a segment of the dragon, your money increases. But you only get to keep the money if you click the cash out button. So maybe you press the button once, the first segment lights up. You press the button again, the second segment lights up. Your prize money is now like 90 scrap. You press it again, you're at 130 scrap. You press it again, you're at 200 scrap. And you're asking yourself, should I cash out 200 scrap now or should I keep going? You continue, the next one it says, boom, you lose. Try again, right? That means you basically lost. To win, you just need to cash out before you lose. And it's this game of like risk management. You know, it's all luck based, but it's like how risky do you want to be? And if you complete the whole dragon, the final prize is 1,000 scrap. It is 1,000 scrap. As for how all this works, to do a 75% chance of success, we use random switches. Random switches, whenever they're activated, they have a 50% chance of being on or off. So what you do is you just send a signal to both of these random switches at the same time whenever you press continue. If either of them are on, because if A or B, and they both have a 50% chance of being true, if A or B, it's a 75% chance. It'll then send a signal that gets split into many small signals, which will increment all these counters by 1. Yes, in case you guys are wondering, you do have to have like 12 counters, 1 for each neon sign. It's so stupid. I wish it could just be 1. If Rust technology were a little bit better, it would only have to be 1 counter. It would save me so much time in wiring. But it has to be 12 for the 12 signs. And then each of them will control whether or not a sign should be on or not. Okay. And then if you're wrong, then down here we send a different signal. And if you're wondering what is this garbage over here, this garbage is to just figure out if you manage to hit the 25% chance to lose. If it does happen, you send a signal, and it resets all these counters, which effectively turns off the game. I didn't map out the system for how to like track the scrap, but I hope I don't bite myself in the ass for this. But like, how hard can it be? I'm gonna say that now because I didn't want to map it out because I said it was gonna be really easy. But yeah, I'm thinking how hard can it be? Wait, I can't see. A chatter made a version and posted on Discord. Oh, really? Oh, did he finish my plans? I would love that. Let's see. Wait, did he finish it? Like it's done? Oh my god, did someone do my homework for me? It looks like my plans, but just finished. And it's organized? Wait. What the hell? Okay, wait, I need to look at this and understand it. Haven't you done this before? Where's your blueprints from before? Last time I did it raw. Like, when I say I did it raw, I mean, I didn't plan this out online at all. I just like figured it out in game, and it took me like 3 times as long as it should have. Also, I got pregnant. Okay, so I guess... How do I know that this is correct, though? So my mod, Flamey, just sent me this. He said a viewer sent this on Discord, and it's like a completed version of my plans. How do I know that it works? Can I test it? I know you can click play somewhere, but I see here that it's not actually it's not hooked up. The start button is not hooked up. The cash out button is not hooked up. I mean, if I just click this button, will it simulate? No, it didn't. Okay, I mean, like a lot of things aren't plugged in still, so I wonder to what extent. You can use this one for only the game part. Let's try. Thank you, guy in chat, for linking this. Let's take a look. Wait. How do you just have this ready? Did you also work on this? What is this? Oh, wait, hang on. You see these green blocks? These are memory cells. Memory cells can store 1 bit of data. And if you don't program, storing 1 bit of data means like, for example, if we were playing a game where it's like, are you on hard mode or easy mode? And the player selects hard mode, that's like a bit of data that you have to remember. So like you could have 1 green block labeled like hard mode on, and then if it has power, then it is on. Maybe I can use that in my design somewhere. Okay, anyway, he linked me a new design. Is this it? This looks huge and confusing. But he, the guy in my chat said that you can play this and test it. I mean, can I really? All right, let's try. Let's hit the start button. Did it work? Check the second link he sent. I'm pretty sure this is the second link. Wait, he said that's not the one you sent? I'm looking at this in chat right now. Isn't this it? Maybe I have to refresh. Oh, okay, yeah, you had to refresh. Okay, so the chatter that sent this said that this can simulate the game portion. And what's cool about restrictions is that you can actually like have it run. So where's the button to start the game? Right here? Okay, nice. It actually does work. So over here is where the chatter put like the segments of the dragon. So you can see here, I pressed the button and the first part of the dragon lit up. Now I'll press it again. I lost. Okay, now I press it again. All right. We won, or we got the first segment. Now does the, okay. The second sign should light up. So if you're wondering what's going on here, this is like a simulation of the Rust electronics. It's a lot slower, obviously. In Rust, it'll happen basically instantly, but it helps you like see like where power is flowing. The main thing to look for is when I press the button down here, both of these random switches might turn on. If either of them turn on, it should send power to the next sign. So we look, I press the button, we got no power, it should reset. All right, pressing the button again. We got power on one of them, it should light up the first sign. Now we press the button again, we got 0 power, it should turn off. Wow, I'm getting unlucky. All right, we got one sign. We got both, so now the second sign should light up. And we lost. Okay, that should be 1. I just want to see if it can go to like 5, just to make sure I'm not crazy. But I'm pretty sure this proof of concept does work. Okay, we got another one. Should light up in a sec. We got another one. That's 3 signs. 4 signs. 5 signs. Okay, and then here we lost. Okay, it definitely works. It definitely works. Okay, thank you for sending this in. Then, since you've already wired it out, I can just like copy exactly this. Cool, and it's like nice and laid out for me. So the really nice thing is that on the right, it just tells us exactly what materials to make. So in Rust, I don't have to like spend forever. Wait a second. Okay. So Abe told me that the electronics were unlocked, so I can start crafting. We need neon signs. I need 9? 10. I think I need 10 of these. And then I think you need 1 large neon sign at the end. Oh, wait. No, it should be an animated neon sign. Oh, but I don't have high quality metal. Okay, no, it's fine. We don't need the large animated sign. I can get work done on the rest of it. Oh wait, no, we have it right here. Okay, no, you're right, you're right. All right, animated neon sign. And then we needed what? Wait a second. Wait, it's not unlocked. I don't have access to the electronics. Wait, where's the electronics? Wait, Abe messaged me saying that it was unlocked already. But I don't see the electronics available to be made here. Like, normally there's like a bunch of stuff you can make here. Oh, there's a whole new workbench? Oh. Engineering workbench. Oh, okay, okay. Let me go make this. Oh, shit. Am I gonna have to pay? I didn't know there was a new workbench. Okay. So, engineering workbench. It says workbench level 1 required, but aren't I standing at a workbench level 1? Oh, you need a blueprint for it. How do I get that? I'm just gonna ask randomly in all caps. Oh, it's under the hammer? Under the hammer. Oh, I see. It costs 200. Wait. Is someone wounded?
I'm coming back for it. Help. I'm wounded. Help. I'm gonna die.
Oh.
To help her.
Wait, I didn't know how. I think her dying words were, please take my stuff. Anyway, do any of you guys have an...
Your neighbor.
Oh. Do any of you guys have an engineering workbench?
I could make you one.
Oh, yes. Could you make me one? I have the materials. I just don't have it unlocked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. Let me see. It is 500 wood, 100 metal fragment, 50 scrap. So 500 wood, 50 scrap, and then 100 metal frag. Oh yeah, awesome. If you could just make that for me, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Wait. How did you make that? Pointing emoji. How did you make that?
Pointing emoji. I didn't make it. I found it.
Oh, I need to find a light. Okay.
A light?
Yeah, I don't know how to make a light.
Flashlight?
Yeah, I need like a flashlight. I could just make a torch, but...
Oh, like my hat, not my...
No, yeah, I'm talking about pointing emoji.
Right?
The hat.
Oh, I could get...
Oh, well, really? Oh, thank you. I'll make sure to give you VIP access when the casino's ready. Like the artist one?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay, interesting. Are you waiting for this person to come back and get their stuff?
Giga? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, whenever you can make the workbench, just bring it over. I'll be inside the building. The very ominous building. Thank you very much. How do I use this hat? Oh, I don't have it on. Oh, I need fuel? There we go. Oh wait, but then I'm like butt naked, right? My schlong is probably just hanging out. I mean, that's a little bit better. I have shorts and gloves, but that might make me look pretty weird. Nah, I look like some kind of freak. No, I'm good. I'll just wear this. I mean, I still look like a freak, but whatever. Less of a freak. Move your cam so we can see. Oh, you can't see what I look like right now? Oh, you want to see my schlong? No, I'm good. Wait, am I gonna have to pay to unlock all the electronic items one at a time? Abe told me that all the electronics were unlocked, but what he might have meant was that you can pay to unlock them now instead of them being locked forever. If that's the case, then I'm gonna have to farm a lot of scrap because to unlock each item is like 200 scrap. And 200 scrap is probably like 15 minutes of farming. Did Abe give you any scrap? No, he gave me a lot of metal to work with though.
Did you take it?
Oh, I need to see. I need that person to make me the engineering.
Take her stuff? You took my
What? Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, I didn't take anything. Wait, I did not take that woman's revolver.
Go wait.
Wait, is there anything in here that I need? I kind of like the spinning wheel, but like, I don't want to pay like all the way down this tree. I'm too poor. We really don't have that much scrap to work with, and I need to get an initial bankroll. I think I'll probably just have to like ask people to make them for me.
Did you take her backpack?
No? Wait, I didn't grab anything.
My gun is gone.
I didn't grab anything.
Did anyone pass by?
No.
Who was the other person? What was the other name?
Wait, I think it was only you and me there.
What about my cool sword?
No, there was one more.
Oh, really? Wait, let me go back into my memory. 1 second.
Okay.
Here, for the skull of the dog that bit you in the ass.
Thank you, thank you.
That's the roleplay way of saying, let me check the VOD.
My revenge.
Wait, I'm lagging watching my own stream.
Wait, it might be. I don't know if you can hear me right now. It might be in another spot because I crawled.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It might be back there, right? Hold on.
Wait, nice ride.
I was gonna say steps, my crawls. Thank you. You know, after that whole traumatic experience, it's nice to have this.
Did you have it in your hand?
Yeah, it might have. Was it
If you had it in your hand and you were down,
Yes.
Oh, good.
Okay. Got my backpack.
Can you turn up the voices? Or are they not loud enough?
Oh, yeah.
The voices. I made them louder. Oh yeah, every time I do an RP friendly way of doing something, you're legally obligated to type +1. Okay, anyway. I don't want to rush her, but I really need this engineering workbench. It's like the only thing holding up my progress right now. Do you think she forgot? No, maybe she's going back to make it right now. Let me think. It really matters a lot if I can, if I need to use scrap to unlock everything. Like, it matters so much. Because if I do have to use scrap to unlock things, like the electronics, I need to go farm right now. I guess I can just go place the signs right now. Where should the dragon game be held? I mean, right here is probably fine. That way the wiring can be really easy.
Your workbench.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, alright, moment of truth. Can I get a pause champ in the chat? When Abe said that electronics were unlocked, like he messaged me saying that he unlocked all electronics. I'm not sure if that meant he made them all free for everybody, or if it was just available and you still have to pay for it. So I'm praying that we don't have to pay for it because it would take forever. You have to pay for it. Okay, let's go do the math. How long will it take to unlock everything? Can somebody pull out a calculator? I'm just gonna read out some numbers. 20 scrap. Wait, no, hang on. 20 scrap. 75 scrap. 20 scrap. 20 scrap. 20 scrap. 75 scrap, 20 scrap, 20 scrap, 20 scrap, 75, 75, 75, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 75. Oh shit. 75, 20, 75, 20, 125, 75, 125. And then we need to also unlock this tree. So 20, 20, 75, 20, 20, 75. That sounds like a lot. But I read out all the ones that I need to build this project. $14.35. Okay, I mean, $14.35 is doable. I don't want to ask Abe for too many handouts. I feel like I'll annoy him. All right, guys. I hate to do this, but I'm going to put myself on the market. I need scrap real bad. I will do anything. Does anyone need anything done? We'll do anything for scrap. Let's see if anyone responds. No takers, it looks like. Gumi messaged me, though. She said, I have a lot of the flashing lights. Flashing lights? I'm down. Man, nobody wants to hire a random loser for a job? Okay, let me go message my friend. I wonder if he has any scrap on him. I invited my friend Neeks onto the server to help me farm. I did the math. I need 1435 scrap to unlock the electronics, and then 3,000 to do the bankroll. That's 4,435 scrap total needed. I feel kind of bad asking my friend to farm that much scrap. I mean, I can farm some of it, but I don't really know how. I know you can go fishing for like 500 scrap per hour, but at the rate of 500 scrap per hour, you're just gonna like be sitting there farming for 8 hours. Oh, he's in chat. Where? Oh, Albert, what do you need? At Neeks. Need scrap. Will do anything. Four tarps. How much do you need? 4,435 scrap. But I know that's too much. So really any amount is fine. I just really need to research electronics.
Here, as thanks for watching my stuff.
Pie! Wait, thank you. I was starving, actually.
No.
Oh,
Well,
what
no,
the
that's
heck?
a special pie. Very special. Yeah.
Whoa.
If you want food, take those. The way to do it is you do a tea first. You have to do the tea first, and then you use that. And in a short amount of time, you get like way more of the stuff.
If I eat these mushrooms, am I gonna get zoinked out?
Probably not.
Okay, yeah, I'll take your word for it. Thank you.
All right, no problem.
She's in S15. Where's S15? Oh, it's pretty close. All right, let's go meet up with her. It sounds like this Morgana girl is down to buy my tarps. Let me store my valuables in case I get robbed. I mean, what are the odds that you get robbed? Yeah, it's not 0. So yeah, I definitely don't bring anything too valuable. Oh, I can just eventually find a backpack. All right. I should probably like craft myself a basic weapon. Hello, is anyone here? Does this horse belong to anybody? Hello? I'm just gonna grab this horse. If this is your horse, please say something now. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab it. Alright, bye. I'm gonna name him Horseman. Whoa! Why was that garage door looking at me all sexy? Huh? Wait, did you guys see that garage door? It's like winking at me. Whoa, dude, this house wants to fuck me.
I like this a lot. I like it a lot.
I'm gonna take this pumpkin. Shh. I'm gonna take it. I need it. Ow! Ow! Oh fuck, there's security.
And it led into this beautiful situation.
Ow! I just crashed into a wall.
Yeah, on the bridge or like against the mountain over there.
Wait. Oh! Oh! Wow, oh shit, I didn't know that could happen. I just want to look at this bike.
Actually, they don't die. Oh no.
How does this work?
Horse is gonna drown. Hold on.
I didn't bring my fuel.
Hold on.
Of the Church of Blood Gods. So we did flay their skin, we got their blood, and we're going to continue to do so over and over again with the help of...
Hello, is this your bike?
What's up?
I want to know that...
No.
Yoink. Are you the one who wants tarps?
Wait. Yeah, I am the one that wants tarps.
Here you go.
So I was just gonna farm you. I'll just farm like scrap for you. I don't care. I'm vibing. So, what? Where's your location?
I am very close by. I am over in pointing emoji that direction.
Ungodlike.
Are you in the tax-free zone?
R17. Large stone building.
Oh. Okay. Wait, the rusty olive?
Yeah, next to the gallery. If you know where that is.
Oh. Yeah.
Wait.
You want to just show me, and then I'll just come by and bring you scrap.
Oh, sure. Yeah, if you could help me with the scrap, that'd be awesome. Are you able to hop on this bike?
Yeah.
Should make the
Is there really room for
nah,
two?
but it's okay. I'll just run.
Okay. Whoa.
Are you doing a casino this year?
Yes, something like that. Okay, don't tell the
yeah.
cops, but
Yeah,
I don't
I'll
have a
definitely help
license.
then. Oh, that's fine.
I don't have any coke. I'm sorry. I have water. Will water do? Like...
Does this bike stay forever? Am I good to just keep this? I don't know how it works, but it looks really dirty. I would not lick this. I mean, in general, I wouldn't lick bikes in general. Juice Man's Family Man Magic Shop. Okay, and it's very small and uncomfortable looking. Is this the Morgana that was in boot camp ages ago? Yeah, I believe she was in the BoxBox boot camp. I've never met her formally, but she's rated our stream. Oh, hello. Yeah, right here. This is where I'm going to be building.
Hello.
And then I need to farm a bunch of scrap to research the electronics.
Yeah, that's the big pain, right? Yeah, I can help you out with that.
Are you doing the thing where you use the T?
Not yet, but I'm trying to make a farm so that I can do that and then sell scrap at a premium.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, if you I have this
I haven't made any tea yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go out into the world and try to find scrap. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, I'll bring back like 500.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you. All right. So how does a man like me get scrap? If no one's willing to hire someone for odd jobs. Wait, it says there a gilded coffer descends at AA7 bearing tier 2 spoils of rare worth. Wait, what does that mean? What is AA7? So I'm here. AA7 is Iron Fang King. It's like right there. There's no way I can get that. Is there? If it's right on top of a base, can I really expect to just waltz in and get that? If it was like in a more neutral area, maybe I could randomly realistically get it. But hang on, let's go make something and like get out into the world. Yeah, but there's definitely people already nearby there. Okay. Does anybody know how I, a loser, can farm scrap? A man with no combat capability. I can break barrels for like 10 scrap per hour. Well, not 10. It'd be like a couple hundred. I could fish, but fishing is like really boring. I could take my 84 scrap and gamble it and pray for a miracle. Take loans out from all the large groups and then get your knees broken if you can't pay them back. That's not a terrible idea. Can I at least make like a bow and arrow? Wood, cloth. At least so I can beat animals. Okay, this pie sounds valuable, so I'll keep it for later. Wait, we already have one? Okay, and then I need a melee weapon. I can use this for now, but it's about to break. What melee weapon can I make, like, very quickly? Maybe I go recycle this. All right. I guess it's time to go out into the world and see if I can grab some water. But yeah, I guess we're just gonna go out into the world and try to make some money. Here's hoping I can at least return with like... You think I can farm 500 scrap in 1 hour? Hopefully. Oh god, I hate farming, but work needs to be done. I need this casino to happen. Okay. So where can I go? What's this? What's this money symbol? What does that mean? What's this? A traveling vendor. Wait, if you can trade a gold egg for 1,000 scrap. And there's 2.147 million in stock. How do you get a golden egg? Also, what are these like? Oh, are those like the gambling carts? I've seen those before. Hello, Arisu. You trade a prismatic augment for it. That makes sense. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna go this way and... am I really gonna just break barrels? This can't be correct. Doesn't this feel like way too slow? Ooh, binoculars. Wait, I actually love binoculars. Probably my favorite item in the game. Okay, fuck. This is gonna be so slow. Is there like a dome? I can just like do dome runs. Do you do any farming last night? No, I was playing a different game. One of my favorite games of all time, Conan Exiles. But it's like a private server. Although I think I might advertise my server and just like let viewers join. Conan's such a fun game. Yeah, I might just like post the IP address in my Discord and let people join. Hello, Desideral. Hello, Fairy Gwyn Penguin. What makes it a fun game? It's just like open world survival, but it's pretty good. There's just a lot of stuff to do in the game. And also your characters are very hot. Like by default, if you make a female barbarian, she's like very, very attractive. Or you can be like an incredibly buffed dude. So I would say in general, the game is just like very visually beautiful, and then it's pretty good for an open world sandbox game. I would say I probably come back to it once a year. Every year I play it for like 50 hours. I make a server with some friends. We all play on it for like a month, and then we wait, I probably play way more than 50 hours. I probably play like 150 hours. Oh, hello, Neeks. He said, I'm working on scrap right now. Awesome. Me too, because I can't do anything else. I can't do anything else until I have at least the electronics assembled. We might not need the bankroll yet, but I need at least the 1400 to play the game. Is there any faster way to do this? What I'm doing right now just cannot be correct. This feels way too slow. I'm like running in, killing a barrel for like 5 scrap. Begging A would be faster. But I feel bad to beg for too many handouts. What is this? Is this like an ice cream truck? Wait. Wait, stop! 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 Are you voice activated? Stop! I'm gonna get in front. Stop! 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 Oh my god. Jackhammer? Oh. Thank you. Is anyone on board? Hello? Oh, 1,000. This is where you sell the egg. How do I get an egg? Wait, it sounds like hunting for an egg is like the big play. Oh yeah. Wait. Are you, hello? I didn't kill this person. What the heck? I did not kill this person. Okay, the dead body just spawned on me. Holy shit, this guy's loaded. No. I'm not that kind of guy. Nah, I'm not that kind of guy. But that is crazy that I did say I need money and a person dies on top of me with money. Jaina Splinters. This person was loaded. Hello.
Hi there. That's all my stuff.
Yeah, I didn't take anything. I was just guarding your body. Are you okay? You died on top of me.
Oh, Oh, I did?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I just kind of bear.
Oh, hello. Do you know how I can farm scrap?
Hello.
How's it going?
I need scrap.
Bo.
Oh, yeah, sure. I can help with that. Especially as thanks for guarding my body there.
Grab your backpack.
So, oh, right.
I'll talk to you later.
Oh, goodbye.
Okay. So, you need scrap.
Yes, I need to research electronics. I need scrap. I need scrap.
So the best thing to do is basically like just up the road here is a recycling center. And what you should do is basically like just walk the road up to there. It's at.
Is it at the power plant?
At the abandoned supermarket. No, so it's P20 at the abandoned supermarket. Behind the building is a recycling center.
Okay.
And so basically like if you just walk walk the road in between here and there and like smash like every single barrel you can until your inventory is full.
And recycle it.
Prioritizing like tools and like mechanical like metal things, and basically like you just throw everything except for like base level components into the recycler, and it'll kick out like a bunch of scrap and metal fragments, sometimes high quality metal fragments. If you happen to scavenge stop signs give you a ton of scrap and some high quality metal. So like if you happen to scavenge some stop signs, definitely hold on to those because that's like a lot of scrap.
How do I get a golden egg?
So yeah, and then I have no idea on that one.
Okay, I saw that the wandering truck sells or buys eggs for 1,000 scrap. I'm guessing they're very rare. But okay, thank you. I will run the road.
Yep. All right, see you around. Thanks again for guarding the body and all that.
Yes. All right, stop signs are worth the most. Is a mailbox good?
It's okay. Put it this way, like I would pick it up for now, and then like if you find like better items later, then you can just kind of get rid of the mailboxes.
Okay. How do I get a backpack?
It's kind of like backpack you need to research at the level 1 workbench. I forget how much scrap it takes to like get all the way to there, but it takes 50 cloth and I want to say some tarps. So it's a relatively simple thing to make once you've researched it.
Okay, thank you.
But yeah, even without the backpack though, like I think like if you just like walk from here, or ride from here to the recycle center, you'll be able to still get a good amount of scrap.
Thank you.
All right, see ya.
3 stop signs. Okay, I'm down to do this for like 20 minutes and then see how much scrap I get. I don't think I want the rope. I should have emptied my inventory more. And I should ask somebody to make me a backpack. Wait, what the hell? It says here, noble farmer, the crown taxes thy harvest. 1 scrap. I just got taxed by the big man? Is that legal? So, you guys want me to ask all my friends to sing for you? Oh, I feel like I do want... I do want the spinning wheel. What's garbage here? Maybe this hammer? Alright, let me go ahead and ask all my friends to sing for you guys. Okay, she said she's down. Testing, test, did you see this PM? Yes, but I don't know how to respond.
Oh, if it's nearby, that's okay. Don't worry.
I think you're bad, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, what the fuck? What the? You guys are fast, man.
Take this as your payment for your little horse.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Who did you kill?
There's a horse.
I got taxed again.
Don't worry about it.
Oh no, boys.
Yeah, I know it's a bad looks right now. This is why we don't have anyone.
R to reply.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. Shit happens. All good, all good.
Is there a dome? Can I speedrun a dome?
Yeah, here's the recycle thing. So
Okay.
you just
Are you still using it?
open it and throw your stuff in. Oh no, go ahead. You first. Learning.
Okay.
Now is the time for learning.
Is this your high quality metal on the ground?
Nope.
Oh,
that's yours.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, it was mine. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
you
I
dropped that, friend.
I just throw everything in here.
Yeah. You just wait. It'll take like a few seconds for each thing to get processed, but then yeah, it just kicks out more materials.
Okay. Nice. And this is like the easiest, simple way to farm scrap.
This is like, so yeah, like this is like definitely like the simplest and like most straightforward way to farm it. The other, like, you can like, I think like the like robbing the bank, there's ways, like there's like events and stuff to get more scrap, but like there's competition for those things. Like the cargo plane, whenever it drops one of those crates, there's a ton of scrap in those crates, like 1 to 2K. But unless you're playing like super late at night and there's less people on the server, there's usually going to be like a little bit of there's either going to be like teams going for it or like a whole bunch of like individuals, and so it can get a little scrappy. So like I don't know. Like for me, it's like I only go for crates if like they happen to spawn near me, or if it's like 3 in the morning and no one else is around. Like if I haven't seen anyone in the chat for like an hour, I'll just like go chase down cargo because I figure, okay, well, everyone's asleep. But yeah, I would say this is like the most straightforward way to get scrap.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
This person's very nice. Okay, so I farmed for like 20 minutes. Maybe not even 20. How much do I get from this? I don't remember how much I brought from my base. Probably half of this was brought from the base. Yeah, I had like 100 scrap, but I think I brought like some of the recyclables with me. I think I got half of my haul was from my base. I was actually pretty fast though. Like, it looks like I made what 400 scrap in like a few minutes. Where's my bike? Oh. Let's see. Yeah. Made 400 scrap. Wait, that means if I was like really boring and I just like ran through the road for like literally just like in a full circle around the world and I managed to not die.
Hey, man.
I would probably have like over 1,000 if I managed to not die. I'm not sure how hostile this world is. Like, what are my odds of dying if I just like run around unarmed? I do think people are not very likely to kill someone who doesn't attack them. Okay. Let me think. So our options from here. I can continue doing this for about another hour to get the scrap that I need. Or I can try to take a shortcut and gamble it all. Which will either save me like 2 hours, or most of the time I'll probably just lose my 20 minutes of progress. Okay, tell you what. I can already tell you guys with certainty that you guys did not come here thinking, oh boy, I can't wait to watch BoxBox drive along a road and break barrels for 2 hours. All right, I promise you 0 people in the chat came to the stream waiting to see barrel breaking content. So I'm gonna just go gamble it, and if I lose, I'll go farm it off stream. All right, I'm not gonna waste your guys' time with 2 hours of going down the road breaking barrels. I did? No, you didn't. You did not come here with the intent of watching me break barrels. All right, not a single person is pogging at the fact that I just got a road sign. Wait, I got a road sign? Oh shit, hell yeah. But no, not a single person is pogging. Chocolate? So I will go gamble it. If we lose, or if we do it, pog, we save time. If I lose, I'll end my stream, sorry, Freudian slip. Off stream, I'll go farm all the scrap I need, and then tomorrow we'll be ready. Oh, fuck. At that point, shouldn't I also just, like, hold the goddamn machine off stream as well? I feel like you guys did not come here to watch me build. Oh, yeah, you might have, actually. I think building is actually kind of interesting. So I should probably build it on stream. Okay, wait. There are actually barrels everywhere. I'm full? Oh, I need to get a backpack. Yeah, I need a backpack ASAP. Take the propane tanks. I don't have inventory space. Does it matter if I throw them out? I feel like somebody told me years ago to like throw out the materials you don't need so that it respawns. I don't know if that's true. Okay, it is true. Okay, okay. Is this place far from the base? I think if I went in a straight line without stopping, I'd probably get back to base in like 3 minutes. So I'm trying to get to this this gambling area right here. Wait, I'm very curious what this is. The money sign? I think it's the casino on wheels. Wait, can I be killed in the power plant? I'm a little scared. It's dark. Do you remember the name of the Australian artist that you hired last server? I remember hiring an artist named B, but I don't remember much about her. Or if she's on this server. Okay, just hoping I don't die. Wait, can you die from like a high-speed collision? Should I be scared? I don't have a driver's license. Okay, I'm gonna drive slow. What does that say? That says Brig D. That's really scary. What the heck? You got a message? Oh, I got 600 scrap. Okay, nice. I have 500. I think I'm only gonna stop if I see like the big crate. I think the big crate has like the best loot. What do I not need? This thing? I am farming scrap. Wait, but Emmy says, Bo, are you accepting loan payments from last year? At Emmy. Okay. I gave her a loan on the previous server, and it sounds like she's interested in paying me back. Well, I think she's just giving me a handout, but I appreciate it. I will happily take handouts. I'm a freaking loser right now. I just like, I want to do what I came here to do, which is build. I just don't want to be farming. Oh, she said I need the Bocino back ASAP. Wait, hell yeah, she's a fan. Mr. Bo, come back to Bocino. Oh shit, should I head back? I was just about to gamble. Okay, I mean, this is probably for the best. All right. No gambling. Let's head back. She says, I have a billion things to drop off to you. Are you there right now? I'm far away farming scrap. No, I mean, I'm already here. I might as well just stop by for a few minutes. She said, I am right now here. God damn it. All right, we'll gamble later. Oh, she said, what is your code? My code is... One. And then the amount of siblings that I have. And then my favorite prime number that is greater than 3. And then my favorite number. No. And then the amount of pull-ups I could do when I was 25. All right, back to gambling. Wait, it's not 0. It's not 0. Come on. Give me some credit. Okay, I'm just gonna DM her the code on Discord. One, 2, 7, 3. If you cannot figure it out, I have sent the code on Discord. Wait, she guessed 3. Wait, Pog? Kind of impressive. You're actually so close to the starting scrap you need to unlock everything. That's true. I need 1450 scrap to begin building. I have 655 from farming. My friend Neeks has 500 for me. That means all we have to do is win about 300 scrap.
Albert.
Hello? Whoa! Wait, what the heck? Oh! Oh! Wow, I don't need to be here anymore. I have a sudden urge to go home and work. Wow, thank you very much. I will get to work right away.
Don't get robbed.
Oh shit. Wait, that's hella scary. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? He just gave me 8,000 scrap or 9,000 scrap? Okay, I mean, that probably saves me like quite literally 8 hours of work. Wait, he gave me like 3 times the amount that I needed. You didn't even say thank you? Wait, I'm pretty sure I did. Although by default, I always say thank you to everybody. So like, it might have just came over really quickly. Okay. He gave me 3 times more than I needed, but I'm down because then we can have a larger bankroll. Okay, just don't die. Ah, yeah, oh, I'm sorry. Please don't sue me. Please don't sue me. Wait. Wait, really quick. If you do decide to sue me though, my name is Peter, last name Park. But don't sue me.
Okay, for sure.
What? Wait, did I just miss? I fat fingered. Okay. All right, Albert. Do not slip. Do not slip. Do not fall. Do not crash. Do not get robbed. Just pretend I'm not holding $10,000. One time when I was like 24 years old, I won a lot of money in a casino. And I legit was like scared walking back to my room. I thought like every person had a chance of like robbing me in the elevator. That's what I feel like right now. Do not die. Do not die. Do not die. Do not die. Do not crash. Do not get robbed. Go slow, but if you're getting attacked, go fast. Okay, it's like kind of hard to drive this bike. It's like, it kind of like overreacts to every button I press. Okay, it's just up the road now. I think I can go max speed now. No, I'm too scared. If I crash into one thing, it's... If I crash into one thing, it's over. Not worth it. That guy was driving on the wrong side of the road. I mean, so was I. Okay, this thing like overreacts to every button I press. It either like doesn't move at all or it moves too much.
I'm beginning to think there's a lot of anti-church.
Oh wait, you know what this money that Abe gave us actually allows us to do? Since Abe gave us so much more money than we actually needed, like my calculations was we need about 4.5k to like unlock everything and then have the initial bankroll. He gave us like 9,000. This extra 4.5 thousand that he gave us allows me to hire people. Like I can hire an artist. Okay, wait, is there a way I can save this bike or does it like, will it die? I mean, let me at least take the fuel out. Make a garage. I don't currently have one. Although I probably wouldn't even want the bike, honestly. I'd probably rather have a car. Okay. Oh my god. Whew. Holy shit. Okay. What a rush. We farmed 500 scrap. And then the blood god himself came in and funded our casino. Which is great because now I can just get right to work. Oh my god. I was like shaking, like trying to not die. Okay. Let me just go store all... This is like very inconvenient. Alright, let me go store all this like random stuff. Let's hold only materials that I need to craft. What else do I need? I feel like it's mostly it. I just hold a bunch of metal. Oh, I need to ask somebody to make me a backpack. I think I should just go do that now before I forget. What did they say the materials were to craft a backpack? Does anybody know? Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, okay, this isn't what I need at all, but I'm just gonna... looks sick. Oh wait, I can make it. Oh wait, I thought I had to ask someone else to make it for me. Oh, see if Gumi left you a backpack? Wait, what the fuck? She just gave me, like, so many eggs. Wait, is this the same as the egg that can sell for 1,000? I mean, no way, right? There's no way it's the same egg, right? What am I gonna do with a bunch of eggs? I mean, I guess I can eat it. Oh, she gave me a gun. That's actually useful. Thank you, Gumi. And she gave me a bunch of random metal. Okay, bet. Okay, so in case of emergency, I do have a gun. Let me test this out. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and make ourselves a backpack. And then I guess we just start crafting now. I need to go research like everything. Doom, boom, boom. Every single electronic. Where's my... All right, wow, this is so satisfying. Thank you very much, Abe. Digital clock, do I need that? Displays the server time and lets you set alarms. No, I don't need that. I do need this though. Root combiner, blocker, OR switch, XOR switch. Don't need that, but I need things behind it. Oh wait, can I just like go all the way here? Oh no, you can't. You have to do it one by one. An audible tone will be produced when a signal is picked up. I don't know what that means, but I need the stuff behind it. And switch. I need Tesla coil. I'm not sure if I would need wind turbine. Oh, I definitely will eventually need more power. Do need batteries. Do need an elevator. Wow, turret costs 500. There's like a few fun things you can do with turrets. I probably just won't do it for now. You can like do like funny death traps. What is this? Will suck up dropped items in its radius? Is this a new item? Will suck up any dropped items. Okay, I mean, I'm down to like give it a try. Attaches to a workbench to allow automated crafting. I don't believe I need that. What's storage monitor? Attaches to a tool cupboard to monitor the container contents. Don't think I need that. HBHF sensor. A heartbeat, breathing, humidity, footstep sensor. Could be useful. Laser detector. Allows power to flow while a player is in the beam. Do I need that? That's more for like some sort of mini game. It's not needed for gambling. Do need these lights. Okay, is that everything I need? I think so. How much scrap did I just spend? What is this? PTZ CCTV camera. Real-time surveillance? That's like kind of cool. It only costs 75, I'm down. Drone? You could build an obstacle course with that. That could be fun, but I won't worry about it for now. We can always research this later. Oh, I kind of want to interact with cars, but like I want to build an activity center with gambling being one of the activities. But I should probably just make the gambling first, get people's foot in the door, and then after that we can do other stuff. You spent 1,600? Okay. Okay, so now I gotta start crafting. Alright. Alright, let's just get started on this like ridiculously long list of things. According to our blueprint, we need 24 split. This isn't everything, by the way. This is only like half of the game. But I might as well follow this list first. 24 splitters. Okay, sure. "24 splitters." All right, we have 24 splitters. What else? Two timers. Did someone say two timer? Duck? Two timers. Two RAN switches. And switch. 12 counters. How long can your crafting queue get? Need 2x ore. Buttons, 3. Neon signs. Okay, and then apparently that's everything you need for the game to operate. I mean, I say apparently, but like this is probably gonna take me an hour to finish crafting. What is something I can do that doesn't involve crafting while I wait for my stuff to print? Maybe I can hire an artist. Looking for an artist for a commission. Please reply if interested. Will pay scrap. Also looking for interior designer. Also looking for assistant. Also looking for love. I'm kidding, I'm not looking for love. Oh, someone said they're an artist. They're on their way. Monstera. Okay, sure. At Monstera, I am in R17. Okay, I have to run to the bathroom. Can you guys answer the door if Monstera gets here? Thank you. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? I'm pooping. I was just like shitting all this out on the ground. I can fix up the system later to make it a lot more automatic. You can make it like automatically deposit into a box, which is really cool. Especially if you're gonna need like tens of thousands of metal, but right now it's not that bad. Okay, what was I gonna do? I guess we're just gonna start building. I'm probably gonna hire somebody to like make it look pretty, because I don't know how to do that. I'll just give someone a lot of scrap and a lot of resources and ask them to make it look pretty. Gumi asked about assistant. Really? Oh, how do I scroll up? I don't think I can. Oh, Shumimi's here. Nice. Right, Gumi. I was AFK. Did you need me? What was I doing? I ADHD'd out. I wanted to start building. Oh, she said, I was asking what being an assistant entailed. I am looking for an assistant to do many small random tasks, including but not limited to marketing, decoration, resource acquisition. Oh, there's a marketing, decoration, resource acquisition, brainstorming, massage. Actually, no, you probably shouldn't say that in an online Rust server. They might take it the wrong way. Resource acquisition, brainstorming, looking for people to sponsor, hardware, automobile, kill boars, bears. What else? Eliminating eliminating key targets.
I don't know. There's taxation now. I don't know how freaky they gonna get.
I mean, they get freaky, but
I would say if word gets out that someone is building a rival casino, I would hand my assistant a gun, maybe a sniper rifle, and one bullet, and say you do what you have to do. Okay, first things first. Where should I put this game? My first thought is it should just be right here. It's enough space to make my dragon, and then it makes wiring really easy because I can just do all the wiring right here. Although I kind of don't want the wiring to like be all messy in there. Let me think about this. I kind of feel like it should be the first thing you see when you walk in. So like you walk in, you open the door, and it should be like right here. Okay, I think that makes the most sense. This won't be perfect, but I'll just like... Oh, hello, perfect timing.
Wonderful. How can I help you?
Okay, so I'm trying to set up a nice little game that involves a dragon. Are you familiar with Trogdor the Burninator?
No, but I can look for it.
Yes. Go grab your nearest smartphone and look up Trogdor the Burninator. You'll know if it's him because it's an S-shaped dragon.
Yes, I see it.
Okay, so the first task is that I need to set up... Here, I'll just give it to you. Maybe you'll be able to do it better than I can. I need to set up these neon signs in the shape of a Trogdor. And then this one's the head. Do you know what I mean? Like an S shape of... I don't know how to describe it, but like an S shape of neon signs.
Mm-hmm. What if the neon signs are just, you know, normally placed, but the painting itself goes like an S? So you just have like a wall of neon signs, but the shape is actually painted on it to look like a mural.
They like light up in a sequence.
Yeah, they light up in a certain order. So we need the dragon to light up one segment at a time.
Okay.
Yes, let me give you some TC access.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know how many segments you need?
I believe it's 12. Wait, let me check my notes. I think it's 12.
Okay, I have 10 regular signs and 1 animated.
Yes, okay. It's 12, so I'll make one more sign. Come here and grab TC access. Oh, hello, Da Vinci. Feel free to grab TC access too if you wanted to do anything here. I remember you from earlier.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thought I'd stop by. I got a bunch of skins too that I can help you with if you need, like, you know, certain decorations and stuff.
Oh, yes, I do need help doing interior decoration.
Yeah, Monster is great at it too as well too. So.
Yes, I need this place to be beautiful, but I don't know how.
Team. Sounds good.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna get to the programming. Let me know if you need anything.
Dragon last time.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I did it once. I did like an actual we'll call it like a Chinese dragon the one time, and then I think we did the Trogdor.
Hi.
Yeah, there's a few.
Oh, hello.
You know how you hit me with your vehicle? I've come to collect some scrap from you so I don't sue you.
Wait.
I need around 200 if you can make that happen for me.
Yes. Let me go ahead and check with my lawyer really quick. Am I really just gonna pay him off? I mean, I kind of don't want to die. I mean, we definitely have the scrap.
Listen, man, I'm giving you a clean plea deal here. You know? Simple 200 scrap. I go my way, you go your way.
What was the name of the person who ran you over?
Bo. And then he, for some reason, was like, my name is Peter Park. And maybe I can get Peter Park involved in this, you know? Because I'm sure that if someone was trying to claim that they were someone that they were not, the person that would get involved with that probably wouldn't be too happy about it. I don't know. What do I know, you know? What do I know about anything?
Take the money and don't ever speak to me again. Unless you are interested in coming as a customer later. Then you can speak to me all you want. But until then, don't speak to me ever again. Wait, if you're still there, I wanted to let you know that it was a pleasure getting extorted by you. Alright, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna build.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky to sneak those last two in. Maybe they could be like the
It
small
needs
ones.
to be higher.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Should I? Is it like bad if I do the wiring here?
For that little teeny bit.
It's not terrible, but like it's kind of messy.
Because you do have like, well, maybe I don't know if you
They
need
are like more
the
squished.
arm.
I need a hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are squished, yeah. But I see what you're doing. Here's like the fire, and then the head.
Yeah, the head and the
Maybe-
fire.
Yeah. Maybe the wings part, like this corner needs to be like a bigger one, so that it includes the wings as a one chunk, if that makes sense. And then you can
Yeah.
have this out.
Oh, we can go up.
Oh, we can go up? Oh, perfect. Yeah,
Okay,
then
great.
it's definitely
Yeah.
good.
That was really. Yeah. Sorry, I don't have a hammer on me. We're gonna grab one.
Wait a second. Why does it not match?
Oh,
two
this is
different
a
building skins.
brutalist skin. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you if you upgrade to stone, there's gonna be like E and Q that switches your building skin. Did you upgrade this?
No, it was my friend. Uh-oh.
Oh, I can do it for you. I have that. I have that building skin.
Okay, let me give you the stone. Did I not get a refund on that stone? Ah, whatever. Here, take this stone. Okay, let me think about this. How much wiring do I expect there to be? Maybe I just do it up there. Like a third floor. How do I make a ladder? I think this would make it a lot easier. I remember last year it was like very complicated. Workbench level 1 required. Need to research it. Do I even have the rope? I can research it if I need to.
You could do like triangles here, so they don't touch the wall and you can still place.
Yeah. So, what are we thinking, Da Vinci?
Wait, holy
think,
shit,
like,
did I just
Fire
give them...
is the animated one?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
wait, okay, hang on. I just realized I don't have a lock.
You got a couple
And
smalls, I would say.
I just like let both of those people
for, like, the
touch
head
my
and, like,
TC
the neck.
with 8,000 scrap in there.
And
I mean,
then
luckily they
I'll
didn't
go, like, a
steal
large
it.
one
They're not those kinds of people,
to
but
be, like,
wow,
the
I totally
corner
could have gotten
and
stolen.
the
I need a
wings,
lock.
if that makes sense. Like, not the arm, but just like
Yeah.
it gives you room for the wings itself.
Alright, let me go put a lock on it before I forget.
Okay, then we need one large one in the corner.
Yeah. There's the bottom one would probably line up with the smalls. Midway down.
Can I have one large neon? It doesn't have to be the animated, just the regular one.
Okay. I find it really annoying that I can't craft from my backpack inventory.
Oh no, is it volcano again?
I don't know. I'll take a look.
Oh no.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, volcano
What's the
going
volcano?
crazy.
Here you go.
Oh,
Just take a step
you should
outside
see
and take
this.
a look
Oh.
at the back. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on?
No, it's just your normal
What the-
everyday
Just,
volcanic
yeah.
activity.
Wait, is that gonna hit
man,
us?
this one's
Every
playing
once in a
right
while.
here.
Oh wow, which one's gonna hit? Oh, is it gonna hit the gas station?
Oh, funny.
Wait.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
god, that was so
gosh.
close.
Yeah, that hit very close.
Oh, there's more coming out.
Wait, can that break our buildings?
I
I am
have yet
pretty
to
sure
see
that
it hit
looks
something,
very fiery.
but it seems, yeah,
Maybe we need to upgrade the
it's
ceilings.
come really close to things. I don't know if anything will withstand a, a direct hit from a volcano.
What was I doing? I keep on getting sidetracked. Oh, I was gonna build a ladder.
It's been getting more active too.
Yeah.
Ladder.
Oh
Right here.
yeah. Sorry, did you drop the large one?
Oh yeah, here.
Perfect.
Okay, so I need to make like an easy way up here. Actually, I'm not even sure if I want to use a ladder for this. You can always pick. You can always pick it back up, right? This is a little inconvenient. It needs to be very easy for me to go back and forth. What?
Nice.
Yeah, wait, maybe I should build stairs.
This?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
This is like the hand that's
I
going
see,
down.
I see. Yeah.
I think that should be
It
okay.
would be funny too, is if you use like the wire tool, you could do like the legs, the eyes,
Yeah.
and like the eyebrow.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think I'll just do all the wiring up here.
You could just like put a thing on the backside and then just come through, so like poke through where you need it and then come back. It could even be the pipe. No, the pipe would be too much. Wire tool would be.
Oh, we're out of
you could,
wood.
Like double it up or whatever, make it thicker. So it's
We only have enough for the TC.
So, Bo, do you want the truck door to look exactly like the original design, or do you want it to be something unique but following the same design?
It can be whatever you think looks best. Just the general idea of a dragon.
Okay, perfect.
If either of you are hungry, we have an unusually large amount of eggs in this chest. Help yourself.
Alright, thanks.
Perfect, thank you.
I'm actually a little hungry, so. Thank you. Wow, you weren't kidding. Where do you get all these eggs from?
One of my friends brought it, and I don't know how she got it.
A man on the inside. Okay, nice.
I need to buy a lot of wood. Where is that truck that sells wood? Is it this thing?
Usually along a road, but I don't think it's out at the moment. I don't see it anyways, but you'll see like a little traveling vending machine that's like, for the most part, constantly moving, but
okay.
Again, I don't see it on any of the roads at the moment. There is a safe zone, so the other middle island down south has resources and things you can buy there, and one of them is in exchange for wood, stone, metal. And you can kind of exchange each for each, you know, if you have a surplus of wood, you can get some stone.
okay.
If you have extra stone, you can get
thanks.
some wood.
Wait, but you didn't eat.
Yeah, I'll eat it. Guys, my mom was visiting. She's here for a week. And she came in to remind me to eat my vegetables. It's not that I don't like vegetables. It was just a lot. It was a lot. I'll finish it eventually.
Are you sticking kind of with it, or what? Do you want me to do anything? Like, do you want me to just kind of fill a green S and then you put the details kind of thing, or what? What are you thinking? Need any help?
So 500
I'm
wood.
brainstorming. I think I might even draw it on the Excel and paste it in.
Okay, it's 21
Just
scrap
colors
per
and
1,000. That's not bad at all.
Smaller sign.
Look more vivid.
It's just kind of far
Like
away.
more cloth on you and wood.
I mean, how long does it
Have
take to like
wood.
hand farm 1,000 wood?
But I'll go grab some cloth.
You have 600 wood in your TC. I know, but like that needs to stay in the TC. Fuck. I should just farm this myself. It's. I don't think I need 20,000. I need like
Do you have
2,000.
maybe 100 cloth?
100 cloth. Let me see.
Or I think 20?
Oh,
Might
20,
also
yes.
Yeah, 20. Thank you.
Wait, do I have an axe? I'll just hand cut a few trees. It shouldn't take that long. Use the metal hatchet. Wait, do I have one? I don't remember having one. Oh, I unlocked it? Oh, yeah, yeah. Please come to your inventory. I have my building supplies. Alright, let's go cut a few trees. Shouldn't take that long.
You guys are the bucket hat gamers right now. Yeah.
Let's go over here to this forest. Probably should only take a couple minutes. How long have I been building? Am I like 3 hours in to Rust? I hope not. I feel like I barely did anything. I farmed scrap, I hired the artist, I made plans. But I haven't actually like placed a single building yet. How long has the stream been on for? I can't check right now while I'm farming. Because I think 3 hours in, we switched to Rust. We're 5 hours and 45 minutes in. Okay, so I've been on Rust for 2.5 hours. It's because of crippling ADHD, I tell ya. I probably spent an hour gathering materials. And then like the last hour and a half, I feel like I've done nothing. How much longer are you going to stream? I'm not gonna stream too late, but probably like 2 or 3 more hours. I'd like to get the building functional. I say it's gonna take 2 hours, but last time I said it was gonna take 30 minutes and then it took 40 hours. So like, who knows? Okay, nice. That wasn't too long.
You want me that solid? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You could even like erase bits of it.
What was I doing? Oh, I remember.
Exactly. The middle is gonna be orange, and the rest is pink, and we're gonna erase like edges of it to make it look animated.
Okay, I'm not fully convinced that it's only gonna be 3 tall. So maybe I don't do this.
Wrong angle.
Yeah. You're almost there. Kinda have to hook it near the end there. Well, I guess.
This is kind of cool, honestly. I kind of like this layout that we have. Okay, wait. I don't have that stone skin, though, so I'll have to have someone else actually upgrade all of these. Shouldn't be too hard, though.
I demand to know where's the secret room with all the cat paintings.
There is
So,
some.
You guys are hiding
is there
them.
more dogs?
You guys are hiding them.
Is there more dogs
more
this
dogs
time?
than cats.
Did we?
There is more
We
dogs.
did you good then.
For now, I'll use this as my
You guys
private
take
building
your
area.
efforts, seriously, I like it. Hello, Bo.
Hello! Oh, I need to make
You can
lights.
start coloring in.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. You wanna do it there?
Oh, I can do it. Yeah. What color?
That same pink.
Oh, I'm colorblind, so I'm gonna use black.
Oh, you can color pick. So you color pick the edge and just color in.
So you want it black? Okay. Oh, what is this, by the way? Is this a flame?
Yes, this is Trogdor's flame.
Trying to figure out if it's a cat or not.
Maybe there's a hidden cat inside it.
Oh, I just realized.
Never know.
Guess that's gonna start doing
I will have to make the ceiling. Okay. Yeah, because I want to put lights up.
Are you not offended that you have to do this, Da Vinci?
I'm gonna help her in any way I can. So if I need to color in something, I'll color it in. I colored a whole big sign once. I just drew the lines and I colored in between, you know? Sometimes outside of those lines too as well, by mistake, but
She doesn't trust you.
she
to
still
do the
gave me a
lines
gold
as well.
star. No. I'll mess them up,
I know,
you know?
she was saying you were slacking recently, you know, you have not been doing much, but like...
Yeah. I'm super slacker.
I remember when I was a chef and, like in a busy restaurant, and I was so hungover one day, and they put me on pots. I had to wash up.
Yeah,
What
this
are you
is my
doing now?
pots. Yeah. I fill in flames.
Ah!
Well, if you guys need an extra artist, you know, to do some actual art, you know, I might know the person.
Yeah, well,
Absolutely.
I updated my
I
logo, so
specialize with actual avatars as well.
yeah. I remember it was beautiful, man. I have fond memories of that.
You're gonna have fun coloring those pants, man.
It's very slightly off center, but whatever.
Oh, there's pants? Nobody told me about pants.
Wait, it's a snake.
Kind of.
That's it.
Trogdor. Have you ever heard of Trogdor? Well, kind of like something like it, anyways. It's like a dragon.
I need
It's
electrical
stronger.
branch.
No. Very much not a cat.
Probably need a lot of this, actually.
Maybe. I don't know. It's very possible.
Wait, I'm kind of confused. Wait, are you using imprinting or?
I have some magical powers indeed.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, so what's the point of that if you're doing that again? But
So I have better control here than on the neon sign, because you can go very small or very big in the brush.
Do I have enough stone to upgrade all
and
this?
More colors, and then I can just.
I don't want to start building and then like I accidentally break something and then everything gets erased.
oh.
Hello.
I have a look at your electricity, or there's nothing there?
There's nothing there. I only just now finished collecting the materials.
Okay. Okie. Do you need any specific items? Because we have a lot.
I think I just gathered most of it. Do you have the stone skin that matches this wall?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Brutalist.
Wait, you do?
Yeah, I do. I just need your TC and the materials.
All right.
I don't want to go there because you might have a lot of scrap, and I'll wait up here.
So neon.
Yeah, let me give you TC. Wait, do I need to like hide my screen when I do this? Authorize.
How annoying artists gets when you
Okay, I think I gave you TC access. Do you have it?
Yeah, this looks like. Yeah, I do, yeah.
Okay,
Do you guys have any food, by the way?
yes, we have an unusually large amount of eggs right here. If you want to come in here.
Can I eat raw eggs in this? Yeah. Oh, not too bad,
Okay,
actually.
I'm gonna give you a lot of stone. Okay, here. Okay, can you help me upgrade
You've got a
up here?
hammer as well.
Up here. I need to upgrade the walls and the
Have a
ceiling
hammer, right?
to stone.
Use.
Here's a hammer.
Perfect.
Thank you. I'm gonna go hook
That's
everything up.
the skin, right?
Yes, that skin.
Walls and ceilings. What about the floor underneath, no?
Yes, the floor as well. I'm not sure if we have enough. I think the walls are more important because I don't want the electronics to break. Don't do the floor yet. I haven't figured out how I want the floor to be.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Can I pick this up? Okay, I hope it doesn't get damaged. Hello, Blue Reindeer. Thank you for 50 months.
What about this walls on this side?
Where? Oh, that
Right
one?
here.
Oh, yes. This area is gonna be my wiring area, so I want to hide it. So, yeah. I don't know how you're gonna get that wall right there. Oh, okay.
This is almost all the stone though.
Okay, no problem.
Do you have any more?
Do I have any more? Let me
The
see.
stuff back in the box.
We don't have any more. Was that enough to get all the walls?
I think so. There is some from the street side, I think. To be fair now, just ceilings left.
Okay. Don't worry about the
All
ceilings.
walls are done, but just ceilings. You wanna check me?
Check you?
Oh, check me.
Oh. Yeah, I'll take a look at you. Wait, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
I just don't want, you know. I'm not a thief.
Oh.
Might be a bandit. Thief.
What was I doing? Oh, I keep on getting distracted. I was trying to place this generator somewhere. I think right here is the right spot. Oh my god. I'm placing my first wire in like a year. It's been so long. Alright, so we have 100 power. Oh my god. Oh, this part feels so good. Finally, we are back. Okay. First things first, let's go ahead and power the lights.
You found it?
Cats, huh?
Yeah.
I found it.
Ah.
Did you guys
Well, it's
make this,
KeyCat.
or did you guys like
No.
port it
KeyCat made that.
somewhere? All those.
Oh, those ones were the printer was used. We helped.
So that's cool. Why didn't I get this treatment?
Okay, I believe every single light costs 2 power. So let's go ahead and portion off 8. See if all the lights are on. Nice. Okay, I mean, it's not much, but it's enough to work with. All right. Wow, it's finally time. Everybody take a deep breath. Now we can finally begin.
Yeah. Especially in this town, eh? Just take one good false move and then everything.
The last time it was E.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay.
I think the out of rust.
No. We all make mistakes. Oh, like
What's
that
first?
person.
Oh, like that person.
Didn't I make 2 random switches?
Is it coming back?
Right here.
I just did a drive-by.
Let me go place the
It's
counters.
already hooked up to the light. I actually need just one. So I can
Okay,
check
so
the colors.
in order to do this as cleanly as possible, I need to like compartmentalize everything. So here we'll manage.
Yeah. Well, you saw
We'll do it over
Sol's,
here.
Greek restaurant down the road there, right?
Yeah.
And then, we were all stationed up, you know, in the previous area, like around the.
Okay, it's bothering me that it's not
N25.
like centered.
I don't know what's happened to that area now. I haven't been back in a little while.
Oh, it's really bothering
I don't know
me.
if there's any other craziness. Were you all off? Were you part of that group earlier with H-June and such? Were you guys off to like kill the heli? We were kind of like curious what the course of action there was.
Some, I think people in a balloon took the heli, and then we arrived and we had a little war going on.
Oh, nice.
Became
Whatever.
victorious.
Good enough.
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah, that's what I was assuming.
Okay, so these are gonna handle the 12 signs for our dragon. Let's go back to the design. No, not that.
How do you know about it? This is so far away from here.
Oh. Well, no, didn't you all come through as a group? You came like marching down the street
did-
together?
Oh no! When we were marching down, that
I was
for
outside
the
of my
bank
building.
heist.
Oh, bank heist, nice. Damn, you guys are busy.
And one of the kingdoms was doing it, and
Okay.
we were just there to
So
protect it.
the button activates, and it goes into a splitter.
We wanted to even
Split between
we wanted
what?
to even the odds, so we help out the weaker kingdom to do it. So that was like one of the challenges they had to do.
Let me just try to understand the schematic
Oh,
again.
nice. Cool.
So one signal gets split again,
Oh wow!
Have
Look
you
at
guys
this.
seen the bank heist?
triggering the random switches. Sure.
No.
The second one goes
no,
over
I
to a
haven't tried
timer.
do it, or-
You
I've
guys
seen the
should- you guys
bank,
should-
but not inside.
Try it. Like the mini games
Oh,
are
yeah?
insanely fun.
Oh, which resets everything. Okay, sure.
Oh. Dang. Okay.
not
Okay,
spoiling
that
anything,
makes enough sense to
so
me.
cool.
Yeah.
Let's just start copying the
Okay,
schematic.
bud.
Alright. Give you guys
I'm just
24 hour pass,
Monstera
whatever
wants
you
to
say.
see. Okay.
Sarah wants to see it?
I don't want. How am I gonna do this?
No, I'm saying Monstera wants to see the colors on the neon. Do you want me to power this one up here?
One splitter goes into
Yeah, just the one next to me.
another splitter,
Oh, the one next to you. Okay.
Oh,
and then a timer.
Can I paint on this one?
Sure. I will need to use it to like test out the colors.
And then
I'm gonna,
plugs
I'm
into two
gonna
random
show you what
switches.
I did for us, right? I did like we have 5 guys, so I did us like an emblem that we can be proud of, and everybody just laughed at me and.
Aww.
What?
They don't know how to be good friends.
Splitter goes in a splitter.
I want to see this. It's probably
Why
probably
would
amazing.
Why would they do that?
Okay, so button
That's looking amazing.
goes to splitter. Splitter goes to splitter. Splitter also goes to timer.
It's like 5 guys.
5 guys.
Timer
And
is set
everybody
to
were,
what
like,
number?
Super offended
1
and
second.
didn't want to wear it. Looks cool on neon.
Timer. Timer receives constant power.
Yeah, I'll scrap it.
Is that a
Oh, it's
flower?
good.
I mean, it was meant to be a rocket ship.
How much constant power?
Oh,
we leave them
yeah,
next to
a
the launch
flower
site.
rocket ship.
2.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's a
I
cool
also
idea.
had
2 is
another
correct.
idea. I also had another idea, but they
Timer
also
sends a signal to another splitter.
Like I want to get like the commission for the painting. The
Splitter then
one.
sends
There's
signal
5 of us.
to.
Trisha is our queen, so I wanted to have Trisha sitting on sofa and then 5 of us behind her. Like it does
Reset the random
famous
switches.
Picture.
Yeah.
And they were also not on board with that. I don't know why.
Not out of order.
Random switches are
That's
receiving
weird.
power from
They're
what?
Party poopers, man. They don't know great art, you know.
Random switches are receiving constant power.
Such a fun, commission too. for
Even
you
if it
guys
hit
to
them
grow,
right in the face, you know, they wouldn't realize.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, this is. Wait, so when you paint for the neon sign, you do it in like, right?
For now, we'll just say it's 2
well, it
power.
depends, you know, if you're on a vanilla, then you can just only do in the neon. But you can get black on the neon. If you select anywhere in the open space, the color picker, it actually is black.
I need
so
to
you
lower
can
the sound of
paint
the
in
voices. I
black,
need to
and you can paint
focus.
the whole thing in black, and then put like letters on.
Okay, so random switches are getting correctly reset and they're receiving constant power.
But yeah, this transference
every time we see a neon sign.
Yeah,
I always forgot that.
maybe.
Okay, so going back to here, button sends a signal. It gets split into one section that handles powering the devices, and the other section should actually go about setting
I got scared, you know,
them.
that heli song. Fire breathing dragon.
Did you change your outfit a bit or?
So it sends 3
Well,
signals.
it kind of wetsuit games sometimes.
The first signal
Wetsuit sometimes.
will tell the random switches to pick a random number between 0 and 1. The second signal does the same thing.
hasn't gotten out of Primo.
The third signal goes to a timer.
I gotta get some like. I should probably try to get some sewing kits. I don't have many of those.
We also need some sewing kits, so you know. Like,
And what does this timer do? This timer, you guessed it, goes to a splitter. The answer is always it goes to a splitter.
They're actually like rare.
Timer goes to splitter.
what do you use them for?
I'm just making like shirts and.
Which gets split into 2 OR switches. Wait, is that AND switch or OR switch?
I was just thinking of
Oh, XOR. Okay, so this is the logic that handles if the player loses. I remember doing this last night. Okay. I'm sorry if it's confusing to follow. Basically, we planned out a schematic last night or 2 nights ago on stream, and now I'm just rebuilding it, right? It's a bit complicated if I explain how it works from start to finish. But we're just copying this blueprint. I made the first half of a blueprint, and then a viewer submitted a completed version of it, which is really nice because I got really tilted at the wiring, and a viewer submitted like a more complete, organized version of it. So it's really nice because now all I have to do is just follow it. It's like I'm like copy pasting, or it's like I'm tracing artwork. He organized it in a nice way for me, and I just have to build it in a similar fashion. Okay, so now I have to place the 2 XOR switches. This is to handle the logic of losing, because you lose the game when both RAN switches are 0, which is a 25% chance. Okay, so this splitter goes to left side. It goes left side, left side. And what's the right side getting power from?
So where's B and Holla? Are they is he in real life or?
Getting it from the RAN switches. Which means the RAN switches are going to have to be receiving a certain amount of power. I'm not sure how much though.
Sorry, what was that you said, Mammoth?
I was just checking on that. Oh, you should come over.
Yeah. I will. Probably tomorrow though. I was just kind of.
Okay, so this timer, are we just receiving constant power? Yeah, we are.
B, unfortunately, she can't. Yeah.
We will need to receive 2 power. Okay, sure. I'm gonna need more electrical branches.
Yeah, she's been.
Pretty sure I can just craft like 20, knowing that it will be used no matter what. I'll probably need some more stuff, but I'll worry about it later.
No, it's more near the end. We're getting towards like 6 or 7 days in at that point.
This song that we're listening to right now is a banger. It's a really, really good song. It's the opening to the incest show, the incest anime. I actually watched the show with Annie. I watched season 1 of it. It was very trashy but surprisingly entertaining. I watched it like 6 years ago. It's about a guy who can't decide if he wants to bang his hot older stepsister or his same age stepsister. Okay, anyway.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah, it's like one of his he has like a hot older step. He's like 18 and his stepsister is his teacher and she's like 29.
Yeah, yeah. What?
And then or no, not 29, like 25. Still kind of weird. And then his other stepsister's 17 and he can't decide which of them he wants to bang.
Oh,
and the entire show is about like which one he gets with.
Wow, that looks cool, Mons. I like it.
We're getting sidetracked. I promise you, telling you guys about Domestic Girlfriend is necessary to me finishing this machine.
We just gotta talk for a little bit, and then boom.
It was Travis before, then it was my rocket ship, and now it's this.
That's 16 hours of streaming focus.
Okay. I feel like we're already almost done. Okay, so
it's looking amazing. Do you want me to
these XOR switches?
To see what it looks like?
What do they plug into?
From like a distance?
They probably plug into an AND switch. Yeah, they do.
Oh, yeah, yes, please.
Like the head.
Does he have Bastion?
No, he doesn't. So I'm like draining his battery. Oh, he's pretty low too.
Yeah, it's okay. You can turn it off.
And then the AND switch plugs into a splitter, which plugs into two splitters. Oh boy. It's about to get real wild here with these splitters. So it plugs into a splitter, which plugs into
It's gonna be cool.
Yeah,
two splitters.
But it's gonna look cool.
No, I think that partially is the weirdness from like the neons too, where it does this 3D effect.
And then the third prong plugs into try again sign.
Oh, you do have like a haze or whatever, so you just clean up with the eraser.
We need to
if you
craft
wanted to connect
neon.
It's lower on power, so that's why I got it.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
We need a you lose neon sign. Can I move this to the front of the queue? Oh, I'll just cancel. Oh, hell yeah. I'm down.
Yeah, I quickly
like
connected
it?
the battery up to that, and it looked really amazing.
Okay, so this will be the you lose sign. Wait, no, isn't you lose kind of aggressive? Let's have it say like try again. Okay, I'll have the artist go over that later. Okay, so oh, what the heck? You can animate frames? Wait! Wait, you can tell it what frame to go to? Wait! Wait, that's huge. That's new. That wasn't here last time. That means you can have the sign on one frame,
If you have
say
2000 scrap though, they have those test stands again at the like the outpost.
oh yeah. I might buy another one. Wait, this actually changes everything. You can do so much with that. You can have one frame say you win. You can have another frame say you lose. Right? And then, okay, that looks disgusting. Hang on. Wait, hang on. What if I make the whole thing like all white first?
You could probably reuse that, right?
We'll see how
even
it
just kind of like
goes.
tilt.
Is there a faster way to do this?
Okay.
Okay, why did I choose this color?
Oh, do you want me to still the fire in? So you can do versions?
Oh, it looks like shit!
Yeah, could, yeah. Here, let me connect here.
Okay, whatever. This is just proof of concept. So like one part of it could say you lose.
Oh yeah, let's go.
The next sign can say like
Pretty cool.
you win. I don't know. And the other one can just say like Pog. Okay, and then let me just like plug this into the power for now.
Alright, all 5 loaded in. So now we can do like, you know, different versions of it. And I would definitely add like a little bit of orange in the middle. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can like have it show different results. So like if I want to remake the rock paper scissors, I could just put 1 frame rock, 1 frame paper, 1 frame scissors, and like then I don't have to like use a million different neon signs. You lose, you win, Pog. Wait. Okay. I'm trying to think how this changes my plans. Yeah, by default, it could be like... by default, it can just like be an advertisement that's like 50 per play. We can like repurpose the space. That's so cool. Wait, you know what else you could do? You could even just like have like a different game. I don't know, like this. And it gives like, you know, like the illusion of like a growing game. It's like an animation, but it can be like tied to the current state of the game. I don't know. There's just a lot of cool ideas. Okay, I think it's too late to really implement this into the current game. Well, that's not true. I totally could. One frame could say 50 scrap per play, like an advertisement. The other one can say like good job. So like every time you press the button and you don't die, it can say good job. And then at some point you'll lose and it'll say game over. I don't know what the last one can be, but like you get the idea. So when people play or when people come in, there'll just be like an advertisement here. And then when you're actually playing, oh, we can have one that says like cashing out. Okay, I mean, obviously it's not going to be the final art, but it's just a proof of concept. Okay, very cool. Just gonna pretend I didn't hear a gunshot. God, this is so therapeutic. Okay, what was I doing? I think this splitter, let me go check, but this had to plug into the sign. Are you making the same machine or something different? I'm making the same machine as 2 Rust servers ago, if you remember. It was like a dragon. This is going to be the first of many creations in my building. This is going to be the one that gets people's foot in the door. The reason why I'm recreating the same one is because I don't want to spend 40 hours doing it. I want to get something out the door, like a working product. And like, the dragon was probably my best product. I think it was even better than the Plinko machine. The counters could be linked to a sign to show the current prize money. Wait, you're right. Oh, fuck. Wait, I hope this doesn't add, like, too much time. But yeah, the sign could randomly just say, like, current prize. What we did last time was, each neon sign had a number that told you the current prize. But yeah, if we could set it up so that there was, like, another large sign here, and the sign just, like, changed to a nice number. It would add quite a bit of work though, because each neon sign can only hold 5 frames. I think it'll take too long. I'll keep it the simple way for now. I just want to like get this project done before I sleep. And of course, when I say before I sleep, what I mean is before I end my stream, because I've been playing a lot of Conan Exiles lately off stream, and I want to play that game for like 4 hours before I sleep. If I finish this project in 3 hours, I can end my stream at 2 a.m. and then no life Conan Exiles until 6 a.m. and then go to bed, pathetic, with the lights on or with the sunlight out. Okay, what was I doing? You know what? I'm gonna say it. I think I can get this done in 30 minutes. From this spot, I can get it done in 30 minutes. It's 10:45 right now. By 11:15, I'll be done. Do you play solo, Conan? No, I'm playing with friends. I was thinking of posting the server IP and just letting viewers join. Like, as long as you're, like, not an asshole. I would love to just have more people in the world. I think it's really fun to just, like, exist in a world, even if you don't interact with everybody else. You just, like, know that there's other people doing stuff, too. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, this splitter... this one connects to the timer. And it connects to both AND switches. Where in the plans did we have the 2 AND switches? Oh wait, no, it's not AND switches, it's XOR switches. I'm getting lost. I'm trying to trace back my plans. Okay, no, apparently this timer, or this splitter, does not supposed to have anything up there. Where does the neon sign plug into? The try again sign. It's a splitter that plugs into two other splitters, so this one. That splitter's gonna need a lot of power. Oh, hello, Z-Jet 2Max. Yeah, the casino's back. Put a timer and do gift 5 subs if you can't finish in 30 minutes. I'm not gonna do that, but not because I'm not confident. Oh, no, it is because I'm not confident. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get it done in 30 minutes. So this power needs 45. Oh, that's not realistic. That's not realistic at all. To give 45 power to this, that's too much. Perhaps we can plug it into a timer. And then we can give the timer. Yeah, I like that. And this timer can just receive a lot of power. Power. Yeah, then it'll give the sign power for 10 seconds. Okay. So this splitter that plugs into two other splitters. This is the part where it gets a little complicated. This is where we start linking to the counters. The splitter that connects to two other splitters. So this splitter connects to two splitters. It connects to... Each one connects to a splitter, which connects to... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You'll never guess. They connect to splitters. Each of these two splitters connects to two more splitters. It's gonna get so messy. All right, so each of these two splitters connects to two splitters, which basically means this root splitter connects to 4 splitters. And then what do each of these 4 splitters do? They all connect to the bottom point of every counter. Okay, so this is like a mass clearing of all of my counters. Okay, sure. And then there's another set of a bunch of splitters. Okay, so we set up the system that resets you when you lose. What about the system that increments your counter when you win? That comes from an OR switch that I believe we placed earlier. Oh, I didn't.
Here?
Huh? Yeah, Wawa?
Did you manage to get a test gen?
We have one right now. I can buy another one later. But this one should power everything for now.
Do you think we could... Yeah, do you think we could light up all of these signs so it's easier for me to see?
Yes, I'll do that right now.
Thank you.
Okay, she wants me to light up all the signs. Which one's the first one? I think it's this one. Crap, I'm a little distracted. I'm worried that like once I go back, I'm gonna forget where I was. But I do think I need to do this for her right now. Oh shit, it looks good. What? Wait, why? What are you paying the artist? I'll pay her in pogs. I mean, I'm gonna offer her scrap, but I feel like she mostly just draws for the love of art. I'll pay her whatever she wants. All right, it's connected.
Thank you.
Whoa, thank you. Oh, it's looking so good.
I just gotta add the orange now. The last
Yeah, it's looking sick so far. It's like a very detailed dragon.
little tiny bit.
I'm actually very impressed. I can't believe the neon signs get that much power.
Orange, it will be good. Yeah.
Okay, what was I doing? Fuck. I keep on like losing track of what spot I was on. It's so hard, like you can't label these. So it's hard to remember like what I was doing. Oh, so I just linked the reset counter. So when you lose, I've made it so that all these counters get reset, which keeps track of your progress. Now I have to make it so that when you win, it correctly goes to the right spot. Let's see. So when you win, it's connected to these random switches. These random switches plug into a splitter, and then there's an OR switch. So look for, wait, they're going to an XOR. They shouldn't be going to an XOR. They should be going to a splitter, not an XOR. Okay, so each RAN switch will plug into an XOR switch, and then what else? It'll also plug into an OR switch. This to see if you win. This OR switch will then plug into, you guessed it, 6 motherfucking splitters. Wait. I think it's 7 motherfucking splitters. Why did they have to make splitters look so ugly? Alright, and then each of these 12 outputs goes to increment counter, increment counter, increment counter, increment counter. Basically what we're doing is we're trying to increment all the counters by 1. Rust does not have a good system for like, hey, if the value is 1, power 1 sign. If the value is 2, power 2 signs. If the value is 3, power 3 signs, and so on. It's not good at that. So what you have to do is instead power 12 counters. Yeah, we're powering 12 counters, and then each one will kind of like make a decision on if it should power 1 sign or not. I can't think of any better way to do it in Rust, unfortunately. Just making sure they're all connected. Okay. It might be hard to figure out how much power it's going to need. So each one needs at least 1 power. Each of these splitters needs 3 power, which means each of these splitters needs 6, which means this one needs 12. 12 power needs to go to the OR switch, which means both of these inputs need to give us 6 or 12. Oh, that's going to be fucking hard. Okay. Splitters are very inefficient in Rust. I can't make it so that like one end is 12 and the other end is 2. So I just have to make them both 12. So we're just going to waste a lot of power here. But, okay. Wait, so going back to this. So this takes 1 power. Okay, but then there's 12 of them. The server will be restarting in 1 hour. Okay, sure. Yeah, so each of these splitters needs 3. The parent splitter... Yeah, the parent splitter needs 3. The parent splitter needs 6. Each of these things connecting to the OR switch needs 6, which means these splitters need 12. 12 going to the random switch. So these bad boys need 12 power each, I think, to be able to increment all the counters by 1. Okay. And each of these counters will need enough power to power a neon sign. A neon sign takes how much power? BoxBox, I did all this calculations in this link. I need an honest explanation as to why you're not using it. An honest explanation as to why I'm not using it. Probably, I don't think I saw it. Or if I did, wait. Oh, fuck, wait. I should not be doing this on this one. I should be doing it on another tab. I don't know. I looked at multiple designs and this one seemed the... Oh, yeah. This design I used because I could immediately test it out and confirm that it worked. Let me see. Oh, nice. You have the money output thing as well. Okay, and then you have the same thing with like the splitters going to splitters going to splitters, but it looks like you are using memory cells. Let's see. What are you using these memory cells for? I think I did see this design earlier. The reason why I didn't use it, if I remember correctly from 2 days ago, or from a while ago, was because it's different from the design that I made, and I didn't have the time to understand it at the time. I mean, it does look like it works. I don't understand why they use blockers. If I keep looking at it, I can probably figure it out. But the main reason I went with this one is because I could test it out right now. The guy who sent it was like, oh, if you press the play button, it'll just like work. Which confirms that like if I copy this 100%, it will work. Also, this is basically exactly what I did, just with cleaned up wiring. So it's easy to proc. It was easy to recreate. I appreciate you taking the time to do this though. I'll probably refer to this for the player deposit system. Although I think I know how it works. Okay. All right, what was I doing? I was figuring out how much a neon sign takes. Looks like it's 2. 2? Okay. So each counter needs 2, except for the final one, which needs 7. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 7. Okay, so 11 of these need 2. I should be able to get away with just doing like a bunch of splitters. Okay, so 6 to power 3 signs, 6 to power 3 signs, 6 to power 3 signs, and then 4 to power 2 signs. Wait. Am I missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I do have 12. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Just don't plug it into the splitter. Plug it into a new one, because this one needs 7 power specifically. Because it's going to power like a big sign. Okay, so you can already kind of begin playing the game. It's just not hooked up to the signs yet because the art's not done. How much power does this splitter need? So when the player presses the button, we send a signal to a splitter, which goes to a splitter, which goes to a timer, which goes to random switch and random switch and timer. So it needs 3. This needs 3. Which means this needs 6. Okay, so 6 power needs to come from this button.
Howdy, partner.
Let's see if it works. Is it trying to talk to me? Why does it look like a binary number? Only half of them are incrementing. I mean, these ones must not have power. This one must not be getting power. It must be like the power is not correctly getting here. Fuck. I need someone to like press the button for me so I can check. But it's definitely like half of them is not getting enough power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 11 of the signs are receiving power when I press the button. Or like getting incremented. So it's definitely like a power distribution error, but I don't know where I went wrong. This OR switch is receiving how much power? It's receiving powers from the splitters, which is receiving power from the RAN switch. Okay, I mean, sanity check. What if I just make these give like 15 power? Will it work? No. Okay, sanity check. What if I just give him like a lot of power, like 25? If that fixes my issue, then it's definitely a power issue. Okay, I mean 25 worked. Okay, so I must have just done my math wrong. Okay, so 25 power works. We power this, goes to the splitter, which gets split into an XOR and an OR.
So cool. Let's go. I love the fire. That's epic.
This is amazing.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's 24. I'm pretty sure it's 24. I was off by a factor of 2. Let me just try really quick.
It's easier.
We'll know because I'll set it to 24 and see if it still works.
It's painful trying to like color in the flame with the orange.
Okay, so we'll know if it works because if I press this and all of them get incremented at the same time. Yep. Okay, so look at that again. Yeah, it worked because every single one of them got incremented. And then I'll know if 24 is the correct number because if I set it to 23, it should fail. Only half of them should get power. What?
Do you have a torch on you?
Wait, is it working? I think that's 11 out of 12. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. And then if I set it back to 24, the last one should be getting power. Yeah, okay, nice. Okay, so I noticed that it's not resetting. It's not resetting. Let's go trace where that's coming from.
Do you have a method to your madness?
So the place that it should be resetting is right here with these splitters.
Okay, I have to pull the line here at the top that is a little bit on the bottom, or the top bottom part, or the upper right corner part.
I see, okay. Yeah, sounds like a
makes sense,
surefire
right?
method. Yeah,
It does, right?
Yeah, very logical.
Very logical.
Okay, so if it fails, this timer should get activated. But it's not. Oh my god, it's because I ran out of power. I see. Okay, that's funny. I was wondering why. I was like, it should work. It's because we actually just straight ran out of power. Need a few root combiners. All right, we're not fully out of power. We just, this test generator gives us 3 blocks of 100 power. So now we can just combine some of the power sources together. And now we have 200 power. Should be good enough for now. All right, now does it work? It's not clearing, but I can see this timer turning on. This is the timer that's responsible for resetting the game. It's currently receiving 2 power. This 2 power is sending 1 power to each of these XOR switches. One power each. 1 power each. Oh, I mean, these need to send 12 power each. Duh. So instead of 2, it should be 24. Duh. All right. We'll know if it works because these should reset to 0. What? What the fuck? Okay, this is an unexpected result.
I don't know. It's right here.
Wolf.
Dude, you need to stop running it over, man. Like,
Okay. First of all, why is it resetting every single time no matter what? It should not be resetting every single time no matter what, but it is. And then not all of them are resetting. I guess first we can see if it's a power issue.
whoa, Albert, you already have a dragon?
Yeah, we got an artist. Monsteria and Da Vinci did a great job. Welcome.
Did it work, Albert? Did me leaving
It's mostly
this
just
box in a
Monsteria,
very
but I
inconvenient
just
place
call it
make you
inside
open
the
it
lines.
sooner?
I knew it was inconvenient. I was complaining about the location of this box for a long time. But yes, the contents of the box were very helpful.
I'm dropping off more stuff.
Oh, can you get me a uniform? You look really cool.
The one with the eggs?
Yes, actually, I
Arctic
brought you
suit.
exactly that. Put it on and
Whoa.
look at yourself.
Oh, but no, I need to wear my mining helmet though. Bee grenade? What the heck?
Albert, do not right-click that at all.
Oh,
Okay.
those
You
are
want
awesome.
bees to
Yeah, you
attack
should.
you.
They love seeing
Those
that.
are for
right-click it in
defense.
that small room.
And if you wear a hazmat suit, it will prevent them from attacking you, but it will attack everyone else.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. And I'm going to drop
This is
off a bunch
beautiful.
of decorations and
Oh,
more
thank you,
electronic
but it's
stuff into your
Monstera.
chest.
She's
Thank you.
Also, more eggs. That is your source of food.
Thank you. A lot of protein, yes.
She's locked in.
We debugged it last year with the blocker and delay. It was a red light thing if you remember. A red light thing if I remember.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't remember.
Last one.
Almost, yeah.
Alright, now that you've seen the box, I can move into
Oh.
an actually good place.
Okay, well, I mean, it was definitely a power issue.
Yeah.
They're all correctly
Yeah,
resetting now.
Eggs. We ate so many eggs.
He's paying you in eggs.
A lot
wow.
of protein.
Yeah.
The problem is it's resetting every time no matter what. So let's go back to 24. At 24, was it like bugged? At 24, it was not correct. Let's try like 32.
Pokey stick.
$33. Okay, I guess 33 is the magic number. I don't know why. I didn't even calculate it, but it looks like it's resetting everything. Okay, so now the problem is that it's resetting everything no matter what. The reset occurs every time before increment, even if you win because of the splitter. Oh, is that what's going on? We need to make sure that this splitter is getting 0 power if the player wins. Okay, so right now, when the player presses the button, we send a signal to the here, which then gets splits into this timer, and this timer causes the reset.
Yeah. You could take out that frame.
Oh yeah, it's rough. Where's Wolves of Plenty?
Oh, I see. There needs to be a delay. There needs to be a delay on the signal by a little bit. How do I artificially add a delay?
Many more to come.
Thank you, thank you.
It needs to be a 1 second delay, I believe. I need to add a 1 second delay.
Perfect.
Sounds like I need blocker timer.
Yes. The gun. The ultimate tool.
Maybe I will leave this. No, well.
Okay, if I'm a smart guy, I figure this out. Some combination of blocker plus timer should allow me to add a 1 second delay so that it doesn't force reset the game every time.
Oh, can you turn off your lamp for a sec?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think it's done, right?
Stuck in the surrender animation.
Yeah.
I love the fire. That looks so cool. Let me say the finals.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I should have. I got wood on me. No, I don't actually. I gave it to you.
Oh no, I have all of the aboves. I
Oh,
was just
the other ones?
changing
Okay.
a tiny bit on the bottom, but that's it.
Okay, I
Oh my
didn't
gosh,
save
I
all
can't.
the fires.
I didn't mean
did
to
so
line
good.
them up.
Yeah,
It's
like you have all the scales like that. They all look. Like
I eyeballed them.
that. Like here, like
Oh, I
the
just
V.
Just
like,
realized
the,
I
the
twisted the
overlap at the top.
colors, but nobody's gonna notice. The body is twisting, you
It's
know.
kind of like turning. Yeah, yes. I was just about to say it's kind of turning.
Yeah.
There. Yeah. He's like looking over his
Oh,
shoulders,
this is
like,
fun.
"Not today, pal." Yeah.
It
Y'all
looks a
mind
bit
if I come in and
chunky,
take?
but-
Oh, hello.
Come on in. Hello. We just finished
I need
the
to think.
dragon.
I gotta turn off the voices, man. Lower the voices.
Wow, that is sensational.
Okay, let's think out loud. So what's happening right now? When you press the button, the game is... It can properly increment if the player wins, but it's getting reset too quickly. And the reset signal...
So if you get
It happens too early.
No, you're a big winner.
Yeah, I tell you, that's not going to be me. But that's for one of y'all. We got a car garage and dealership open now. We have all different builds, every single modification that you could possibly have. So if you are interested, we can spin it out in a matter of minutes. Just spreading the word with those.
Okay, so when player presses button, sends a signal for that lasts 1 second.
But maybe I'd even be able to trade a car for
One half
a mission piece or something.
goes to making the random splitters or the random buttons choose randomly. The other half goes to this timer, which sends power to the splitter, which resets the splitters. So I need this. This splitter should not be getting power for 1 full second. Yeah, we should not be giving power to this guy for 1 full second.
Oh my gosh, I would love that. Like a mini car for us. Yeah.
Yeah, well, 4-seater. actually,
Do you have sometimes it does come in handy? What would be like the cost of like a camper? You know, if you got into like a 3-module camper.
oh, yeah, a triple wide. Oh yeah, no, I'm familiar. A triple wide camper. Obviously the campers will run you a little bit more expensive now. We usually take scrap or high quality metal. Which would you rather deal in?
Scrap.
Alright, a 3-wide camper. Yeah, 3-wide camper for scrap.
Okay, let's see if this fixes it.
I give that to you for 650 scrap right there.
Oh, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Yeah, that's normally
it's done.
Normally it'd be a
Oh, wait, let me see. Pause, chimp. Wow!
Okay.
Wait, amazing.
Definitely probably be talking tomorrow.
Wait, yeah, this is gorgeous. Okay, I'm also almost done with the game, so I can soon hook it up and we can see what it looks like in action. Are you good at drawing text?
Awesome. Yes. However, I'm 17 hours into stream and I'm gonna fall asleep on my keyboard.
Oh, okay, no worries. We can do it another day. Thank you so much for this. When you wake up, you'll see the finished product.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, wait, here. Let me get your payment.
I appreciate it. Yep, we do.
420. Maybe 500. Let's do 500.
I'm really excited to see this in action.
Yeah, it should be hooked up ready tomorrow.
Gamba all the time.
All right. Here you go. Thank you so much for your help.
Thank you. Oh, that's awesome.
And yeah, and come by tomorrow.
Yeah, we can help out
And-
with
and-
more signs tomorrow.
And yeah, and also yeah, like the decorating side too as well, like carpets and you know chairs or you know skins. Like I have the building
And
skin
wallpapers.
too as well, so if you need that.
Yeah.
We have wallpapers now, so.
I want to make
it's
this
gonna
place
look really
gorgeous.
Yeah, this actually with wallpapers, like it would look really sick. There's some of them have like a sheen to them too, so the light could color like kind of catch off of it.
Oh.
It'll look pretty nice, man. And there's new lights too as well. I don't know if you know about those, but there's like different spotlight styles and chandeliers.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I'll see you guys tomorrow then, and we can decorate.
Yeah, sounds great.
See you tomorrow. Good night.
Thank you.
Good night.
Okay, I have to fix this issue before I forget, like, before I lose track. Dude, trust me, check the restriction page and play in the browser, you will understand. Okay, I'm down. Check the restriction page and play in the browser. Alright. Let's hit the play button. I didn't quite follow that. Wait, do it again. Did you guys follow that? I didn't quite understand what happened. It's okay. I can figure it out here. I'm so close. Oh, the other page? Okay, let's try this. Start. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't tell how much I'm supposed to zoom out. Bet. I'm going to be honest with you, I do find it hard to follow. I think it's mostly because the button to bet and like to activate the game, it looks like it's happening in a different place than the action. Like maybe I fully zoom out? Alright. Quick start, and then bet. Okay, I do see the random switches are on. The blocker you want to understand is on the far right. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, yeah. I see it right here. 1 second delay to avoid having the counter reset first. Okay, so we can just copy this part. So you have a blocker that is connected to a constant power source. And you have a timer that is plugged into a constant power source. The timer gets activated by this splitter that is connected to the bet button. Okay, so when the player hits the bet button, okay. When the player hits the bet button, it sends a signal to a splitter, one of which goes to a splitter, and then that activates a timer. Okay, it's pretty similar to what we have. I need to just change a few things. Okay, I need to try not to get too lost. So we have a button that sends power to a splitter. We need to add one more splitter here. I should probably clean this up. Let's have this all in like one nice section. Maybe like right here. Blocker, splitter, and timer all together. Okay, so you connected it to a splitter. Or like you connect it to the end of the first splitter. And then each end of the splitter, one goes to a timer. Oh god, okay, you also have some shenanigans here with like another timer. I'll just worry about the stuff on the right side. Okay, so one end of that splitter goes to timer. Okay, one end activates timer. Timer receives constant power. I'll just do 2 power for now. Timer receives constant power, and then it connects to blocker. Blocker receives constant power. I'll guess 2 for now. Blocker receives constant power and goes to another timer. Where does this timer go to? It goes to another blocker? Timer goes to another blocker. Okay. I'm getting kind of lost, but I will just keep following it and see if it works. Wait, fuck. Blocker receives constant power, blocker goes to timer. Blocker receives constant power, blocker goes to timer. Oh, a different timer. Fuck. I get it. Blocker goes to a completely different timer. Okay, sure. I'm gonna get lost. Okay. So this blocker activates another timer. This timer receives power from what source? From a splitter? And what is this splitter doing here? This splitter is receiving power. Okay, it basically says constant power. This is so fucked. It's hard to follow. It's so large. I think in general it's a very complicated thing though. And the design that the viewer used, one of my subs sent this one in. The design that he used is like slightly different and uses like kind of different logic. He used a lot of memory cells, which I did not use in mine. So I'm like worried that by copying his section of the blocker timer, it's gonna somehow like get fucked up because the rest of the machine's not the same. But yeah, I did mine with only like splitters and RAND switches and then ORs and ANDs and XORs. I didn't use a single memory cell. The memory cell might be more efficient, but I didn't really follow how to do it, which makes me think my solution needed for my setup might be different. But like the issue, I definitely understand what's going on here. Wait, what? Wait. Okay. I got lost. I don't remember like what part I'm currently on. I remember we were trying to like actually press the buttons and see if it works. You're basically playing the game already here, just without the visuals. What's supposed to happen is if you look at these two RAND switches, if either one of them goes green, it's supposed to increment to 1. And then 2, and then 3, and so on. And then if it's red, then it should go back to 0. But as you can see, clearly something weird is going on. When you get green, it's like incrementing, but then resetting at the end. So I'm trying to set up some sort of thing where I'm not resetting the game until like after the 1 second is up. It's weird. It's some weird thing about like simultaneous sources of power. And then one of my subs insists the solution is correct here, but I'm having trouble following it. It's definitely very complicated. Okay. I've used blocker timers before. I'm pretty sure I can come up with one. Like a very simple solution. Got it. Debugging in Rust is so difficult. Okay. So when I press the button, it did correctly. Wait, why did it correctly go to 1 now? This time it didn't go up at all. Isn't that kind of weird? Okay, so just now it was red, which should reset to 0. Okay, let me move this button closer so I can just like spectate a little bit easier. Okay, so we just got red, green, and then went to 1, which is correct. Now we got red, green again, but nothing changed. Now we get red, and it goes to 0, which is correct. Now we got red, green, which went to 1. We got green, red, which is... Okay, it didn't go up. And we got red, which is 0. It's correct. Okay, we got red, which stayed at 0. That's correct. Green red is correct. It went up by 1. We got green red again. It should have gone up. I mean, it's definitely because it's not getting reset in the middle. So yeah, I'm fairly confident that once I get this blocker timer thing to correctly reset the states of this, we should be good. I can figure this out. Give me 30 minutes. So let me just go like relearn the entire system. The thing that resets the RAN switches is coming from... This splitter is responsible for resetting both of the RAN switches, and it's currently not receiving power. So we need it to reset at the correct time. Okay, so what's the correct time? Well, if we let the player spam the button 1 time per second, we need to correctly increment and then reset within 1 second. Okay, so maybe half a second is good enough? Can we make it so that when you press the button, the half a second later, this thing receives power? Let me clean this up. Okay, the goal is to make it so that when this button gets pressed, the result happens, and then about half a second later... Wait, how quickly can you spam this button? Is this once per second? Sounds like about once per second. So we need to make it so that when you press the button, a result is chosen, and then about half a second later, it sends a signal to reset. So I'm pretty sure all you gotta do... I can do this. I can do this. It shouldn't be that hard. Also, this song that is about to play in the living room, it's the Hi Nani Gaski song. I love this song. Let's just go add it right here. So here is a timer. We can just have it receive constant power. And it should last... oh shit. It should last 0.5 seconds. And this timer should go to a blocker. We'll block power output for 0.5 seconds. This should be receiving constant power. It's not resetting still. Needs 2 power. It's instantly going back to red. Do we have a race condition? Is that what's going on? Why is it like flicking to green green and then back to red immediately? Timer for 0.5 seconds doesn't work. I mean, if you look at this, it's very clearly like way faster than 0.5 seconds. I think it's a different issue. I can try setting it to 1 really quick just to do a sanity check. Yeah, it's the same thing. I think it's a race condition. There should be no power going to this splitter for half a second. There should be no power coming in, and yet there is. Why is there power coming in so early? There shouldn't be. It should be getting blocked. I'm pretty sure it's a race condition. I'm pretty sure for like 0.01 seconds, this guy has power before like it gets blocked. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna do something really stupid. Okay, I'm gonna do something really fucking stupid. I'm gonna add a timer. If this works, it's actually so stupid. Instead of going to the main timer, I'm going to make it go to a timer that then goes into a timer. To add like a 0.01 second delay. If this works, it was actually a race condition. No, same thing's happening. Try this. Let's see. So you have 2 blockers. You do a double blocker. One blocker receives constant power. Wait, no, they both receive constant power. Okay, and then there's also a timer that receives power. There's 2 timers and 2 blockers that both receive constant power. One timer plugs into the other. Oh, this is kind of funny. You're like adding a bunch of like random steps to like make it take a little bit longer. And where's all this receiving power from? Or receiving it, the jump start from? From the button press. Sure, let's give it a try. Okay, so you have a timer. Your button press goes to the timer. Okay, that's what I have actually. And then this timer goes to the other timer. Wait, that's actually exactly what I have. This timer goes to the other timer. The other timer goes to blocker. Okay, that's exactly what I have. But blocker goes to blocker. Sure. So your system was very similar to mine, but you had an extra blocker to like increase the number of steps. Let's see if that works. It's weird. It's not reset. Now it got all funky. Random question. What if every single... Okay, this is gonna sound like this is gonna sound really stupid. But what if every time the random switch received power, it reset? Is that stupid? Let me try this. Okay, so to re-summarize our issue. When you press the button, the game randomly picks one of 4 game states. It's either green, 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 red, red, green, or red, red. On the very first button press, it'll correctly increment all the counters by 1 if there's red, green, green, red, or green, green. And then, from then on, if you ever get red, red, it works. The problem is... Oh, I don't even think that was correct. There we go. It went red, red, and it reset. The problem is, if you go from like green, red, or red, green to like another game-winning state, it doesn't continue incrementing because it's not resetting in the middle. Okay. All right, come on, just keep thinking out loud and maybe the solution will come to you. I feel like it should be very easy. So we are trying to use up some combination of blocker timer to like force the reset to happen. Earlier, the reset was happening too early, causing the game to always think the player was losing. We just need to always send a delayed signal to reset. Wait, I think I'm onto something. Doesn't this look a little bit better? There's at least like an amount of time that you can see it up for a few seconds before it resets. Okay, where do we check the game logic for if you lose? Something weird is going on. What do these 4 machines have in common? And switch not getting enough power? It's gotta be a power issue. Try 36 power instead. Try 48 power. Correct. 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 What? Correct. 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 Wrong. What? Okay, let me think. When you press the button, these should randomly choose between red, 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 green, green, red, or green, green. On anything besides red, red, all the counters should go up by 1. On red, red, it should reset. Correct? Incorrect. Okay, it looks like on green, green, it's wrong. Red, red is correct. Red, green is correct. Red, red is correct. Red, red, it's working, it's working. I think the issue happened when we get... Yeah, okay, okay, there we go. So when it's green, green, it does not work. Why is it that when you get green, green, it freaks out? So... It's still a power issue? Yeah, I'd believe it, because only a few of them are getting incorrect. I just don't know where the power issue is coming from. This sounds really stupid. But if I just go back to this 48 and make it 64, will it work? No, okay. So that wasn't the correct one. Okay, so yeah, something's definitely not getting the right amount of power. This timer's not doing anything. We just need to delay the reset. No, I think I was successfully able to reset it. Now we have a different issue. Whenever you get green specifically as a result, it looks like 8 out of 12 counters are not incrementing correctly. What do these 8 out of 12 counters have in common? Yeah, look at this. So it's like it's working correctly until you get green. Let me keep going until I get green. We've yet to get a green. There we go. We got green. And it's always these 4. Or sorry, it's more like it's these 8. These 8 are resetting when they should not be resetting. So, okay, I'll follow this trail again. Why are we resetting when we should not be resetting? Because power is clearly getting sent here. It definitely has something to do with this AND switch. So when we get green, both of these guys are sending power to this. Sure. Which sends 12 electricity here. It might be a logic issue. It should be an OR. Wait, are we sure it should be an OR? Okay, I'm down to try it. But yeah, the fact that 8 out of 12 splitters are incorrect makes me think that it's a power issue. But also, yeah, like as I'm looking at this, it doesn't really make much sense. I can definitely see an issue with like both of these random switches outputting to an XOR, right? By default, that would make it so that if both of them outputted the same thing, then you're going to cause an issue. But I wonder why the issue only happened to some of them. But I wonder if this can just be an OR switch rather than an XOR. Let's give it a try. Well, now it doesn't work at all. Okay, let me try to think about this logically. You get either 1 or 0, then you get either 1 or 0. Okay? And we send those 1s and 0s to these XOR switches, which only works if you have a 1 and a 0. On one end is the random switch, which is 1 or 0. On the other end is this splitter, which is... I'm pretty sure it's always on. Yeah, it's always on. So... So if you get green, green, you should be getting 0, 1. What gives the splitter power? This timer. Wait, I think I figured it out. Oh, sucks that the servers were about to restart. I'm pretty sure I have the solution. Okay, so if random switches are 1, 1, a 1 gets sent here. Then you get 1, 1 here, 1, 1 there. Both green triggers the XOR switch first before the constant 1s come in, which triggers the reset. I don't understand why that only affects 8 out of 12 things, though. Okay, hopefully the server restarts soon. I want to fix this issue before I stop my stream. Why was this issue... Why was green, green only making 8 out of 12 not work correctly? Why were 4 out of 12 working correctly? Doesn't that, like, mean it's a power issue? I'll be right back. I'm not jorking it, but I'll be right back. Why does a 1 and a 1 why was a 1 and a 1 equaling 8 out of 12 things resetting incorrectly? I wonder if it's one of those things where, like, for like a very brief moment it's receiving power. It's like another race condition. But if it's a race condition, why is it only happening to 8 out of 12? What do those 8... If I can figure out what those 8 counters have in common, are they all connected to the same... I'll take a look. I need to, like, make sure my power is correct, because a lot of it was just guessed. Does getting double green somehow reduce how long the splitter is getting power? I don't think so. It seems like the splitter is losing power before it can supply all 3 counters. I'll take a look. What did you finish in college? Was it programming? No, I didn't go to college. I was a loser. Hey, what happened? My stuff! Oh. Okay. Praying that it gets fixed in a couple minutes. quick roll call in the chat. If you're here, type here. We're at the end of our stream. Hope it's been chill for you guys. I'm just trying to fix this random issue with my game. I want to get the game working, and then I can go to sleep. I wonder what went wrong, though. It has to be a race condition. A race condition is where, like, two things happening at the same time causes unpredictable results. So it has to probably do with, like, the electricity traveling at, like, a really fast speed. And, like, one thing is, like, beating another thing, causing it to behave unexpectedly. The server is not up. I feel like something done goofed. The fact that we all spawned in dead, I wonder if they're just gonna like roll back the server a couple minutes. I guess we'll wait like 3 more minutes. If it doesn't come back up, I can just end my stream. That's gonna sound really sad, but like I can just fix it off stream. Like, did you get? I don't think a single one of you guys came in here saying, "Oh boy, I can't wait to watch BoxBox debug an in-game electronic system." I don't want to bore you guys with that. I feel like you guys came here to see like the machine work. I did? No, you did not. Not a single person's gonna pug when I solve the race condition. Oh, okay. Hopefully I'm spawned in on my character and I'm not dead. Let me see if the admin said anything on Discord. The admin said back again. Oh, okay, I'm back. Okay. All right. I will solve this race condition, but you guys better pog when it happens. So let's go over logically what's going on. So when you press the button, you get either 0 or 1, and then you get 0 or 1. Either way, if you get a 1, you send power to... You send power to X OR switch down here, and you send power to OR switch. The OR switch then increments all of this, which correctly works. The X OR switch should only send power if both it gets 1 and 1. Wait, no. It should only send power if it gets 1 and 0 or 0 and 1. Wait a second. Okay. So one side of the XOR switch is the output of the random switch. So it's randomly 0 or 1. The other side is this splitter. Oh my god. I think I figured it out. The amount of power that goes through an XOR is based on which input, like the power level of the input. The input is 48 divided by 2 here, because this is receiving 48, it then gets split into 2. The input is 24 here, and then it's 24 there. But on the other side, the random switch is not giving 24. Oh, it is. You only need an OR switch? Wait, I literally just tried the OR switch. I literally just did that like 5 minutes ago, and it didn't work. Okay, I got excited. I thought I figured it out. So then it sends 24 power to this splitter, which then splits power 8. Oh, wait. 24 power gets split into 8, 8, 8. 8 to a timer? Oh my god. Oh my god. The reason why it wasn't working, I'm pretty sure, was because I just randomly plugged in this fucking dumbass sign that doesn't even do anything. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I randomly plugged in this sign earlier into that splitter because it was convenient, but it wasn't actually like meant for anything. Because this is 24 power. It's supposed to be split 12, 12, but it's actually being split 8, 8, 8 because I plugged in a fucking timer for no reason. Okay, I'm pretty sure it works now. Look for green, green. Huh? Alright, it didn't work. Okay, but at least it was consistent in not working. It was consistent in not working. It wasn't 8 out of 12 splitters not resetting. It was 12 out of 12 splitters not resetting. Or now it's 12 out of 12 splitters resetting. Which is still not the desired result, though. When we get green, green, you should go up and then not go down. Red, red goes down. Okay, so it goes up and then down on red, on green, green. Okay, at least it breaks consistently now. Okay, so let's try to understand why are we getting reset on a green, green, but not getting reset on a green, red. Yeah, green, green consistently breaks. All right, so let's go over this again. Random output goes to splitter. Half of the signal. Wait. I think I know why. I have a feeling that I was off by a factor of 2 again. Out of curiosity. If I make this 48, we're definitely gonna run out of power if I do that. Oh shit, we're definitely gonna we don't have enough power if I do that. Okay, I need to temporarily disconnect these neon signs. I suspect that I was off on my power calculations. Okay, now we have 300 power. All right. So we're sending 24 power and 24 power to each of these random switches. And then we're sending 48. Yeah, we're sending 48 power here. to the other side of the XOR. The 48 power then gets split into 2. So each of these is receiving 24 power. On this side, 24 power is going in and getting split 12 and 12. That has to be it. I'll eat my own ass if this isn't correct. It has to be because it was 24, not 48. That has to be the reason. Because the only thing that could be inconsistent here is the fact that sometimes this is receiving 24 power, or yeah, sometimes it's receiving 24 power, and then the other times it must be not receiving enough power. And the only time it can receive a different amount of power is when it's receiving power from the RAN switch rather than this guaranteed timer. I'm pretty sure it just didn't have enough power. All right, let's play until we get a green and see if a green makes it go up. Ah! I was wrong! I was wrong. All right, go back. Was it really not a power issue? Okay, I'm just gonna rubber ducky this one more time. When you get green, you send a 1 and a 1. Which should be sending... You should be sending 0, 0. It has to be a race condition. It has to be a race condition. Like, it has to be because there must be like a 0.01 second window where it's considered 0 rather than 1 because it takes time to become a 1. And then during that time where it's a 0, this guy is sending power for causing it to instantly reset. It has to be that. It's because of XOR. I can show you what happens if you use OR. We just tried it. The guy in my chat was like, it's 100% an OR switch. And then like, okay, here, let me show you. Here's an OR switch. If I switch the XORs with an OR switch, watch what happens. I'll just remap it 1-to-1 here. I don't know why it's doing this. Okay, look. I am remapping it 1-to-1. All right, watch what happens now I've remapped it to an OR switch. Do you see? Now it's super not working. I'm pretty sure it's a race condition, and I just have to do the same thing that I did here. But I'm really annoyed that I have to do that. Just plug both random outputs to one OR switch. Plug both random outputs to one OR switch? Could this work? Okay, so here's what I'm doing. Since there was an extra like slot in this splitter, normally the random switch was splitting 12-12. Now it's gonna split. I upped it to 36, so it goes 12-12-12, 12-12-12. And then we're using the extra one so that whenever you're on, we're gonna send it to an OR switch so that if either one of these are on, it'll send power to a blocker, which will block this goddamn reset mechanism from working. Sorry, I'm being really aggressive. Hopefully it works. So close. Wait, what? Wait, we just got a green and it didn't reset. Okay, but then we got a green and it did reset. Wait, now it like sometimes does what I want it to do. But like, you can see that it clearly like updates for a bit instead of instantly resetting, which is good. I bet it has to do with the timers. Okay. It definitely has something to do with my timers. Like, what the hell is this timer? This timer is not useful. Okay, so this timer is 0.25 seconds. And this timer is responsible for the reset mechanism. These timers are 0.4 seconds. Are there any other timers involved? No, it's only those. I'm pretty sure like a different configuration of the timers will work. Okay, maybe they shouldn't be the same. Let's try making this one 0.35. And then if it fails again, I'll switch them around. Okay. Look for green. Okay, green did not work. All right, sanity check. 1 second. When I get green, does it last 1 second before resetting, or does it last a short amount of time before? Wait, it just worked. It just worked again. It's working! I don't know why, but it's working. Green is correctly staying. I changed the timer to 1 second and somehow that worked. I don't know why. But I don't care. It works. I knew it was a timer issue though. I just don't know why the longer timer worked. I thought it had to do with fact that these two timers were the same length. And it was activating another race condition. Okay. That means the game officially works. All I gotta do now is hook it up. But I don't know if we have enough power. I need more power. How much power do we have left? Oh, we have 110 power actually. Oh, we have 110 power? All right, if we have 110 power, that might be like almost exactly enough. Okay, how much power does it take for all these signs? 2 times 11, and then 7. So 29. Let's take a look. Wait. 2. How much does a large neon sign take? I thought it was 7. 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 20, 29. Wait, I did say 29. Wait, why didn't that work then? There's one on the ground. No, this one's unplugged. Wait, shouldn't this take only 29 power? 29. Yeah, each one's taking 2 power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And the 12th one's 7. Oh, it's because one of the... Oh, right. They swapped another one to a large neon sign instead of a small. So instead of 11 times 2 plus 7, it's 10 times 2 plus 7. Wait, no. 10 times 2 plus 7 times 2. 34. Right. There you go. Yeah, it works. Okay. So now what we have to do is hook it up so that... Okay. All right. Let's do this. Too far. What song are we listening to right now? I sung this? Oh, wonderful. I'm really happy for you. You're very talented. Is there a way to hide the wires? Yeah, but fuck it. Like I said this was gonna take 30 minutes, like 7 hours ago. Okay, I need to remember. The 9th sign is a large sign. So this one needs more power. Okay. Okay, so the 9th one is large. Let's give it its own source of power. 7. Which means now this one only needs the power 4. Okay. And then to see if it really works, set target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm so excited. Give me the green man looking right. I think it's finally done. All right, let's see if it works. I'm gonna press the button. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's working. You see this? You press the button, 75% of the time, the next segment of the dragon lights up. I can't tell if I'm getting really unlucky or if something's just not working correctly. But let's just keep playing it a few times. Yeah. It looks correct. Besides the fact that I'm losing a lot, it looks correct. I'm losing a lot. Wait. Pause champ. Pause champ. Oh my god. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna get the world's first dragon. This is what I'm expecting streamers to do. Because once you've gotten here, you've won 800 scrap. And then you ask yourself, or the streamer would ask their chat, should I risk it for 1,000? And their chat will always say yes. And they'll probably always do this build up where they play a hype song. And then as the beat drops, they press the button. And it's hella hype. And then they win 1,000 scrap. And then we need to like make it look really good. Like, you win! Congratulations! Okay. I'm pretty sure if you then try to press the button, you could actually lose and cancel your own dragon if I keep pressing it. Yeah. Because like the game doesn't stop you. The game doesn't stop you from pressing the button, right? I don't have any logic in there that makes the button not work once you've already won. Do you think any streamer would be like so stupid to keep pressing the button after they've won? Because like I could program in a failsafe using some like OR switches. I don't want to. It'd add like maybe 20 minutes. What does pressing one more time do? I mean, it's just they can lose. You can't win more, obviously. Yeah, you can't win more. But like, if you press it randomly again after you win, it could randomly just reset your game. Aw, I got excited. All right, I mean, it's looking really good, though. So now we need to... I can do it tomorrow. Okay, I mean, what's left? It needs to... This sign needs to say, like, you win, or, like, good job whenever you win. There needs to be, like, a visual thing that kind of says, like that you won, besides the fact that the dragon keeps illuminating. Oh, I know. Flashing blue lights. Okay, I'm curious if this will get, like, obnoxious. Okay, so we need some like visual feedback when you like win a round. Okay, so when the player wins, let's see if that works. right, let's see if it works. So the goal is so that every time you press the button, it'll flash blue if you win. Is that like obnoxious? I mean, it's definitely too long. Maybe 3 seconds. All right, so now let's see. So if you win, it should flash, or if you win the next round, it should like flash for 3 seconds. I mean, even 3 seconds is too long. How about 1 second? I think this is good. It like flashes for 1 second when you win. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, and then we can do the red light when you lose. Couldn't the new neon sign do that? Yes, I mean, it'll probably be both, honestly. I just think that there should be like a lot of visual feedback. Okay, so when the player loses, can we siphon off a signal somewhere? When the player loses, it goes here, then to splitter. Yes, we should be able to siphon off one signal. How much power is going to this blocker? Oh fuck, this is gonna cost a lot actually. It's gonna cost way more than 1 power. How much power do I have left? I have 84. Okay, we can probably afford this. So it only costs 1 power to send this signal to like turn on the red lights. But if you want to send the signal at the correct time, we have to connect it to right here. But if I do this, it's going to split the power 3 ways rather than 2 ways. Currently, how much power are we receiving? I think it's 24. Yeah, 24. No, that's gonna cost way too much. It's actually gonna cost like way too fucking much. It's gonna cost like over 100 power for this, because then you're gonna have to do if you add this one signal right here, instead of 24, or instead of 48 power coming in from all these sources, it's gonna have to be 72 from all sources. There has to be another way to do it. Can we find somewhere earlier in the chain? Replace the split with branches. Wait, you son of a bitch, that is actually so smart. Wait, that's the smartest thing I've heard all day. Because that solution makes so much sense and will immediately work. So, plug into here. So 48 power is coming into here. So then we siphon off 2 power to activate this timer. I mean, even siphoning off 1 power is enough. And then the rest can go back into this. So now instead of 48, or everything you need to provide 48, we need to provide 49. So all the things that plug into here need to give 49 power now. So this electrical branch, okay, it's not gonna be 49, it's gonna be 50. Because it gets split. And then on the other side, this is currently 36, so it'd be 12, 12, 12. Wait, isn't it kind of weird that this side is previously providing 48, which splits into 24, 24, to here and here, but then the other side was only providing 12? Maybe 12 was enough. Really quick. If I change that 50 to 25, will the game still function? Okay, so that thing definitely did not need 50 or 48 power. They only needed 24. Okay, so now instead of 24 power, it's 25 power. And then these guys, instead of 36, it needs to be 39, which is affordable in terms of power draw. Okay, now it should correctly work. You love doing this stuff? Yeah, I think it's really fun to make a game within a game. It's fun problem solving. But yeah, so it's blue when you win, red when you lose. Wait, what? That was weird. Wait, do you guys see what just happened? It went like blue into red. Yeah, I just did it again. I mean, this all looks correct so far, but like 1 out of every like maybe 20 presses, it goes blue into red as if it bugged out. Let me change the timer length. Just do 1 second for now. Let me just spam the button for a bit and see what happens. Let's see if we can observe that blue-red behavior. Blue means you're winning. Red means you lost. Everything looks correct so far. I haven't seen the blue-red again, but I didn't change anything besides the timer length. I mean, is it possible the timer somehow screwed with it? I mean, it looks like it's working now. Maybe somehow the timers were affecting it. I guess maybe somehow the issue is tied to the timer. Okay. All right, I'm down. Fuck. The wiring is actually kind of triggering me now. Like, I'm like looking at this. The wires actually kind of make it a mess. I'm not gonna worry about it for now, though. Wiring can be done whenever. Okay, so, fuck. I feel like I'm kind of on a roll right now, and I understand everything. I could do the payment system now. The actual, like, cash-in. Oh, how long would it take me to do that, though? I've been serving for a long time. Let's go ahead and take a look at the restriction. Oh fuck, did I close it? Oh fuck. Alright, whatever. I'm pretty sure I understand how it works. Yeah, I mean, it's just maybe another 30 minutes. Ah, how nice would it be, though, to have it working right now before I sleep and let people play? I'm gonna do it! Tell you guys what. Why don't I set a timer for 30 minutes, and I'll just stop after 30 minutes. Alright, we'll just get as much done as I can in 30 minutes, and then call it a night. Alright? I'm not gonna do the thing where I say 30 minutes and then take 6 hours. I'm gonna get a boba. A boba. Oh, boba. Alright. Setting a timer for 30 minutes. It's 1:04 right now. At 1:35, I'll move on with my life. Okay, so what do I need to do? So the game works, right? Let's go over all of this. The game very clearly works, right? You can press the button and you can win, you can lose. We don't have a cash out button. So we need to put in a cash out button, and we need to like put the whole money system in now. The money system is where we'll place a chest. We'll place a chest. The player can put in 50 scrap. the player can put in 50 scrap, and then the bank should take it and then let the player play. Right now, it's just kind of letting them play forever. All right. What do I remember about how this works? I remember we need this industrial conveyor. Probably need an industrial splitter, an industrial combiner, storage adapter. We need to build another box. Okay, so we need to have like a secret money chest. I mean, it can just be this. Okay, so let's test this out. Let's go ahead and put 1,000 scrap into this. All right, there's 1,000 scrap in the chest. I remember you need to slap on one of these bad boys to allow the movement of items. And then I need to make an industrial wrench. High quality metal. Okay, and this allows you to connect items together. So I'll need another storage adapter. The storage adapter needs to go on this. The final money distribution is not done yet, but you can use this. Okay, let's take a look. Restriction IO. Oh yeah, down here. Yeah, I vaguely remember making this last time. It was like pretty complicated. Okay, yeah. I remember what we did. Well, loosely. I'll refer to this if I get stuck. Okay, so... we're definitely gonna have to like change this wiring later. I remember there was like machines needed to pay out. Okay, so now let's try this out. Maybe I'll put it right here. You need 12 conveyors. Okay, sure. I believe you. It's probably on the document. Oh shit. Wait. Let me siphon off some power from above. Okay, let me remind myself how to do this. So stop transferring once we have this many of this item in the target container. Start transferring when this amount is in the container and transfer that amount exactly. 50. And probably 50. Okay, so okay, first test. If I put in some scrap here, will it just start depositing it? 20 at a time. Hmm? Oh, no, 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 no. Don't give me scrap. No, 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 you're draining the bank account. Do I have it backwards? Wait. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, there shouldn't be anything in here. I see, they were just trading back and forth. Okay, can we take 50 scrap, 50 scrap? Yeah, yeah, nice. Nice, nice. It's taking 50 scrap at a time. Hello, Yandu Poppins. Thanks for the 55 months. Okay, so it's correctly taking your money. Now we need to make it correctly take money. Filter pass. Do I have like a random timer? Okay, let me see if this works how I think it does. I'm pretty sure it will work. So the timer should get turned on now every single time. Wait, it didn't? There's 60 gold. Maybe I had to do it with the minimum. Let me just do it again. Let's just watch and see if it takes 50 gold at a time. And then just activate the timer every time. only turn on the timer once. Oh, because it's like... Oh, I see, I see. It's because it's 1 when it passes, and then 0 when it fails, and because it never failed, it never changed, so the signal was never changed. It's like a steady signal. To make the loop conditional, you need to link the conveyor to the cash out button. Splitter between all cash out conveyors and the counters that send a W signal. Okay. I didn't understand a single thing of that. But I vaguely remember what we had to do here. I need a counter. I also need fuel. Okay, it's starting to come back to me. This counter will represent how many plays the player has. Wait, no, hang on. Filter pass sends a signal when the conveyor belt successfully conveys resources. Yes, I'm aware. I'm trying to figure out how to make it properly increment, because if you put like 500 scrap in the box, it'll just send a very long 1. Rather than like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I want it to go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, but it's currently not. I need to wait to like break the signal. So somehow using a blocker. I remember you made a constant pulse to keep turning the conveyor belt off and on. That's what I was thinking about doing here, but I have a feeling it's not going to work. I mean, fuck it, let's just try. I'm pretty sure this will not work. Let's see what happens. Oh, right. It can only send 1 power. Okay. I think I know what to do. If it can only send 1 power, have it activate this timer. And then the timer will increment the counter, and the timer will block. Okay. This sounds a little stupid, but it might work. And if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. Let's observe. Okay. It took 50 scrap. And then it did not take 50 scrap. Or it's now taking 50 scrap without incrementing. This thing's never getting power. And it's turned off and on. Okay, this sounds really stupid, but what if I did this? What? I was very clearly not looking at that. Ah. Okay, so after it does that, I want you to send a signal. No, not to that. Okay, and then now let's set up a thing that will just keep turning itself back on. Let's see if I remember how to do this. I don't think it's working. So it should grab the scrap, turn itself off, and then back on. And then kind of just like repeat and increment every... Oh, wait, no, it's working. It's working. Look at that. It's working. Wait, okay. One last sanity check. Wait, I can't believe it actually worked. Okay, one sanity check. Manually reset. Let's put in a very exact amount. Let's just put in exactly 300. So what I did here, sorry, I wasn't even speaking out loud. I was too tired. The problem before was that when it would take 50 scrap, it would say filter pass. But that filter pass would just be a continuous on. So the first time it would correctly increment the counter. Yeah, the first time it would correctly increment the counter. But then after that, the second time it would do it, the signal would just stay on and it would not increment the counter. Because for it to increment the counter, it needs to like go on, then off, then back on. So what I did now is I set up this blocker timer thing, which is like a little gimmicky hack to send a repeating pulsing signal to just keep spamming on the machine. And then I made it so that every time you increment the signal using a branch, I force it to turn it off. So it gets turned off, the repeating pulse turns it back on. Honestly, it might cause lag on the server, but not my problem. And then it'll redo the actions now the signal's been cut. So this should proc exactly 6 times. And it should take all 6. This counter should be exactly 6 at the end of this. And no more. This is what you did for Plinko? Oh, nice. Good to know I have the exact same solutions, even though I can't remember them. I have a terrible memory. Couldn't you trigger the off button on filter pass and then 1 second later trigger the on? I honestly think this is easier. Timer shit is like really annoying to get it to line up. Okay, nice. It worked. Just double check. Yep. Let's go. It worked. Okay. So now we can correctly keep track of how many plays the player has put in. Okay, so now let's just let the player spend it. So now when you press the button, instead of just like playing the game, this should only work at all if the counter is at least 1. Okay, so first of all, the counter should be like in front of the player. It shouldn't be behind the scenes. So let me go ahead and move that. Okay, so we need to make it so that when you press the button, we decrement the counter by 1. I mean, that should be really easy, right? Yeah. How much power is going into the button? Whoa, we just have 34 power randomly off here? Interesting. Seven power is going to the button. Wait, 7? Oh yeah, I guess it's 7. Okay. Because it's this needs 3. This needs 1. Wait, what? Why the fuck did I give it 7? Why did I give it 7? I don't... Okay, whatever. It needs 3, 1. It only needs 4 power. And then this can go into our new thing. Let me go change the counter to be public facing first. We can definitely make this prettier. Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade this. I'm scared that someone might break it, but it's fine. I can probably remember how to fix this if someone breaks it. Oh, thank you. Okay, and then increment counter. And then clear counter. Oh, we didn't have anything to clear counter. Okay, let me just confirm that this works. Nice. Okay, it's working. All right, so now we got to make it so that when you press the button, we decrement the counter by 1. It's a little ugly, but whatever. Wait a second. Okay, so this is receiving 7 power from the button. Every button press is not a new bet. Oh wait, you're right, you're right. Every button press is not a new bet. That means I need a new button for game start, right? Did I have a new button? Did I have a game start button last time? I probably did, huh? You can make it so that only button presses on game state 0 reduces the counter. That's true. Yeah, it's a little bit of logic, though. It's probably fine to just do this. Is there a better way I can do this? Like, isn't this building kind of ugly? Yeah, half wall is probably the best one. Maybe low wall. But I kind of feel like you want to press the button while being able to see everything. Is there a way I can have the button in the air? Or like higher up? Like if the button were down here, you have to like... Maybe if I got a chair? Can you put it on a sign? I wonder if you could put it on a mailbox. I feel like you could do a wall and then put a chair there. Wait, it's 1:35. Okay, all right. I did say I was gonna do it. Work for what 30 minutes and then stop no matter what. I mean, after like getting started on this, I see how hard it is. I believe I know what to do. I mean, I'm basically just gonna recreate my steps from last time. But it's gonna take some time to remember how everything works. We do have that blueprint that a sub sent in. Wait, where is the blueprint? Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. I am pretty sure I remember how to do this. Wait, do I remember how to do this? Oh, whoa. Thank you. It's Graves for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you enjoyed watching this programming stream. What are you trying to do? I'm just trying to remember what we did last time to make the payment system work. Right now I have it set up so that if you put scrap in here, the system will correctly take your scrap and then like log that you have an extra play. So here it's going to take my 50 scrap, give me a play, and then I'm not setting it up right now because I don't want to set it up on this foundation. But like once you press this to start game, it'll reduce the counter by 1 and then begin the game. I'll probably have the game begin by just automatically lighting up the first segment. I believe that's what my notes said to do. That was one of the changes that we were going to make this time. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. I don't think you automatically get the first segment. Was it this? Let me see. Yes, this was it. One of my subs sent this in. He insists that it's like bulletproof. He says it will definitely work, and it's like basically a full recreation of the thing that we did last year. I don't doubt it, but I find it really hard to follow. It's definitely not exactly the same, because I've definitely never used these memory cells before, and he uses it a lot. But like, a lot of this looks vaguely familiar. Like, I do remember doing this industrial splitter into industrial splitter into industrial splitter into 9 conveyor belts. I do remember that part. And then the rest of this is, I believe, game logic, and I think we have the game logic working. I'm trying to remember, how did we handle large payments? Maybe these blueprints tell us? No, it doesn't tell us. But yeah, how did we make it so if you want a specific amount of scrap? How did we make it so that if you won like 550 scrap, we could output exactly 550 scrap? What was the solution that I did last time? Did I wait. We divided into 300 per cash out. Hello, XX random dude. Thanks for the prime. I do remember combining multiple splitters so that you could output more money at once, because industrial splitters are limited, or the conveyor belts are limited to 60 per time. You used counters. For 1,000 scrap, you would send out 50 20 times. Did I just have like a different splitter for each different tier of payout? Because we're gonna have 12 different payouts. Like looking at our chart here, you can win you can win 65, 85, 110, 140, 180, 230, 300, 390, 500, 640, 800, and 1,000. Did I just have like a different set of machines for every single different payout? And then how did I check to see what stage of the payout you were on? Did I use memory cells? Wait, the Albert of last year was so smart. I'm trying to think about how to do it now, and I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, maybe I did use memory cells. Like, okay. I remember how I did it for Plinko. And I'm pretty sure Plinko is a more complicated game than this one. But how did I do it for the dragon? Like, how am I going to pay out 65 scrap? Oh my god, okay. Oh, the guy's in the chat. I didn't finish the payout system, but the logic behind it is each payout gets a turn on signal based on AND switches linked to the cash out button and the counters that light up the dragon. Each conveyor has the different scrap between base bet and winning stage. Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah, that's really smart. Oh, it's Graves. Thanks for the sub. Wait, yeah, I think I get it. So you have a machine that's responsible for giving 65 scrap. Then you have a second machine that's responsible for giving 20 scrap, which is the difference between these. Then you have a machine that's responsible for giving 25 scrap. And then a machine that's responsible for giving 30 scrap, and so on. And then basically, as the player turns on the segments of the dragon, they'll turn on these payout machines as well. And then at the end, all the payout machines that are on will pay out that amount. That sounds pretty good. But, okay, wait. How do you tell a machine that is on? How do you tell that machine to pay exactly 240 or like exactly 140 scrap? How did we do that? I'm imagining a bunch of different conveyor belts that are just like on, and each one's responsible for a different amount of with the buffer. That like vaguely sounds familiar. Like I do remember a buffer chest. Yeah, I do remember having a chest in the corner that was like your payout here. And then we had a chest over there that would just like hold your intermittent rewards. And then like make sure it's the right amount. Okay. All right. I'm tired. It's starting to come back to me, but we'll figure it out tomorrow. My brain hurts, and we did a lot today. For those of you coming in very recently and want to know what we did today, we got how much scrap? I needed 4,400 scrap to get started, and we've secured 1,300 right here, and then 6,600 here, and then also 1,400 more scrap that I used for research. I only farmed 600 of it myself. My friend also farmed 600, and then Abe just gave it to us. I think Abe really wants to see this done on time, which I appreciate a lot. So he just gave us like 9,000 scrap. So thank you, Abe. Okay. We then farmed a bunch of materials. We converted. Abe also gave us some metal to get us started. We converted all the ores to metal. We began building, and then today I finished the logic for the game. So if you guys didn't see it, I'll briefly show you guys right here. It's not that complicated, but we did run into a couple issues at the end. It's hard to follow what's going on, but basically, the entire game takes place with these two random cells. Every time you press the button, it has a 50-50 chance of being on or off. If either one of them are on, which equals a 75% chance, then you move on to the next stage of the game. I can show you guys a couple sample playthroughs. When you play, 75% of the time, it'll light up blue and illuminate the next segment of the dragon. 25% of the time, it will go red and you'll reset all your progress. So the way that you win at this game is you put 50 scrap into the box. It'll eat your scrap and give you a play. Right now, it's not hooked up to the payment system. And then you play. At some point, whenever you're ready, like maybe right here, I'm like 9 segments in. I want to cash out. I'll press the cash out button, and then it'll like reset my game, and it'll give me a certain amount of money based on how much I've earned or how far into the dragon I've gotten. At 9 segments, you would win 500 scrap. If I wanted to keep going, I press it again. If I win, I get 640. If I want to keep going, it's 800. Oh, I lost. So you get the idea. The game is functional now. Tomorrow, I'll hook up the payment system. I'm free to discuss the diagram. I appreciate it. I think I have enough information though. Your model was quite helpful. And also, I need to write this. I need to save this. Let me save this really quick. Let me. Rust schematics. So I don't actually have like a place to save stuff. So what I do is I just message it to Annie. And then if I need to go back to it, I just look at my DMs with Annie. But what that means is that Annie gets a bunch of hella weird messages from me. She's probably gonna wake up tomorrow morning and be like, Albert, why the hell did you send me Rust schematics? But it's so I don't forget, because I'm definitely gonna lose the link if I save it anywhere else. Okay, but yeah, I'll probably copy a lot of this tomorrow because I hardly remember how I did this. All I know is last year, probably like 15 months ago, I did do this. I did do exactly this, and I did get the payment system to work, and it worked flawlessly. I just don't remember how I did it. So if your model is close to what I did before, I'm down. I'll just copy this. So thank you for sending this in. I noticed you made a lot of the machines upside down. Is that because you're making this from the other side of the world? Oh yeah, I saved the link to this. When we continue next, we'll try to hook up the payment system. All right, I'm ready to log off. I'm satisfied. Good work today. Casino should be up and running tomorrow. I might skip the TFT. I'm not sure. I really want to finish this Rust thing. But like, I feel like it's good to stream like 2 games of TFT first. We'll see how early I wake up. But yeah, TFT's been pretty miserable lately. Okay. I will send you guys over to somebody else, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably send you guys over to Abe again. Man, he's still up at this hour. Mr. Bo, I have turned 30 today. Oh wait, I think you messaged us earlier and I didn't read it because I was thinking about something about the machine. I'm very sorry I missed it. Thank you for posting it again. Mr. Bo, I have turned 30 today and I would like to thank you for over a decade of entertainment. These late night streams have occupied my time during many insomnia-filled nights and I appreciate all that you do. That is all. Good night. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. And you gifted 5 subs earlier, so thank you so much for that. Happy birthday to you. Congratulations on being 30. Next year I will be 30. And then they're going to call me old. But I'm not old. Scar is 35 and he's still cool as fuck. I'm not old. All right. I send you guys over to Abe. He's the guy who organized this whole server. I think he's mostly spectating the war. Thanks for watching tonight. We'll be back on tomorrow for a little bit of TFT, a little bit of suffering, and then the rest. Have a great night. The letter of the day, for those of you that actively follow the letter of the day. The letter of the day is I, but it's lowercase. When you get to Abe's stream, you can go ahead and press H and then I.